Hello, hello. It is I. It is me. It is Resoula. I woke up an hour and a half late. And in the past hour and a half, I've taken a shower, eaten the biggest breakfast ever. I have tea right here. I'm ready to go. Still a little sick, which I was sick the entire last stream, which I for some reason didn't realize until afterwards. But good to pick up where we left off, which was trying to get stuff from Egypt. And for dearest YouTube, I will try not to curse too much in the first 15 minutes. Very strange. That was weird. Took a sip of tea and then suddenly I felt nauseous, so that was fun. Alright, yeah, I literally just ended the stream after finishing the most recent war with Egypt, where we literally just took one province, which was this province. Not a lot to get out of a whole war. It was the hardest war yet, because they focused so much on me. Nabatea got, like, wiped out. You can still see their legions in Nabatea. I had, like, an array of allies, but they were all so weak, they didn't really get to do very much. And then I got to deal with so much Egyptian stuff. But we got some valuable stuff, I think. Yeah, we got 2 cities here. Plus a bunch of other regions. What adds up to something like at least 50 pops. And very profitable land. Very profitable land. Can I see the, I know there's a way to see the types of... Yeah, okay. I was like, how do I see the types of citizens here? Sahidic. Sahidic. Macedonian. How about this one? Sahidic Macedonian. Sahidic's not the one that I integrated, right? No. It's Boharic. It's these guys. Okay, so we're not... The Boharics are all in the Delta. I see. They're like the rich ones. The Sahidics, I'm just gonna assimilate. Integrating them would cost too much. But, yes. Alright, cool. God, I was recording CK3 this weekend. And now I have to get used to Imperator again, because the buttons are all different. They're all so different. Like, in this game, if I want to select something specific, I left click. But in CK3, that's how I select to view the nation. To view the nation in this, it's right click. In CK3, that's how you select something specific. It's just completely inversed for some reason. I have no idea, but let me do my checkups on everything that I might need to do. War Council, good till next year. Oh, it's almost next year. War Council, good till next month. Got it. Divine Sacrifice, good for now. Till when? Wish I could set this up on a schedule. Like, hey, just do it every 5 years. 519, so I must have just done it recently. Well, that's fine. Fair trial. Small olive branch. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. We still have our mission. That's going to have us trying to take the rest of the southern part of Egypt here. The quiz prepared for you. Alright, hit me with it. I'm not good at quizzes, but hit me with it. Let's see. All the things. This. Those are the 3 things I need to capture. Theoretically. Mios Hormos. Mios Hormos? Mios Hormos. Okay. Yeah, so those are the 3 things I need to capture to really finish this mission. And that's fine, because I plan on taking all of Egypt, not just bum rushing the Delta. Taking this stuff shouldn't be too hard, and once it is all taken, we should be primed and ready for Lower Egypt and Syrencia, because now they took over Cyrene. Let's see, a man wearing golden armor approaches you and informs you you've been challenged to Paradox Billiards Destroyin' Roulette 4th Dimension Hypercube Chess Strip Poker. What time have you been challenged to, and what age group is this game for? I've been the time as time paradox. Age group I see the number. What game? Oh, okay. What game have I been challenged to? The one you said. The paradox builders destroying roulette, fourth dimension, havoc, strip, that one. And the age group, I see the number 4 in fourth dimension, so I'm gonna say 4-year-olds. That's my answer. Those are my answers. All right, let's unpause slowly with this while I figure out everything going on. All right, new population group. Sahidic is now the second most populous population group that we have. Eventually it'll be replaced by Boharics and Macedonians and etc. You've been challenged to a children's card game? I was half right. You know? Oh, what type of game's the question? Alright, I thought you told me the name and then like asked me like what the name was. I was like, oh, I know this. But I was right. 4-year-olds. Where does this Navy go? Where does this Navy come from? Did they have a Navy down here by me? I don't remember. Oh yeah, that's right. I could have taken Blemia as well. But I didn't because I could only take this one part. Damn Blemia. Thank you for the super sticker, DK. The bird blushing super sticker. Like if Twitter was a nice person. Alright. So we have a truce now. Yes? Yes. A truce until November 5/17. And speaking of truces... War Council. We have a consensus of Blemia. Alright. If we have a consensus, that gives me loyalty with everybody. Could have sworn I already had a claim on all this anyway. But we can't fight them without fighting Egypt, and fighting Egypt is more important than fighting them, so... Of course I would focus on Egypt. It's a modified version of Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, that really doesn't surprise me. I've seen modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And it's terrifying. The whole match is in the first turn, and yet it still manages to take 30 minutes. How the fuck did it get there? I don't know. Oh, well, I'm cursing. First 15 minutes. There goes monetization. I'm sorry, Susan's replacement. I'm sorry. I still don't have diplomatic range on a lot of these guys. But I am major power, so it doesn't get any better from here until great power, until I get text to improve range. Or get borders with others, so I can't interact with anybody that matters. They're all out of diplomatic range, which means me... Oh, I forgot this was me down here, too. Me and these idiots that I could just take over are alone against Egypt. Hopefully, the truce will expire at a good time where they are being attacked by someone or attacking someone like they were fighting Rome at one point. For the Antigonids. I'm so amazed the Antigonids won against Rome. That's a good thing. That's a really good thing. Last session, the Antigonids fought Rome over Epirus. And they won. Which is incredible. The smaller all the big power blocks are, the better for us. Carthage is still growing. Carthage is, I think, the second largest nation in the world right now. That's crazy. I wonder if they'll end up winning a war against Rome eventually. Probably not. Because Rome would go after this and they can't defend that. Game was from if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device for his mankind challenged custodian kitten to said game. Oh, okay. That doesn't surprise me. I assume the Emperor won. The Emperor can't lose. But yes, this is something I remembered. As I got more and more tired last night, I forgot to turn on automatic trade on all the new things we were taking over. Not that that's too big of a deal, because they have almost like no trade routes anyway. But now that I remember, we're gonna turn it on, because eventually, if they don't already, which a lot of the new stuff has at least one trade route. They will eventually get a trade route as I further develop these places and as their population raises. So, that's good. Look at these Egyptians running amok. Their levies. One downside is by the fact that I'm not taking over populations where I have them integrated. Every other region except my original one can still only raise a maximum of 4 cohorts. Which is not a lot. That's like 2 grand men. 2k men. The 2, 4, 6k men. That's not a lot. It's enough for, like, defending stuff that, like, the Blemians get to, but that's about it. So in a future war, I might raise those levies anyway and get them ready for the defense against the Blemians. Who, honestly, like, I feel like... I was gonna say, I feel like maybe I can just have them solo the Blemians, but Blemians might have more troops than I give them credit for. It's very likely. It's very likely. Alright. Money. I'm almost out of money because I used it all in the war. So we're just saving money. We're recovering our manpower, of which there's a lot of it to recover. No capacity to upgrade the Legion. So as of right now, the Legion will just stay up here, where it doesn't even have full supply, so it's constantly attriting because of how heavy it is. I could split it up for now. Split. Yeah, let's just split it up so that they're not attriting and taking away my manpower in a time where I need to recover it. Actually, you could just go stop right here. There you go. Still building up the massive amounts of defenses up here, which are probably going to be permanent. Although I did learn there is a way around these kinds of defenses, and that's if someone steps on here and takes it, that allows another army to go through while the one holds the area, which is problematic. It can be countered pretty easily by just making on the other side, like right here, another defense, or making another defensive city right here. Oh man, we're going for slave output again. Yes? Yes. Okay. Although that's more money that I then have to throw into this kind of shit. I'm gonna leave this one right here. This is just a good position. Veterans, move on. State-owned farmlands, money, less loyalty. Question 2: When Magical Trevor disappeared, the cow. When Magical Trevor disappeared the cow, what item was on the shelves near the cow before Magical Trevor used his magical whip to return the cow? Hold on, let me pause this. What the fuck? The whip. Alright? It's the only other item that's mentioned. So the whip. The whip was on the shelves. Just before he used the whip. Because he must have had to get the whip from the shelves, yes? That's the only thing that makes sense. I have disloyal characters. Oh no. This might need a temporary fortress. At least a little fortress to protect it. However, this fortress has already kind of taken up that shit, so... Yeah. Item near the cow, not near Magical Trevor. I don't know. There's no other items mentioned. On the shelves near the cow. What item was on the shelves near the cow? The only other thing mentioned is Trevor. Was Trevor on the shelves? Was Trevor on the shelves? What's he doing on the shelves? I don't know. Was he on the shelves? Here's another area where I had the same problem that I just mentioned before. Where they took a place and then, like, went through. So... maybe I do need some sort of internal protection over here. But then they could just do the same thing over here, is the stupid thing. It certainly cannot go here. And there's no place that's enough of a tunnel to necessarily work to that end. So the best thing I could do is, I guess, simply make smaller fortresses on either side. Or behind. Because then you need an army to hold this, to move here, if you even could then. And then an army to hold this to move any further. As weird as that is. But these are farmlands. I don't want to necessarily do this with farmlands. Barbarians! I have no way of dealing with this right now. I'm not going to pay them all. I'm probably just going to let them go crazy, to be honest. The shelves are grocery shelves, so it's a grocery shelf, so it's a grocery item. Milk? It's a cow. It's milk. Let's see. Trying to figure out how to make this work. Barbarians! Yeah, I know. Let me slow this down while I figure this out. Oh, it's the Shire! Samwise. I found the Shire. There were beans, lots of beans. Okay, I don't know how I ever would have figured that out. I did my best. I did my best. Well, this fortress kind of works. It doesn't have to work for very long against Blemia, because Blemia's just not that much of a threat anyway. But it kind of works for its purpose. I don't think I need to overthink how it does. Thank you for the super sticker, DK. Wow, okay, random Seleucid fleet. And then this fortress could technically have the same problem, not from this direction, because you can't get around this. But only have the same problem from this direction. You hold this, move someone here, hold this, move there. Actually, I think this one might just be perfectly placed, right? Because it borders all this, yeah? Yeah. This one is just the iffy one. This one's the iffy one. It'll serve its purpose, though. It works. It works. What's this? The Envy of Egypt. I'm pretty sure that belongs to us. Babylon, Egyptu. I think I already took this earlier, but yeah. Babylon, Egyptu. I'm pretty sure that belongs to us. I'm pretty confident that belongs to us. And not them. Hi, Izu. What a greeting. So you guys have supply, yes? No attrition? Well, you have a little bit of attrition. Because you still weigh a little bit too much. I can move you back here still. Let's just move you back here. Wherever I can leave you where you will not cause problems. These stacks are almost identical, except one has one more heavy infantry and one has one more war elephant. Question 3. A man brings you a black piglet named Echan, but warns you not to let it touch boiling water. What happens to Peachan if he interacts with boiling water? Black piglet. Boiling water. The bacon gets burned? That's my guess. The bacon gets burned? I have enough military experience for military tradition now. Last time I got this to up my camels, buff my camels up. So if I go down here, I can get ready to unlock the North African tradition groups, even though I'm not necessarily near that. But I can also keep buffing the camels. Ooh, there's research. There's free research down here. Interesting. And global city building slots. That's really nice. That's nice, but like, I also need other things. Mercenary army maintenance reduction could be really nice in my current situation. Heavy infantry costs, light infantry discipline. I don't really use light infantry. Heavy infantry buffs would be good as well. Ship buffs don't matter. I need everything. I need everything, and that's the problem. Let's get the desert combat bonus. We're fighting in deserts. I'm pretty sure. Well, not along the rivers we're not, but the rest is deserts. Look at that. This could come in handy sooner rather than later. Credit to a man named Ryoga Hibiki who fell into the cursed spring of the drowned black. This sounds like some, like, folklore things that I could never hope to know. But hey, I did my best. I'm being very nervous taking this sip of tea. Because I started stream, and then I took a sip of tea, and then suddenly I felt like I was gonna throw up. Hello, Jacob. I've arrived. Yes, yes, and we're back to streaming. We're back to streaming! Yeah, I'm still a little sick, but we're back to streaming. Thank you for the super sticker, DK. Man. I've been, for the past like 2 weeks or 3 weeks, I've been having bitrate problems that has been causing like frame drops and stuff throughout the stream. Not very noticeable, mostly like later in the day recently. So I've lowered just the overall quality for the whole stream by a megabit. So I'm curious to see if that just completely fixes the problem. Not that the viewer's necessarily going to have noticed anything I just talked about, but I'm just discussing my attempted improvements. Right, I also wanted to build like a fortress section somewhere in here. Like here or here, probably here. Because it's just right in the middle. And it stops travel up and down. So in case someone did get through here, they wouldn't be able to get up any higher. And they wouldn't be able to come through here and head down this way. Rather than just fortifying every city a little bit, I'm making choke points. We'll build a fortress here. We'll build a fortress there. And then if I want another choke point, like I was thinking, do I get another choke point here? Or do I just leave this as the choke point? I can build my own city here, and I was going to build it here, so I wasn't even going to build a fortress there because it would be protected by this technically. But this is an important choke point, I think. My only question is what happens if they break through down here? What do you want? Call to arms from Nabatea? Yeah, sure, why not? Can't really say no to that. Tea supremacy? Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know what it's supreme over, but I'm probably not just going to have this tea, and I'm probably not going to make more tea. I'm probably also going to have some Mountain Dew today. Ryoga, is this a story? Ryoga Hibiki challenges you to a friendly fight in his own backyard. If you live 5 minutes away from him, how long before the fight should you leave to arrive on time? He didn't give me a time for the fight. I don't have a time limit. He didn't give me a time. I think that's his problem, man. Sounds like he fucked up. Alright, I know I already, like, dismantled the fortress here, but I'm gonna rebuild one. Just a little one for now. While I try to figure out what the best way to handle defending the Nile is. Use a choke point to divide different lands to allow you to make an imaginary state. What, like, hey, you live in between these two choke points, you're your own state, yeah. You live 5 minutes from his house, and you're gonna meet him to fight in his backyard. Yes, but he didn't give me a time for the fight. He didn't give me a time to meet him. Therefore, I can leave whenever the fuck I want. Unless the fight is right now, in which case I need to leave 5 minutes ago, you know? Like, there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, this area is supremely difficult to defend because there's so many entrances and ways around and little splits. Oh my god. Fucking barbarian. More barbarians. I don't have anything over there to deal with that. And it would take so long to get stuff down and back up again. I just let the barbarians go crazy. I don't care. Free pops for me. Start developing each area separately. I mean, there are states though. You can see them. There's provinces. So I already know I developed them based on that. And there are restrictions based on that. Who? Where? What are you doing? You're not even in a war. Why are you transporting 10,000 men on ships if you're not even at war? I'm so confused. Oh man, this is another thing. Going between CK3 and this. Like, what does right click in this game is what left click does in CK. Left click in this game does what right click does in CK. The timer in this one, to the pause, unpause, top right. In CK3, bottom right. CK3 also doesn't have like a mini-map though. Very weird. A bird. We lost a bird again. We keep losing birds. And it keeps costing me more and more money or stability. I'll just take the stability hit. I have stability right now. That's fine. That's okay. Let's say 3 p.m. So from now, then wouldn't it just be 5 minutes before 3 p.m.? The choke points don't align with the provinces. Yeah, they certainly don't here, except I do have a limitation of how much forts I can build in every one province, which is why it's also weird to figure out. Like, I don't know that I need to choke point any of this, because, like, at a certain point, like, maybe for right now, right? But at a certain point, it becomes, who the fuck is going to sail down here, land troops here, and then try to run amok here, you know? Who's going to do that? Basically no one. I'm getting rid of this fort. I'm still going to leave this one, though. I think this is just a very important point. But I don't know how long I'm going to leave this. That might just be for, like, right now. And then I might end up replacing it with, like, Babylon Egyptu up here, next to Memphis. I might replace it with that, because that's the gateway in and out of the Nile. Legal chicanery. I could take some legitimacy or some money. I want the legitimacy. 3 months as he will get lost. How would I have known that answer? Oh, God. Eventually, just like the main entrances are what matter the most, right? Like to stop someone from getting through the Delta, bam. Or going around, something over here, you know? Yeah, something over there. And after that, it's going to be like just the entrances by sea. So right here and here like I have. And right here and here like I have. And no other forts are going to matter in the long run. In the short run, you know, but in the long run, I really feel like I should make another city here. Just to make a fortress city out of this. It would be a good location for a city. Much better than the one we already have. Well, a decent bit better. Thank you for the super sticker. I really wish this city wasn't here, to be honest. This might be one of the few places where I end up making another city, just so I can make a defensive city out of here. With earthworks and all. My lands are just getting pillaged by barbarians in the rear, but I don't care. I don't care. I'm sure they're very unhappy. At least I'm getting more pops. That's something. What's the culture down here? The Quatabarian. Maybe I can make them happier. Quatabanian. I could give them something pretty easy, yeah. I could give them, right of intermarriage. Will give me a little bit of extra assimilation for them for 5 years as well. That's 10 stability loss, but not too bad. Not too bad. And then there's right of inheritance, which is just costs less stability. Ah, fuck it. Let's give them right of intermarriage. Keep them happy. Because they're still losing loyalty. They're getting raided by barbarians. I could give them something to help make up for this. Hey. And that's on a timer how often I can do that anyway. Alright, so it's 5:18. Wow, time passes so quickly in this game, even when you're on slower speeds. I'm used to CK3 now, where it takes so much longer on the slower speeds. Oh look, risk of rebellion. You see, just like that. Oh, this is a different culture. This is the Hadrami culture. First off, let's turn on harsh treatment. And there you go. You just gotta whip some bitches. And the problem solves itself. Voila! Hibika is a character from an anime man named Ramen Fallen Curse Being Drowned Girl. Yeah, I would not know any of that. I would not know any of that at all. I'll tell you that much. Oh, but you know what you might want to know? Is, once I finish playing this game, like this playthrough I'm doing right now of this nation, the next game I plan on starting is that front mission one that you got me. So, yeah, I thought you might be interested in that information. Oh my god, is Nabatea losing to like a one province nation? What The fuck? What is this? Renowned merchants. Huge shipment of fruits. So I could pay and he gains loyalty. He's the high priest. Oh, okay. I could pay all the money and the province of Saba gets a local import route permanently. So more import route is good because that generates more money in the long term. But is it good enough to spend 300 right now? Province of Saba. Saba? Saba? Province of Saba. Saba province. I mean, it could be good in the long run. Import routes generate money. Sure, fuck it. Let's get the import route. It's permanent till the end of the game, so. I'll probably play this until the normal end date, which is still like 200 years away in game. I'll probably play till then, like we did for the recorded series. Because by that point, there's not a lot much else to do anyway. It's just a nice stopping point. When I do mods for this game, I don't know quite how I'm going to do it. Because in the mods, I don't think there is an end date. So you just kind of have to beat your goal, like set a goal, beat the goal, and then just call it when you're done. A red-haired girl when splashed with water turns back to a man when splashed with boiling water. What the fuck kind of weird-ass story is this? Oh my god. And these guys are still getting fucked up by barbarians, but that's okay. That's fine. It's okay. But doesn't this mean... It does mean. It means our truce with Egypt is already gone. It was that quick. We could go to war again right now. Now, I don't have the funds to go to war again right now, but... Interesting. So interesting. It would be easier to go to war for Blemia, honestly. Even Blemia won't accept threats from me. So right now, I'm just kind of like waiting on Egypt. Egypt has 3,000 pops. 891 Kemetic Boharics. That's more than we have Kemetic Mariotics, which is our core. When we have all those integrated, that'll be really, really nice. How many Macedonians do they have? Not a lot, apparently. Oh, no. 307 Kemetic Macedonians. That's a decent amount. I'll take that. Whenever I can take it. But right now, if I go to war with them again, we're just going to get our asses beat. Looks like Nabatea might have actually won their war somehow. I have no idea how they did that. They looked like they were just getting their asses beat. Use influence, gain stability. Sure. Yeah, give me the stability. Why not? So, and I cannot ally because I don't have the diplomatic range. Someone that's like further away to try to lure someone else into a war. Rome's invading barbarians in Illyria. Well, I can sit around peacefully and just accumulate money in the meantime. I'm allied with these three, so there's no conquering them. So it's literally just, right now, it's me, it's Egypt, and that's it. If I hired one mercenary group, I could afford that. I could afford one mercenary group. However, having used multiple mercenary groups, I know that that is not enough. So where are they all? 11k, 13.5k, that's the one I'm looking for. A couple of these. Why is this one looks like it's getting bigger? Not recovered from their last employment. Interesting. These ones look larger. I'm going to raise all levies. About 6k men. And we're going to try to get them all together. Somewhere down south near Blemia. There you go. Because it could be, no matter what I'm about to do, it could be useful. There are so many barbarians down here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I have 5 barbarian spawns down here. That's crazy. I could start building roads, but that just costs more money. And that's not necessarily what I need right now. What I need, instead of spending money, is just more of this land. Army of Zlam, blah 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 blah, hula lebujibajawa, deployed tribune. He wants stuff. He wants me to pay for stuff. You're fucking crazy. You think I'm gonna do that? How about... Where are you? What are you in? You're this guy? First, I'm gonna replace you. Does anyone else have your own house? No? Oh, yes, actually. He's not the greatest, but there is someone of your own house, yeah. I'm gonna replace you with him, and then I'm gonna tell you to fuck off. There you go. Happy birthday. Let's see, you're with red. We need better commanders. I'll replace a red with a red. He's a better commander, though, so... Our commanders are not that great right now to begin with. Which is unfortunate. At some point, I do need to build a road here. And that would help with a lot of things. It would help get my civilization up, for sure. It would help with so many things. It would just also cost so much money. Build military road. No, can't do that. You have to build road. You have to pay increased maintenance. And then also pay 10 gold per road. Which I might be able to afford if I was just building everything up. Oh boy. I could maybe get started on that. Wait. We just leave our troops like down here, yeah? Alright, so let me see. Create new unit. Needs an engineer. Not both engineers. Holy crap. Needs, let's say supply wagon. And then... 1, 2, 1, 2... 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I need 2 more things. 1, 2. Select. Alright, now these are 5k stacks. So I can send you down here. But with you, for example, I could start building the roads and I'd pay less maintenance for it. This is something I could do while maybe waiting for Egypt to weaken themselves. We're not necessarily just warmongering without a purpose. The main objective is just to get the cities connected. That's the main objective. Alright, and then come down here, connect cities. Come down here, come down here, come down there. So I know a city's going to be there, so do a little loop-de-loop there. All the way down here. There's a lot of min-maxing you can do with roads, but I just need an infrastructure transport network that will also raise civilization. That's the main thing I need. Go down there. Let's just focus on the road going southeast first is what we'll do. Go down there. Go down here. Down up there. Up here. Yes. There's stuff down here, but I can't build a road down there just yet anyway. That's your main first task. Gotta go to bed, have a good night. Okay, bye-bye, keys. Alright, so yeah, while I wait for Egypt to somehow like get in a war and get a little weaker, I'm gonna take part of my current legion and I'm gonna start road building, connecting cities from north to south, mainly as a little transport link, just connecting the south to the top. There's other things I could do, like connecting these cities, connecting this city, stuff like that, but that's not exactly what I need right now. It's not exactly what I need. So, we're just going to deal with what we do need. Weight on this army is 15. Holy crap. Did that just say barbarians defeated? No, defeated because they raided it or something and added to the population. They can't get defeated when there's no one to fight them. Unless these guys fought them at some point. They could have. Levies, levies, levies. Tax reduction, research point reduction, manpower reduction locally. That's fine. I'm gonna get these levies together still. One annoying thing about this barbarian place especially is that they can just pillage their way all the way up towards my capital. I'm not a big fan of that. But there's no easy way to fix it. Unless I just leave part of a legion down there to kill whatever comes out. Otherwise, what I need is... what's it called? Civilization. And roads, like so, can help with that. They don't really tell you what roads do in-game. I know what they do because I looked it up on the wiki, but they don't really tell you what roads do in-game, which is a little weird. A little bit strange. Should I build the earthworks here? I don't know. Should I build this up all crazy? Because the next war we win, this might not even matter as much. It would protect the main push through. I can fight better in the desert than I can fight on the plains of the Nile due to my tradition buffs. So the more fortified this area is, theoretically, the better. Let's go ahead and build that up. What the hell? Nabatean Revolt. Is there even a Nabatea left? Bro, this revolt is bigger than, like, the rest of your country. Call to arms from Nabatea. Nabatea, you're not winning this. So, no. I'll just befriend the new guys once they take over. I don't give a shit. Stupid idiot. Alright. Road building continues. Woo! Civilization value. Maximum civilization. Let me look somewhere up higher. Huh. They don't even list under here that a road contributes to civilization, but I know it does. I am aware that it does. So, I know this will help. Let's speed up the game. Also, I think it's time for Divine Sacrifice. Surprisingly not. Someone died. Master of the Guard. This guy's best for the job, clearly. Let's give a political assignment here. Thank you. I don't know why that guy doesn't appear here for military service, but he doesn't. Civil War. Because power-based subjects disloyal. This guy that's on the verge of death. Yeah, just bribe him. I should fix the problem, right? No, I guess not. I guess he didn't count as being disloyal then, huh? He was still high enough, I guess. I think 33 or roughly % is the cutoff. Let's bribe this guy. Bribing is never ideal when you don't have ways to reduce corruption because it adds corruption to your ruler, which is not good. Speaking of which, my ruler is 60. And what's his inheritance to the throne? Do you have a kid? Yeah, you have a son? Okay, yeah, so your son, who thankfully is making sons with his 47-year-old wife. Oh, this is a daughter. Is this a son? I think this is a son. I'm pretty confident this is a boy. So, alright, so the inheritance is secure in this family. That's good. Doesn't improve civilization, it debuffs decivilization. Imagine. Imagine. Oh, barbarians. Oh my god. And then what else? It's 10 years for the war councils, yeah. Yeah. Second son of first son of ruler. Second son? You have two. Is this supposed to be a boy? The fuck? Who are all these siblings of yours? Oh, I guess this bitch has other kids. I did not realize. Oh, okay, well, that's cool. How's the scores looking? Seleucids on top, then Rome, then Moria, Egypt, me, Carthage. I gotta beat Egypt. That's the whole like point of this playthrough. Take Kush, claim Egypt. It's gonna be great. Good times. Oh my god, they literally conquered their way through the capital. This whole time. They decivilized the capital. I hate barbarians so much. But they're gone now. And that's part of why I'm having all these levies show up down here. But hopefully they can just guard this region from barbarians and whatnot in the future. Even if they are just levies. It's better than nothing. I'm gonna need all the legions I can have focusing up north. Look how slow road building is. It's great. What's so funny about this road is you'd think it makes no fucking sense. It starts here, stays on one side of the river, suddenly crosses the river, goes over here, crosses the river again, goes down here, crosses the river again. If you were actually handling road building, you would do anything you could to not make bridges. But ironically, what I'm doing is like the most efficient thing I could be doing. So. Yep. We could be warmongering, we just don't have any options. Oh my god, Nabatea might actually beat its revolt. Uh-oh. I betrayed you again. Minus 165 from Dishonored Alliance. And they would still take an alliance with me. Why? Common threat, different rank, diplomatic relations. Plus 25? What? You guys are weird. But yeah, I'm pretty much just gonna sit here, self-develop, I guess, and wait for Egypt to go to war with somebody. Because fighting them one-on-one right now is just not very easy. And I don't need to always build out, I can build up. And building roads is a very important part of building up. Ooh, Carthage is at war with Rome again. Rome started it again. They're trying to take the rest of Syracuse. I'd be surprised if Carthage won this. I'd be really surprised. Oh, they built up a hell of a port right here. Damn. Whew, Rome's basically conquered these two islands. Conquering into Illyria. Neat. Pretty neat. Antigonids are chilling. Probably doing some expanding. Seleucids, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're gigantic. They're ginormous. Armenia's growing. Moria is taking over the world. Okay, so Moria is now the largest. Then Seleucids. And then Carthage. That's interesting. This is the most successful Moria I've ever seen. Never seen a Moria this successful. Go to like paths, and we know paths lead to good intentions, and hell yes. Yes, they do. What more specifically, they're paved by the good intentions, and then they lead to hell. That's how it goes. Look at how long it takes to build roads. At least with one dude, like one group. So usually you want to have multiple dudes working on it, which is much easier to do as Rome, because when you're not Rome, you have to pay extra maintenance for the road builders. Rome just basically has the soldiers do it for the same pay. It's cool. Why are you... What? The governor of Punt is disloyal. I can't bribe him, so... His levy's just running around like a fucking idiot. Just like a fucking idiot. Divine sacrifice. Like, where are you? Where do you think you're going? Levies. I just disband this one then? No. I cannot disband him because he's disloyal. But I don't think I'm paying for him. I'm not paying his wages. There's still the effect on his population. But I'm not paying the wages for this levy that's now just running amok. I could fix that, probably. I just won't. I'm just choosing not to. Fine. For freedom. For money. We need to go for freedom because we can't deal with corruption. We cannot handle corruption. We need a new leader. This leader's old. His stats are dying. We need a new one. New leader. We're benefiting from the consort. Damn, she's old. She has good stats. Anoint. Heir apparent. Yeah, no, we'll just let it go the normal way. Well, oh, what I was gonna change this today to familial marriage. Is what I was gonna do. Eldest child of the ruler always be the primary heir, regardless of gender. In order to secure a strong, legitimate bloodline, however, it becomes commonplace for royal siblings to intermarry, avoiding chance of the lineage to be sullied. Yeah, I was gonna do that at some point. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. Slow it down a little bit. Because of the fact that his first child is actually a girl. And that could be a little complicated. What if I married the girl to her little brother? Wouldn't that solve the problem? Wouldn't that be the fix? What is that? Familial marriage. Usually what I like doing is elective monarchy because it just resembles a republic. But I'm kind of working hard on the monarchy this time. And I know we're going to need something like familial marriage later. Once we have Egypt, it's going to be like they have their own way of doing inheritance or whatever. I don't know. We have successors. For right now, I'll just leave it as B and we'll maybe look at changing it later. I think one thing I still need to change, possibly, it might be one of these guys. No, I think I might have already done this. I think I've already done this, actually. Arabic. Research points. That would be nice. We're not Arabic. And the Arabics are going to be converted anyway. So... yeah. No, I guess this is all changed anyway. Then our stability is pretty much free for me to do whatever the hell I want with it. Huh. What do I want to do with it then? Can I see what another nation does for inheritance? Because clearly there's a female leader in Egypt right now. I wonder if I allied Blemia if they'd follow me into war against Egypt. Diplomatic map mode. No, not that. There's an opinion map mode. They really like Egypt and they don't really like me. So if I had to guess who they'd follow into war, I have my guess. Alright, speed it up again. Yeah, we're just gonna have a lot of time passing where nothing's happening, just because we're literally backed into a corner right now. Looks like Nabatea is winning their war. I did not expect that. Did not expect that. Egypt will eventually get into a war. They've gotten 5 more pops since I last looked at them. Oh, we're still at half their pops, which is like the big annoyance, really. The big annoyance, we're burning through money, honestly, just building these roads. Carthage is losing Sicily, not a surprise. It'd be hilarious if the Seleucids went to war with Egypt. That would be like the best circumstance for me. Because the Seleucids are directly bordering them, can definitely reach them, can destroy their navy. Although have less tech. Egypt has like some of the best tech in the world right now. If not the best tech. Which is really unfortunate for me. It means I'm fighting the most advanced nation in the world when I go to war with them. Look at the road go! It's finally past this little region here. Yay. It's going. It's going. Yeah, building roads is so fucking expensive. But look, it makes you start looking pretty on the Atlas map mode. Woo! Look at this. Road network. We're gonna build it like an interstate highway. Call to arms from Maine. What the fuck are you doing, Maine? You have a revolt. Of course you do. I'm just gonna say no to that. You guys are not very helpful to me in war anyway. Doesn't really matter. I could just take you guys over. I know I have claims on Maine. Maine doesn't have much of an army. And besides, for some reason, even when I break alliances, everybody still ends up wanting an alliance with me. Even with a massive debuff for dishonoring alliance. They're like, oh yeah, we just don't care. I'll stay out of your wars for now. Barbarians. Go get him. I don't even know if there's a point to this. Like, I don't think they can even respond in time. I literally don't think they can even get over there by the time the barbarians do whatever it is they're gonna do. There's like no point to having these levies up. Maybe if we had a bunch of roads over here, but we can't even build roads leading over there just yet. It would be better when we can have multiple legions or have such a large legion and not have big threats to worry about. That I could just split them up throughout the nation. Let's just disband all levies. You know, except the one whose leader doesn't like me. I can get his loyalty by giving him free hands. He'll just become incredibly corrupt if I do that. So I won't do that. He might like the next leader more. Well, my leader's still currently healthy. Oh, apparently my leader's dumb. Understandable. Max friends, loving, miserly. Both is there to be owned. Well, seems to be more to collect. Huh. Interesting. Bountiful harvest. Stability or money? I will take the money. That's a nice bit of money. These events are scaling up with the size of my nation. That's a nice bit of money. I can use that for development. I can use that to prepare for war with Egypt. But for right now, we're going to build up rather than build out. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. We're going to focus on the center of the country. The center of the country. Probably. Why do you have loyalty problems? What's your deal? What is your deal? Why are you all so unhappy? Well, this is the guy. This is the governor that doesn't like me. I don't know why these guys don't like me. slaves, maybe? The Aksumites, mayhaps? No, I mean, like, I've done things to make them like me more. So it shouldn't be that. Medic, Mariotic. These are like the core pops, too. I don't know why these guys would ever have loyalty problems, but you know what? There you have it. They do. They do. There's a lot of building slots in the capital. Oh, God. If I can go around, I'd love to start building grand theaters. I know I built great temples in some places. That really helps with loyalty, as we can see right here. Although that's not the ideal one. It's good if you also need to convert a religion as well, I think. Yeah. But there's other things. There's other things. Some places out here just need, like, cities and stuff to begin with, but the loyalty out here is just so fucking bad to begin with that that's not gonna happen. The whole province of Punt has problems with loyalty and such. I can't even build in most of it. This is the only part of it that I can even build in. For some reason. Not quite sure why that is. Let's slow it down real quick. Well, in that case, let's look at other places. Let's look at the new places, huh? Where there are loyalty problems that will happen in time. Oh, sort of. Not in all of them. Actually, a lot better than I would think compared to how bad it is everywhere else. Probably because we share a religion. I'm gonna guess that's one of the main things, is that we share a religion. Yeah. So what can be done to fix this one? I don't know. I could give this guy free hands and then replace him. He's a member of my family. It'd be nice if he just, you know, liked me. Let's try to be friends with him. Maybe that will help fix it. Oh, someone died. I think fucking someone else's wife. I think that's what that means. They use weird terms. I think that's what that means. What's your military skills? 7. This dude is 9. Let's give it to this guy. Make my research a little bit more efficient. 7, 9. Yep. Let's see. Buy a gift. Everyone enjoys a good show. Lose money. Small amount of progress. Lose popularity. Just spend your own money. That's fine. If he likes us, we'll at least be able to put in harsh treatment. Oh, I think he's already liking us. I think so. I think he is. So, in that case, I can disband his levy, finally. Does that lower his power base? No, he still has the loyal cohorts and veterans for some reason. This allows me to forcibly input harsh treatment, which will get this shit under control and allow me to build stuff here that would help, like the grand theaters. Building is very expensive in Imperator, and it takes a long time to pay back. Public infidelity. 76-year-old. Oh my god, you're dating a young woman and cheating on her with a young woman. Wonderful. I don't really care. This isn't my family. But I don't want to lose popularity over it. I just flog the old man. Whatever, just flog him. What's this? A levy! Why do you have a levy out? You're not at war. Must be a disloyal person. Their stability has been having problems this whole time. much is the friendship worth? Can offer him money of personal wealth. You don't even have 250, bro. But you're about to die, so yeah, just like offer him all your money. You're literally about to die. It doesn't matter. Your heir has his own money. Paying loyal cohorts. Oh yeah, that's a thing. And that adds to your power base. Yeah. Oh my god, look at this. A tiger loses money. Send him a tiger. Just spend all your money, old man. It's fine. Maybe someone will come collect the debt and kill you so I can just get on with playing the sun already. We're getting pretty far in this road production. Look at this. Look at this go. We're almost down to the capital, which is right here. Actually, with this road, I skipped past the capital just to get the road headed south going, more importantly. That's funny. God, there's a lot of really tiny provinces, settlements right here. Come on, Egypt, you have to go to war eventually. One day, you're gonna have to go to war with someone. And I will be waiting for that day. Yeah, I have claims on Maine as well, see? Hey! Paid off. We're friends now. Cool. But now I'm in debt. But it's okay. It doesn't matter. It'd matter more in CK. Deeds of this guy precede him. Who are you? You're a legate? Yeah, I'm not spending money bribing some fucker. Just lose some pop instead. That's fine. Now, I don't want... Oh, I was gonna say, I don't want to march all the way down here to fight Maine just to find out that Egypt then goes to war when I'm not looking. Literally, the moment I said that, Egypt has gone to war. The thing is, they've gone to war over Silencia, which is just 2 little settlements right here that contribute absolutely nothing. They can't fight a war and win it. Not even close. They're just gonna get eaten up. And that's that. Let me look at the opinion map of Egypt. They don't like Nabatea. They don't like me. They don't necessarily like the Seleucids or... well, anybody for that fucking matter. Because Egypt also has a lot of aggressive expansion. Or a decent amount. Really hoping that somehow ends them up in a war. Really hoping. A little bit of money, some stability, religious tech investment. Yeah, sure, why not? In the meantime, we're just throwing ass tons of money into building these roads. It costs so much, it's like we're not even making money this whole time. That's how much it costs. I'm afraid to build up anything else because I know I'm not making money right now. Even if some things would be kind of nice to have. A lot of things cost money and don't give money. The only thing that really gives money is your pops. And then like specific buildings like tax offices, for example. Otherwise, it's all just based on trade. And trade routes come primarily from pops. Hey, we're getting tech advancements. Yeah. What am I going to put this tech into? I have no idea. I don't remember what I was going for last time. It's been like 6 days. I know one thing that I did want was to go for professional sailors so I could get rid of these fucking pirates. I know I also want to get proportional agreements. That is a very handy thing. Also, fort maintenance reductions, loyalty of generals. Things that would really, really help me with how things have been going lately. Alright, we'll get the military sponsors. That's good. +5 loyalty of generals. Next thing, I guess, will be fort maintenance reduction, especially because we have decent buildups of forts. And then we'll spend the next 2 moving towards professional sailors. And then the next tech cycle will fully get professional sailors. And then put the other 2 into something else. Don't know what yet, but something else. Have any tyranny? I have a little bit. Demand support for air. Demand support for air. Demand support for air. There you go. Much better. It's my air or the highway. Yep, Syrencia already finished falling. Damn. Antigonids are at war with a bunch of weaklings. So they're gonna win that. Rome took the rest of Sicily from Carthage. I saw that coming. Carthage will be much better defending stuff on their own home turf. Because Rome's navy's terrifying now. Carthage can't compete. The only one that could compete with Rome's navy right now is like the Seleucids, but even their navy is smaller. The Antigonids too, maybe. I think Rome has the biggest, strongest navy on the planet, probably. Ooh, Maria! What changed? This isn't your mom and dad's Maria. This is the Empire of Maria. So funny, in the playthrough that we posted videos on, Maria never became an empire, ever. Does that mean they've escaped the Mauryan decline? No, they still have the Mauryan decline. But they're an empire now. God damn. Remember when I played Rome, I intentionally did not become an empire, but everybody else did. And Mauria's just getting stronger. Well, that'll be a great check later on for the Seleucids, theoretically. Just Egypt. Egypt has to just, like, they don't have many good war targets, you know? One of which is, like, their next easiest one is, like, Nabatea. They still have stuff in Greece, though, which could hopefully put them at odds with the Antigonids. I hope. If they fought each other, Egypt probably wouldn't send all their troops abroad or anything, but it should hopefully be enough of a distraction. At the very least, you know, the Antigonids could wipe all this out while I'm fighting most of the Egyptians down here, and then that would severely weaken Egypt. Otherwise, one day I would have to go conquer this in order to reform Egypt like I want to. But here we are. The roads are all the way down here. They're almost exactly down to where I want them to be. You know, we have enough ships that we could actually sail this force back up north if I wanted to. Never really had that as an opportunity before. I might, like, sail them up here, land them here, and then just build roads going up through here and connecting. Just while I wait, you know, just continue to pour money, time, and effort into this process. Road network and territory. Okay, it does show on this map the civilization change. Pirates! I hate pirates. Road network and territory. Does add to civilization. Just doesn't add a lot. It does add. And it adds other economic benefits as well. Now that you have roads, you plan to make bridges. There's already bridges. Look, there's... Look at this fucking road. Bridge. 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 Silly. You have a scorned family. The Kara family. Which one is that? That's yellow. Let's assign you. You're better for this job. 5, 10. Oh. A lot of individuals I can assign that are just better for the job up here. What's your family good at, bro? Like, trying to find something to give you. Family's not good at anything. Why don't you get good, and then I'll give you a job. How about that? Get yellow. Old man. At the very least, you can just be fodder. Wait, where are you? Here you are. Okay, yeah, you're as good as the other guy here. There you go. Let's just replace something, and there you go. We got something good going on. Nice. Political appointments. Ugh. Pain in the ass. Comes friends with researcher. Okay. Sure. How's the ruler doing? Still healthy at the ripe old age of 65. His son is 39. Still only has the 2 kids. Its ability is really, really high. I could change this over to familial marriage if I wanted to. There's not enough information in the game. I'm gonna look up how this works. Imperator, Rome, familial marriage. Familial marriage has... Let's see. Familial marriage, daughter inherits the throne, marry the Seleucid guy, get their blood to the offspring. What are the drawbacks of familial marriage? Shouldn't have trouble keeping it the whole game. No real downside. Firstborn to rule whatever the gender is, plus incest allowed, so it's simple. Easy to keep a bloodline trait. Yeah, I think if I had a bloodline trait at the start of this, which I don't think I did, it would have been lost by now, probably. There's no actual, like, wait. What is this called? The succession laws. Let's see. Imperator Rome. Succession laws. Maybe there's a line on that. Succession laws. Monarchy laws. Succession laws. Here you go. Familial marriage. Let's see. Sibling marriage is allowed. So it's not allowed otherwise. Doesn't really tell me very much, though. For requirements for familial marriage, the country has a primary heir. There's a member of the ruling family. Is the opposite gender of the ruler. That's weird. What is the best succession law for monarchy? I usually use familial marriage. It's more versatile and efficient than all the other ones. It grants legitimacy with both male or female heirs and gives more possibilities for arranging the marriage, i.e. heirs' siblings. After all, who cares if it's gross? Familial marriage because otherwise I have no marriage targets. True. True. Yeah, that's very true. I'm still not sure about when I would want to enact such a thing, though. I'll have to take a look when the girl becomes 16 and can get married. Let's see what options there are. Because you are not having any more kids, probably because your wife is an old crone. And you're going to be old by the time you take power, and who knows how that's going to go. Alright, well. I don't know. This is something I'm going to be thinking about the whole time. I know that's kind of the thing I'm going to have when we become Egypt. I'm just curious if it's worth spending stability on it before I become Egypt. Look at the roads. Look at them go. Let's look at the atlas. Where's the atlas? Woo! Royal tutor. Friends. I don't care about friends. Lemia. I don't care what they think about me. Look at you can see the road network now on the atlas. Whee! Whee! It's not that impressive, but it's something. It's more than most other nations have, I think, at this point. Like the Hellenistic nations around Antigonids and stuff, they start out with some, but not much. I forget if AI know how to build roads. I don't remember. I think they do. I just don't think they do it often. But I think they know how. Just probably not on the top of their priority list. Population map mode. Whoa. Look at all the pop in the Delta, man. That's the prize. That's the prize. Egypt, go to war with someone, you fuckers. You're in bellicose stance. You must want to go to war. Why is your stability such garbage? Yeah. It'd be cool if they had like a rebellion. That would count as a war. I would attack them if they had a rebellion. You know, Porter Roads bridges. Yeah. Pirates! I hate pirates. Hate them. I'm so used to my Roman playthrough where I was just always going to war forever and it was fine. Or when I played Macedon and I just kept attacking and then only doing building up whenever my aggressive expansion was too high. Like, my aggressive expansion has been at nothing this entire time, and I'm just building up because I don't have many other opportunities to do anything. Yeah, sure, I could have gone to war with Maine, but they're dealing with a revolt anyway. Might as well just take my money, and instead of pouring it into war and shit like that, staying stable, which helps with, like, research and stuff. And building up infrastructure instead. Still cannot expand the Legion any further, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Higher Sand Porter bridges. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I can. I don't think that's a thing. Unsurprisingly, wait, where's Gaetulia? Oh, down here? What the fuck? Yeah. Carthage is just gonna eat all of Iberia at this rate. And keep growing. Now we're at 402, even after losing a war with Rome and losing the rest of Sicily. I wonder how that'll go. Rome is really catching up. They're basically neck and neck with Carthage now. But they have other things to worry about as well, like the Antigonids. The Antigonids are going to have to be a lot stronger to beat Rome now that they have such a land connection like this. Now that Epirus isn't just separate. AI are not very good at defending isolated areas, like Epirus with no land connection, or like Egypt in Greece but with no land connection. They're not good at all at dealing with stuff like that. Out comes the road. It's almost done. Yeah. I'll expand on it later, but this is the best I can do for now. I'll probably sail the dude up, build a road from here over to here, and then I guess just prepare for war one way or another. Like, oh hey, Nabatea finally doesn't want an alliance. That took forever for them to figure out that allying with me was not the greatest. Although it's only just because of all the Dishonored alliances. If I just put money into making them like me, they would want an alliance again. Silly, but true. Silly, but factual. Let's see. Taxes. Stability. Give me the taxes. More money. Maybe go ahead and build some cities. Well, that requires having others like me to begin with. You know who Sand Porter Bridges is? I do not. No, I don't know these names. Let's see. Harsh treatment is helping here. I don't think this one really needs the big benefits of a grand theater, this area. Considering everyone's already Kemetic Mariotic. But it does need loyalty buffs. And because it's not always going to be harsh treatment. So I'm going to build a grand theater here. That's not going to be enough though. So I'll also build the Great Temple here. That's a lot of money. But it'll help ensure the loyalty of this whole region. Just because there's only one city to build this stuff in anyway. Some main protagonists from Death Stranding. Ah, yeah. See, I haven't played Death Stranding. As opposed to here where there's 3 cities where I can build this kind of stuff up in. Instead of just one. Also down here, the same, just one. Let's force this over to harsh treatment as well. Because this needs its stuff. Its loyalty. All of this stuff needs loyalty, and even with harsh treatment, it's not getting enough. Oh, God. It also doesn't have cities or anything, but I don't think I can even build cities in places like this. I think you can build cities, actually, even if they're disloyal. View pop info. Growth, migration, cultural assimilation. Yeah, that's what we need. We need to assimilate everybody. The easiest way will be to get cities and then build those up. Speaking of risk of rebellion, who's this? Who's now? Who's next? What is this region? Who lives here? The Sabaeans. The Sabians. Saba. Alright, Saba, let's give you the right of intermarriage now. That's what I'll use my stability on for the time being. Right of intermarriage. Enjoy. Also, I think it's time for another sacrifice. It is. And this. Bam. The beatings will continue until morale improves. Yes, that's what the harsh treatment does. They don't actually have harsh treatment right here. They have it everywhere else, but not right here. So let's force it right here. Still not enough. Although it kind of balanced it out. But right of intermarriage will help them assimilate a little bit. It'll also help with other things. I have a research point to spend. And like I said I would do, I'm going to put that into fort maintenance reduction. That should hopefully help with money. And then we'll see about moving towards the ability to uproot pirates next. Oh, and you have arrived. You're done with your stuff. Let's have you board. And let's sail you all the way up here now. There you go. Because the road's done. I built a road from south to north, so traversing this by land shouldn't be as ridiculously difficult. It's all the way up to, like, each border. You just can't go through here, because colonization. Even with legation set up and everything. Just can't do it. Maybe one day. Maybe it's Maybelline. Ten ships are what's needed to transport a 5K stack. So I need, oh god, 40 ships to transport the whole 20K Legion at one time. Otherwise I'd have to ferry it in quarters like I'm doing right now. Oh boy. Now that I'm not currently building roads, I have my income back. Only for so long though, because I'm going to build a road from here up through here. Egypt, not currently fighting a war. Antigonids are fighting Pergamon. Oh, that's a good claim for you guys. Not that I'm rooting for you or anything, but... but best of luck. I know you should take a move from Rome and put your entire military onto one fleet and sail across the ocean and hope nothing terrible will happen. I mean, I've done that. Watch my Rome playthrough. I've done that. Build road. And go up here. Yes. And then let's get all this shit connected. Little crossroad there. And then when that's done, I'll unify all the armies, all the rest of the Legion up together again. We've recovered all our manpower. I have another war council. Claim on Egyptian province of Karga. Which I think I already had a claim on. Yeah, I already had a claim on this, so... yeah, I know, DK. Good old Republic of Rome. Roman Republic was an interesting one. I love how different every single Rome or descendant of Rome was. The Roman Kingdom, the Roman Republic, the Roman Empire, then the two Roman Empires, then the Byzantine Empire. Like, it's hilarious. There's mods for this that allow you to play different eras and stuff. So there's one, I want to do the Roman Kingdom and also the two Roman Empires as well, East and West. And then one day I want to do CK3 Byzantine Empire. I love Rome. Historically, I love Rome. I think they're great. Marcelon. All the way down. Oh my god, I forgot I owned this. Anything with local pop growth is a good thing. Anything with local pop growth is a good thing. So I will take that. Hell yeah. There's a city here, right? Yeah, there's a city here. Wow, there's a city here. There's a city here that still has a big-ass fortress on it. Probably, let's just decon the whole thing. At most, you just need a level 1 fortress, not both of these. But I really question whether or not something down here would ever need fortresses to begin with. That would be a lot of money. Has been a lot of money maintaining shit down there. What am I paying for forts right now? 5.4 with everything that I have. My big important locations cost me 1 gold right now, total. And even the small locations cost me 1/3 of a gold. That's still a lot of money. I just saved myself like half a gold or whatever money system this is. Per turn. Turn? This isn't turn-based. You know what I mean. I just saved myself a lot of money. So, yeah. I might just leave these places without forts, because I don't think anyone's going to try to invade these. And even if they did, so fucking what? These places are not important. They have a lot of pop, so they're good for money, but that's about it. Ah! Civic advances. Let's go put that over here. Buff to the tetraers and hexaremes. Let's see. What about Southern Roman Empire with giant cowboy hats? That would be interesting, to say the least. That would be interesting. We do have loyalty problems over here, which could be solved with the correct buildings, but there are far worse loyalty problems across other places, like here, that I would rather spend my money fixing in the meantime. Someone died. Steward. Here you go. Political appointment. Road here, building. Looks good to me. Yeah, I definitely want a city here to make another, like, big defensive location out of. And this is technically bypassable. But you know what the main reason this might be bypassable is? Is just because I don't have all this stuff yet. If I had all this stuff, it would be way harder to get past here. I don't think this needs anything. Because once I claim this, that will just solve the problem. Import route at capital, 3 of 6. That means I must have lost a lot of trade. How and why? I don't know. Maybe just a route has been cut off or something. Loyalty issues can be made worse with the wrong buildings, like the Temple of Perpetual Sadness. Thankfully, I don't think we know how to make things like that. Thankfully. Alright, so... what do I want to build up? Oh, did I lose all my elephants? Ah, that's sad. Oh well. There's no iron to import. Of course, none of the most valuable shit is here. I could go for cloth. Actually, I already have cloth. Never mind. I mean, stone wouldn't be the worst. Build cost reduction is pretty nice. Olives are always nice. Boosts up your happiness of your slaves in your whole country if you have 2. Okay, let's import olives. Then what? Then what? Spices? Citizen output? Earthenware, Freeman output. Yeah, let's get some spices. Here, the Temple of Perpetual Sadness increasing disloyalty by +5, but adds +10 entertainment value. Does this game have anything resembling entertainment? I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. One of the big problems with this as a fort location is just the fact that this is not habitable. But the only other way to fix that is to like put a city right here. And that's not something I'm going to do. The other way to fix this would be by making this a fortress. Or just putting one in the back as well. But that seems a little bit extreme. Again, I don't think this area will be a huge problem once Blemmie is done for. Nabatea wants to be allies again. Egypt's still not at war. Still just building up. I think I'm building up my population faster than they are. My stability's high. Theirs isn't. Their leader is in poor health. Yeah. I almost have as much territory as they do. I just don't have the pops. This is almost done. I might go warmonger down here a little bit just to take over some more land. Now that I'm done. And just as I was saying that, Egypt just went to war with the Antigonids. Who started it? Egypt takes southern Phoenicia. Southern Phoenicia. South Phoenicia. Where's that? Huh? Oh yeah, I guess the Antigonids do own that. Which means Egypt will almost definitely win this. Because it's too far away from the Antigonids. But it means they're going to be putting troops up there. So I'm going to let this road finish building. We're going to get the boys together. Get the boys together here, man. It's going to be great. And then we're going to go to war, motherfucker. We're going to go to war. Was this one getting larger? No, still 13.5k. All right, 13.5k mercs. I will hire you now. Don't know what I'm going to do with you, but you're going to be up on the front line somewhere. Maybe I'll send you up and around this desert. Blemmia is still going to be a little bit of a nuisance. I just try to ignore them, maybe. Egypt's the main thing. Oh my god, I feel like I have to blow my nose again. Hang on, I'm gonna do that real quick. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I'm still sick. I'm doing my best. Doing my best. Wait, I forgot my glasses. My glasses! I can't see without my glasses. Actually, I can't see even with them, but that's fine. So, we have it. It's time. It's time to go to war. The Antigonids are good enough of a distraction. We're getting the mercs ready. Mercs, you're just gonna go up here. You... Stop that. You and you, I guess, are going to go up here. We don't have the claims on anything to the north. We just want to finish this mission to take Upper Egypt, which is take this and take this. So up here won't actually be that important. I'm going to leave this 10k group right here. Leave another 10k up here. They're going to kind of work together, and the mercenaries are just going to kind of work by themselves. Someone died. Let's see. Are you set up? Yeah, you're set up. You're still set up the way I left you. Use a phalanx. So the legion's going to be split in half. Oh my god, stop dying. Oh, and we have a scorned family. Maybe your family should get good so I actually have stuff I want to assign you to. Fucker. Which family scorned? The blue one. 10. 8. About military. 6. 6. Alright, here. There you go. Wait, are you telling me that's still not enough? Someone else scorned? Oh, yellow's scorned too. Great. Great. I've given out too many roles to individuals that are not part of families. Offices. Yellow. 9, 8, 7. This is 7, not 8. I hate Roman numerals. That's the one thing I hate about Rome, is Roman numerals. Yeah, sure, we'll give you your political appointment. Have fun. Oh my god, we got a free innovation? Holy shit, that's free tech, motherfucker. Nice. Put that over here. Piracy amnesty. What the fuck? Oh, I see. Maintenance cost reduction because we're willing to hire pirates. Oh, this also gave me 5 Librarians. Get rid of those. Those are garbage. Okay. Have you, my dear Navy, retreat down south. You are sitting still. You shouldn't be. You're going to run up there. We're going to get everyone together. And so that's the main thing. We're going to try to finish taking Upper Egypt, of which I don't even have claims on all of it yet. There's Fafara. Is Fafara part of the missions? It is. But they expect you to take this first. I'll try to take this in one go. I'm going to try to take all of Upper Egypt in one go, if I can. Usually we're lucky if we can even get one thing. But I'll make, like, this desert the main thing, or, oh, it doesn't matter which one, really. And we're going to try to take as much as possible. The Antigonids are not going to be that big of a distraction for the Egyptians at first, because it's going to be hard for the Antigonids. The Antigonids are also now at war with Rome. So they're waging a war against Pergamon. Rome's invading them, and now Egypt's invading them. So it's not really Egypt that's been weakened. It's the Antigonids that are about to fucking die. But in order to wage this war, Egypt definitely has had to move some troops elsewhere. And so I'm going to try to take advantage of that. Alright, we just need a little bit more time to pass to get the troops in position. He's running up where there's no roads, which is unfortunate, but everyone else has full food and is pretty much ready to go. Oh yeah, let me, I can send a gift to Nabatea to get an alliance with them again. Let's send them a gift. And then we'll get them in an alliance again to drag them in, because they could certainly be a good distraction if the Egyptians are going to be primarily up here. I'm currently losing money, but it's a very tiny amount. I can afford what I have. Although I'm a whole mercenary company stack short what I had in the prior war, is something to keep in mind. Man. Couple more days. Whoop. Alliance. There you go. Okay. I think we're basically good to go. Let's save the game. Declare war. Take... Oh, that's right. I do have claims on, like, Memphis and stuff as well. We're gonna make Mios Hormos the goal, maybe? It's important, but it's gonna be hard to defend that if they come down this way. So we'll make Karga the goal. Karga's gonna be really easy to take and keep. Holland, allies... Oh, Nabatea, we have a diplomat en route. Okay, we might want to wait on that. 27th of December. Okay. Let's speed up to the 27th of December. Mauryan Civil War ends. Yeah, that's gonna happen. It's gonna happen again at this rate. Speed up. Speed up. Speed up. 27th December, or September. And bam. There you go. Save again. Kush. The war with Egypt finally continues. I don't know how many years have passed since it started today, but it's been like at least a decade. It's been more than a decade. I know that. Karga. Invite both. Okay. Take Karga. Cool. Egypt. Alright, so the Antigonids successfully took... Huh. So the Antigonids successfully took this. They're no longer at war with Rome. Meaning Rome must have joined that war. They are at war with Egypt. Their troops are probably up here and not, you know, down here. Seleucids are having a revolt. We still might eat the brunt of the Egyptian forces, but the distraction should be good enough. Look at all the fortresses over here. Holy fucking crap. War score, +10 for Egypt. Yeah. Alright, well, the superior navy goes with the Antigonids. The Antigonids do have access to this stuff. We cross our fingers the Antigonids provide enough of a distraction. Ideally. Let's assign you. You're good. Alright, so you go step on that. You go step on that. You go step on this. And we go. The war has begun. It's time to take some land. Mostly worthless desert land. This one at least has a city? Is there a city here? No, there's no cities at all in anything I'm taking over. So it's mostly worthless desert land. But it's the rest of Upper Egypt, which if I can complete this mission, I'll get a fuck ton of buffs. And then I'll get another mission that will allow me to get claims on Lower Egypt as well, which is where all the wealth is. And boy, that would be nice. Either way, everything that I take contributes. Everything that I take contributes. My generals are bad. They're not very good right now. I'm gonna assign this 57-year-old to take his place, so because he has a little bit better skills. People of Tentris raise a large statue of our esteemed ruler. Yeah, just let them have it. Popularity doesn't matter right now. What matters is the war. The war is what matters. We need war score. Risk of rebellion. Here? Really? Interesting. Put on, harsh treatment there. So we need to build a city here, clearly. Part of the problem here is governor corruption. You could just replace him as well with someone that's not corrupt, and that would probably be a big way to solve the issue. You, I guess? Yeah, let's give it to you. There you go. We need to repair this so I can eventually build a city here and then build certain buildings there to help loyalty. And that would be great. I have a lot of things to do. I'm doing my best to manage my time. Egyptian legions appearing by Nabatea. Nabatea, I'm glad you're sacrificing yourself for me again. Egypt's war score advantage over the Antigonids is lowering, despite having their war goal, which means they must be losing battles somewhere else, but I don't know where or how. Can't really see that far. Oh my god! Three days. Ugh. Okay, well that's not good. Let's get the mercenaries running up here. This legion might be about to suffer a defeat. It's unclear which side will win, but they have higher numbers, they have higher morale. Not looking the greatest for us. I'll send the mercs up as reinforcement now that he just captured this. Looks like we just captured this a moment ago. I'm gonna send you up north as well, to where you can relink with the rest of the Legion. The battle begins, and immediately we have massive morale drops. Yeah, we're losing this. They still have way better discipline than we do. Yeah, we're losing this fight. Unfortunate. The morale just faltered so quickly. So quickly. KDR was 2-1 in their favor. You go step on that, hold that. You are gonna go, where are you retreating to? Right here? All right, we're gonna link the now injured half of the Legion up with the rest of the Legion, of which would be a unstoppable force. I just decided to split up so I could capture more. It did work, lost me a battle, but that wasn't even worth a whole 1 war score, so that's fine. The war score we've gotten otherwise has been invaluable. Invaluable. They're marching south, likely to try to retake this, but I'm going to have the mercs here, which have an amazing commander waiting for them. And the Legion's coming up as well. 10k Legion, man. Alright, so there's a whole Legion. That's the problem. That's the real problem. We're bound to win this if they actually do decide to push it. I don't know why they're pushing it. Centuria. Command cadre on board each vessel. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, they're actually going to charge this? They're going to do this? They have no projection to win this. And yet they go for it. I don't know why. Every time we get in a battle, we lose so much morale instantaneously. They changed tactics, I think, since the last battle. And they're kind of countering my phalanx. But even then, we're still winning. We have the numbers and we have the commander. And that's the most important thing. So the mercs are going to fuck them up. We're going to get our war score back, motherfucker. Better KDR, hell yeah. Definitely made up for it. That was worth 2.5 war score. Definitely made up for any losses we may have sustained otherwise. Definitely made up for it. I'm going to now send the mercenary over here to try to capture this because this is something in Upper Egypt that I want to capture. And the Legion's just going to come here and kind of hold the line. Poor Harvest, sad face. Just lose popularity. That's alright. We have something that adds popularity gain for the time being, although we could probably have something better by now. Monthly tyranny, pop conversion, loyalty subject states, monthly war exhaustion, civilization. Never mind. Never mind. That's fine. Nabatea is actually going to be proving to be probably an annoyance to the Egyptians, which is good. These guys are still running their armies up, the Thamuds. Antigone's still fighting their war. Egypt's getting some war score, probably from holding on to their stuff. No sign of any fights around Sparta. No signs of Antigonids landing anywhere else. I wish I could ally with the Antigonids. I really do. They're just outside of my range, unfortunately. There's things I could do to raise my range. It's just not the simplest thing to do. Moving my capital would be one of the easiest ways. The fact that it's all the way down here is the problem. So the easiest thing would actually be if I just took over Egypt. Ooh, enemy levy? Enemy levy. Interesting. 9k levy, 4k levy. That must have come out of like nowhere last minute. And the levy. Levy of punt. God damn it. I knew you guys would be fucking annoying. Alright. In that case, raise all the levies. You go deal with this. You guys, I guess we'll take the road to run up here. Guess I should have raised these earlier. I knew Blemia would be annoying. Yeah, they came through here, took this, and then went up here. Fucking annoyance. Annoyance! There's the Egyptian fleet. Earthquake centered upon Axum. Large amount of casualties. Some significant damage upon the city itself. Nearby cities also seen issues. Aid our brethren in Axum. I don't have the money to aid you. If I did aid you with money, however, I would gain popularity instead of losing it. And then the negative effects would be 2 years instead of like 6 years roughly. Or 7 years. The thing is, I don't have this much money. I would literally run out of money doing this, and there's no way to get an infusion of money other than dismantling something. Now, I really want to help them, but money, you know, money is the problem. Money is the limiter. There's gotta be some buildings I don't care about that I can dismantle. Yeah, like there's buildings I don't care about, like the libraries, for example. I don't care about a library. I don't care about this stuff. It's helpful, but I don't care about it. Let's go around dismantling some buildings that I don't care about that I would eventually want to replace anyway and see what that does for my money. Okay, we can now afford this. Alright, let's do this. Get some popularity. Help make the consequences not as bad. That's good. That's good. An aqueduct down here. I have very low money now, but I'll only go dismantle if I need to later. What the fuck is happening? Why are we going to lose a battle here? Oh, because your commander's dog shit. Okay, so they won that battle, and their commander's so amazing that they can beat an army 2 times its size, apparently. You just run back over here for now. There's other levies that are coming, and they have the road to speed themselves up. So, it'll be fine. Ooh, ooh, ooh. They're retaking this, and they have just, like, so many men. So many men and good commanders, really good commanders. I don't necessarily want to fuck with that. We don't need to push north. That's not the issue. We just need to take this that we have, retake this at some point, and maybe hopefully take this as well, which is what I have the mercs going to do right now. This is a choke point, so they're going to have problems getting through here. That's what I hope to prevent them from doing, if possible. Oh, they're running away now. As long as they stay distracted. I'm hoping the Antigonids can do some damage to them somewhere. The time that they have. Because right now the war is still going against them. We won a battle. Okay, so they attacked me over here and lost. Okay, thank God. I guess we were just defending in good terrain. I'm hoping the Antigonids can do something. Because it's clear that I'm facing the brunt of the Egyptians, as I expected. The Nabateans are definitely going to prove to be a pain in the ass to the Egyptians up here. Damn, that's a really good fortress they have. The Thamuds are getting closer. I'm sending this guy forward to retake this. Mercenaries charging through the desert. Enemies ran away over here, so we're going to move forward and retake this again. I think someone died. I don't know what just happened. Support of the priesthood. Wow, DK. I just read that. No. No, but I kind of understand the reference. Let's take the loyalty. I have full legitimacy as it stands right now anyway. This war isn't going as bad as the prior ones. We stand and make some gains. Once again, we're mostly fighting for worthless desert and hills. But the bonuses we'll get from the mission will be fantastic. And then we can get claims on the rest through a mission afterwards. That's if we can take everything that's on the list. It's a shopping list, and they don't want us to shop. So, we'll see how well we can really do. As of right now, we're doing better than I think we've ever done in these wars. We're taking this. This is looking good. Yep, the mercs have done it. Let's send them up northwest in the desert. We excel in the desert. I don't know if they're getting my bonuses. They probably are. But we excel at fighting in the desert. That's our thing. Oh my God. Look at all this. That's a lot of them. Oh dear God. Woo. That's scary. Move back. Run away. Just use this as bait. Keep luring them over here. That's fine. Have to keep an eye on these guys as well. Because they're not going to get through here. I know that. We've retaken this. That's important. I'm just going to keep this levy sitting there. Because it's important that we retain all this. Nabatea just took something as well. A fortress in between me and up there. And the Egyptians actually canceled their siege over the city of Petra, which is the capital of Nabatea. No wonder it's so fortified. But they have another levy coming over here to beat up some Nabateans, which is not good. And the AI just cannot figure out what to do. The Thamuds are getting up there, but yeah, no, this is not looking too hot for them battle-wise. But with the fortress here, it's going to distract the Egyptians, which is very important. Okay, so these guys are like charging me down. So I'm going to turn back around and go back for this. Because this is something I want to maintain. Oh god. Oh, are they actually gonna reach me? Yeah, they're gonna reach me. But we have a better commander. Even though the mercs aren't fully recovered, we have a better commander still. And we're set to win. These reinforcements probably won't get here in time. So, we cross our fingers. Good luck, mercs. At the very least, if the mercs lose men, it's not my men, you know? It's not necessarily something I have to worry about. Let's go retake this again, just to distract them. Enemy reinforcements incoming will be disastrous if they arrive into the battle in time, which they very well might. January 14th. This battle needs to end before then. Alright, it ended. We won 2-to-1 kill ratio, and we got away. Nice. Nice, nice. Good job, mercs. You deserve a reward from Res's treasury. They're already getting paid a lot. We're gonna go actually stand in this city where there's a lot of supply, and just sit here and start recovering our troops. That's what we're gonna do. Retaking this again. We're still holding this. It's good. You go join him. You go join him as well. Pirates are annoying me. I can't wait to uproot every pirate that I have. 11k enemy levy. Nabateans have only, like, contributed to me. They lost a battle, and that battle was apparently really big. 3.10 towards Egypt in war score, but it's fine. We're actually doing really well, to be honest. They would accept giving me some stuff, but not all the stuff that I'm here for yet. So we need to keep this war going. We're constantly accumulating war score by holding Karga here, which I intentionally took something that would be easy to maintain. I believe you're recovering men. The leader has gained gout, so he's gonna die. I'm gonna go fight these enemies over here. Since they choose to keep advancing on this, we need to hold this. Enemy mercenaries are trying to get around me. We need to defend this more than we need to defend this. There's another 2.5k coming down. Fight them, except we're the offenders now. Ongoing war taking most of the attention of the king, leads our armies, bureaucratic momentum, capable hands of the legitimate monarch. Absence of the king, the wife took on some of the responsibilities, doing her best to address the concerns. She gains loyalty, prominence. Okay, cool, so that's cool. That's nice. She's helping. That's a good consort. The 11k enemy levy over here is crossing over. That's going to be a big problem. We might need to peace out with less than what I hope to get. We'll have to keep an eye on it. But we might have to peace out with less than what I hope to get. Because I'm running on fumes financially right now. The mercenaries are more than half dead. While we're holding the important stuff, if this gets down to the levies will lose. And I need this. I need this. Our allies are running amok still. Enemy legion still attempting to do some shit. War with the Antigonids still going. Egypt's still winning because the Antigonids probably just are not sailing enough troops over, or any troops over. They are besieging stuff in Greece, the Antigonids. The Egyptians' focus on me means that they are going to lose stuff in Greece, is what it means. Let's look at it now. I can almost get everything, man. I just can't get the one thing I don't have claims on. But I can get the two things that I currently have claims on right now. I might just want to take that, to be honest. Because there's too many Egyptians arriving to fight me. We won't be able to keep up with this. But I will take everything I have claims on. I will then get another claim. And then the next war, I just need to go for this. And that's it. And then I would be able to finish this mission and get claims on everything else. That's, yeah. Okay. Let's do that. This is still a pretty good victory for me, that they're willing to give me all this. They're even willing to give some stuff up to Nabatea, which is hilarious. Not all the stuff, but stuff. Might as well get stuff for Nabatea, because I don't think any of this conflicts with the stuff that I need. I'll just conquer Nabatea later anyway. What I need is the green stuff, and yeah, that doesn't fall into the green stuff. If Nabatea gets stronger over there, that will just help me in future wars. Alright, so let's see what we can get. Blam blam. And get this fort especially. Get this, not this, not this. Alright, yeah, just get Nabatea a little bit of something out of this. And then give me the stuff I'm here for. And blam! Peace agreement accepted. Mercs employed. Canceling I can't cancel it just yet for some reason. Let's see. Making gains Karga. Up to 15 pops and Kels are assimilated to Mariotic culture. Nice. Let's see. Myos Hormos gets occupation welcomed. Tax rate up. Population happiness up. That'll be really handy. Consolidate Myos Hormos. Loyalty of somebody up. Cool. Now, do I actually have claims on this? I don't know. Yo, victory, very nice. Yes, first war of the day, and we got this. We got the stuff that we had claims on when we came in here for it. Fire the mercs. Thank you. You guys, I guess, just chill out for now. Your job is done. Levies to spend all levies, and that's good. This was disinhabited? Words, I guess, no? Disinhabited? Is that a word? I don't know. I have no money, so we're not going to build any roads right now. We're not going to do any bullshit like that. Let's just split the Legion in half for supply reasons. But now this fortress will be extra useful. What's the deal here? You have a settlement. You actually do have a city here, the city of Perso. Not the greatest location, considering it's not next to the water and it's in an arid climate. But a city's a city. It means I don't have to build another one. So I'm going to relocate the capital there of this region. Cool. Very cool. Very nice. Now I just need to save up money and let time pass, basically. Speed that up a little bit. I can still go to war against Maine eventually if I really wanted to. The aggressive expansion is no problem. The Antigonids are now taking stuff from Egypt to the point where Egypt now counts as losing this war. Although Egypt still has the war goal. Oh, but you see this right here? And this and this and this? Oh my god, did the Antigonids just retake the war goal? That's cool. Well, the Egyptians may have focused on me in the war, but that was at the expense of their fight against the Antigonids. Meaning the Antigonids have retaken this. Meaning they're not going... the Egyptians are not going to win this at this rate. They're going to have to take everything they had fighting me and run it north to try to retake this, and then they still might just end up losing all of the rest of Greece in this war, which would be perfect. If they lost the rest of Greece, that means everything is down here, because I need Egypt to stop existing to be able to form my own Egypt. And if I don't have to sail somewhere to accomplish this, then all I need to do is eventually, outpace them. They lost from this war over 100 pops, close to 200 pops, which means that's what I gained. I now have more territories than they have as well. And if they lose even more out of Greece and stuff like that, sure, it's not their core pop, so their military won't be drastically bothered by this, but it's still a big win. Still a big, big win. I remember my plans for a capital here. I'm going to make the capital probably here. Yeah. Right here in the middle of the desert. And when I build this up, this will be probably a defensive city to block movement in the desert. As like another choke point. The presence of this fortress was really, really nice. Really, really nice. In these wars. When's the next war council? 36. That's another half a decade away. When does this truce expire? 50 or 33. Okay. It's not too far. Whew, shit. Seleucids are still beating up their own revolts. Rome is fighting some more Illyrians. Seleucids beat their revolt. Carthage is fighting more Iberians. So those mega power blocks are growing. A lot of huge power blocks are growing, man. And we don't stand a chance. But maybe once we take Egypt, we'll be able to. It's going to be hard to go anywhere once we take Egypt, to be honest. Carthage will be large. Rome will be large. The Antigonids might still be large. Seleucids are large. Armenia is expanding greatly. Ooh, the Marians made the Magdan Empire. I've never seen them do this. I've done 3 playthroughs of this game. I've never seen them pull this off. That gets rid of the Mauryan decline debuff, right? Oh, no, never mind. No, it doesn't. That's cool. Still, that's pretty cool. Nice. Res, Egypt may summon the great pharaoh. We know he believes the heart of the cards that lets him send you to the shadow realm. Wonderful. Good old Yu-Gi-Oh. Good old Yu-Gi-Oh. So I don't know how this is going to work when we actually do take Egypt. When we do take Egypt and all the rest of this stuff here, we will be a great power. Meaning we can stand up to these powers. The problem is we don't have any choice other than to stand up to the other powers once we have consolidated all this stuff. We're going to have to pick a big power and fight them to expand any further. Not that I'm going for world domination here, you know. I'm just trying to make Kush as great as it can be, build up towards the end of the game, which is still like 200 years away. The end date. I'm not trying to conquer the whole world here. That sounds boring as hell. I really have no idea how I'm going to handle the mods, man. Because the mods don't have end dates. I really like that there's end dates here. It gives me a goal. Survive till the end date and do what I can, you know? It's very easy to work with. Whereas in the mods, it's like, well, where the fuck do I call it quits? When have I accomplished my goal? How much is too much? The end dates just feel like a nice, like, we're here. We did it. We've pulled it off in this game. I could go beyond that still if I wanted to. It's just none of the stream playthroughs on Twitch did I want to, because those were like learning campaigns. And the one I recorded I didn't really want to, because it was a PvP with preset goals anyway. Maybe we could go and just conquer the world. I don't know. We'll figure it out. That's so many years away. We've passed 80 years so far now in game. This is a lot of time to figure that shit out. There's a lot of time. I can't believe this leader is still alive. Still alive. Hit the level cap in Gotham Knights and I'm still early in the game. Oh god. Do all the side stuff first, right? Eventually these big power blocks will have to fight each other. And some of them might just break into pieces as well, but yeah, we'll see how this works. I've never gone into a playthrough of this game solo with only my goals to set, so whether I take this to the end game or I try to conquer the map, I don't really fucking know. I don't really fucking know. But I know I want to do a lot of playthroughs of the base game here before I start doing the mods. What is all this stuff that's happening? A slave with talent, blah 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 blah. Divide the group, deal with the leader, slave output reduction in Saba, use political influence. That seems to be the least troublesome thing. Game gave me the wrong decision. That's the ability to delete all crime for the night. What? Use influence to gain stability. I don't need more stability. I just need, like, influence. Influence is a part of building cities and whatnot, and I need to build cities and whatnot in order to make certain places work out better. Like down here. Everything down here needs a city. If I'm going to start building the buildings necessary to make sure this place becomes loyal. And I see an opportunity to build a city right here. Right here. 200 money, 50 influence. Yeah, let's found a city right here. Since it's one of the only places down here that's loyal enough for me to actually build in. Might as well not let this go to waste. I think I could still found cities whether I can build or not. I don't really remember, but... It's only surviving loyalty-wise off of harsh treatment. So if I build the city and then I start building the buildings that help with loyalty, that would be fantastic. Just like I've done here. It still has harsh treatment, which is still the only reason why it's actually producing enough loyalty, but the Grand Theater, Great Temple really, really help. Eventually, the governors will change their policies from what I made them. This city is already built. We could really do with building stuff here, because once again, harsh treatment is the only way this is even being profitable to begin with, but Grand Theaters and Great Temples cost a lot. A whole lot. God, foundries are pretty good for local research points. It's not possible to get too ahead in research in this game, though, is the thing. Because the further ahead you get, the more your research gets debuffed. X amount of crime that can happen in one night, and I just kept removing crime till the game just stopped. Really? So you can beat literally all the crime? Or do nights progress like real time, or like time in game, or is it like story based? Like what happens in a night? Because if it's like you have to do a mission in order to progress the night, and then that causes new crime, I would totally clear all the crime as well. Oh, well, okay. Looks like the Antigonids lost? What the fuck? Somehow the Antigonids lost and gave up this stuff, so that's unfortunate. I was really hoping that wouldn't happen. And now they're at war with the Seleucids. And then my wife died. Now the Seleucids are just going to kick their asses, which is a shame. But if the Seleucids stretch all the way out here, then at least Rome has something to fight. Which is actually historical. The Seleucids did have a lot of influence over here at this time. The Antigonids didn't exist. And then Rome and the Seleucids fought over all this stuff. Guess I don't mind. I just want someone strong enough to fight Egypt to be around. That's really it. Oh, but Egypt is improving Seleucids' opinion of them. That's really interesting. Well, from this point onwards, it might just be me and, like, Nabatea and them versus Egypt with, like, literally no other help. Might be what we're looking at. My dude's about to die, so, like, arranging a marriage isn't the greatest, but we can still marry someone that potentially has good stats, because my guy is so old, his stats are terrible. God, the air's already like an old man. I don't know if they're gonna take this, but... Oh, no. No, the guy apparently just does not want to give me his wife, so you might be wifeless. He's ailing. He's gonna die soon. Also, you're old enough to marry. But I learned not to marry the women if I don't need to. And there is still a son that will be the heir here, and he's 13, so I don't need to change any laws or anything just yet. Everything is still fine. And we'll see who he can potentially marry once we get an option to. I can still try for another marriage. Oh, that's good. What about this 21-year-old? I don't know. Are only old women going to select? Like, agree? Marriage in this game is not as easy to figure out as CK3. I'll say that much. Let's try to marry a young girl. And she wants a fuck ton of money. I don't even have that much money. She's in my family, though. But you're about to die. Political influence. What do I care to lose? More political influence or money? I'd have to dismantle some shit that I don't care to keep in order to even make this work. Like, let's say this marketplace. I don't care that much about that. I don't care about these libraries. And there you go. I have enough money. Alright, cool. Nice young wife to take care of him as he dies. And I have 1 money. 50 hours of Gotham Knights. I'm still in the early game. Game achieved for removing all crime. Where it works, you go home to end the night, which is also the only way to restock and change gear. So does it not matter what, like, which night it is? There's just only a limited amount of crime in the game. Successfully stop all premeditated crimes in a single night. So is it, yeah, is it just preset then? Or is there more when you get to another night? Like, how does that work? Man support for air. Limited amount of crime per night. Okay. Interesting. Does it give you anything? Like, does it get you to like max level or something? I hate seeing that the Antigonids are getting killed. I was happy to see that there was multiple large power blocks and that they were like coexisting, because that was going to make it easier once I actually take Egypt and get on the world stage. But now it's just going to get more difficult. At least Rome will have bigger competition, but now it's just going to be way more difficult later. That said, I was unaware there was a limit. Yeah. So you were just doing it for fun, thinking it was a repeatable activity or something. That's interesting. I don't know very much about that game. I just need my money to build up. Let's increase the speed a little bit. Gotta get more money now. We have like 2 more years so we can go to war again if we wanted to. Might wait to see if they end up getting in a bad position again. I mean, they're making the Seleucids like them, which is not good for me. Carthage doesn't like them, but they're not very likely to go to war. Antigonids don't like them. There's still that stuff in Greece, unfortunately, but as the Antigonids weaken, losing stuff to the Seleucids, which they definitely will, I don't know that the Antigonids will ever pose that much of a threat to the Egyptians anyway. Oh, look, we can add to the Legion. I will add an engineer, because that is what we need. We need 1 more engineer. That's a lot of money. Oh, God. 40 money just to add 1 engineer. That's crazy. Well, we added it. Like it better than Arkham as your batarangs, your levels to 2 damage. So I played the first Arkham game. Batman Arkham Asylum? Where you're in like a crazy asylum or whatever. I played that one and it was fun. I played Arkham City for like 2 hours and I got bored of it. I don't remember why. I think it was just like, I don't know. It was something about the open world, I think, just immediately turned me off. I think I felt like the entire map just felt like busy work. And that's it. I don't know. This is a long time ago I played this. This was so long ago. If we went back to it now, I might have fun streaming it. Arkham City, yeah, I played 2.2 hours of the game before I just said, I don't like this. But I wasn't streaming or anything back then, so that could be a big part of it. I did beat Arkham Asylum. Beat it in 9.5 hours, apparently. I don't remember the story anymore, but I do remember that it's connected to Arkham City. I don't know if I'd ever want to revisit that. I'm not sure. Arkham. I have access to every Arkham game, I know that. But I just don't remember having... Oh, I remember why. I remember why I didn't like it. It was all the detective shit. There was so much detective stuff you had to do. Like mysteries and stuff. I hated that. I barely got through that playing Arkham Asylum. And then in Arkham City, it just shoves all this open world detective shit in your face. I'm just like, I fucking hate detective stuff in video games. I hate it. I don't want to deal with this. So I didn't. I quit the game. Yeah, I'd probably never redo the Arkham. I'd probably never retry Arkham. Rome still expanding. Okay. What's the Magadan? Magadan, not Moria. Magadan. That's interesting. Doing. Mine's been fighting this revolt for literally forever. Forever. I just need to build up money. Wait for another good opportunity, I guess. Still have a truce. Do we have a claim on this? I still don't know. Still unsure if we have a claim or not. Because I might need to be forging claims to really go any further. I know we have enough claims to declare war. Yeah, okay, take Farfara. We do have a claim on the thing that we need. I also have one on Galili, which I think is all the way up here, yeah. Sirtica, which is, I don't know what the fuck that is. Sirtica? Might be up here somewhere. I have no idea. But also Memphis. That's good. What the fuck is Sirtica? I have no idea. Whatever. I got a new ally. Andros, I think? Interesting. Why? Why Andros? Which one's Andros? I know they're up here. Oh, is Athens free? They were freed from the Antigonids at some point. Huh. Cute. They have a big-ass defensive league with a bunch of boys. Andros. Right up there. I'm forsaken near the area I made to unlock the boss challenge. I had to beat that boss. In 10 minutes, I beat him in 10 seconds. I may have over-leveled. Better to be over-leveled than under-leveled, right? It's 180 money. That's good. Another year before the truce wears off, but... Have there grown any larger merc groups near me? Everything... Oh my god! In Egypt, there is a 29k, 59 cohorts, probably 29.5k merc stack. Holy fuck. Now, this would cost me a lot of money to maintain, but good fucking god, man. 29k, I could ram that right down some Egyptian motherfucking throats and nobody would fucking give a shit. That would be great. It's... Ow. That will be in my... Oh, it's up to 30k. No, there is a 30k one in addition. That's crazy. 30k? When I take Egypt, those will be in my land. Wow. 22k in Seleucids. Fucking damn. I've been using 13.5k. Well, that's really all I could afford. But I'm tempted for this next war to get like that 30k stack and then just use that. We could take probably a lot of shit from Egypt. Probably a lot of cool shit. Oh, it's fucking birds, man. Always costing me stability or money. Whatever, my stability is high enough. It's fine. It's fine. It is fine. Well, 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 well. Mew, 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 mew. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Did we ever have in our family? No. I was like, did we ever have in our family some kind of like special familial trait? The answer is no, we did not. What else do we have? We still not have enough money to build one grand theater? Or no, I think this just isn't loyal enough to build anything. Yeah. Needs still a little bit more loyalty to build anything there. No, you're good. Well, hello, random Seleucid army. 10.5k plus navy. Man, the Antigonids are so fucked. Level 21 of the third story mission. Good job. Reminds me, I need to enable automatic trade for the stuff that I just took. Ado becomes a city. Yoo-hoo! Ado. Nice. But the place is also still not loyal enough to actually build anything. So, yeah, I did this without having the loyalty. So you can build cities without loyalty. Barbarians. Oh, no. Damn, we've gotten the civilization up here up quite a bit, to be honest. But it's still not enough to stop the barbarians. We're going to need cities there for that purpose. And we're going to need eventually something down here permanently to defend against the barbarians and stop them from jumping out and doing shit like this. I can't afford to pay them because the way numbers scale in this game is broken as fuck. It goes based on like how much you make in a period of time total, separate to your expenses, and it just assumes that you'll have all that the entire time, which of course you won't. Of course you fucking won't have that much money. Why would you ever? I could found another city in the meantime. I do have the capability. 36. And we do need one right here. Yeah, let's found a city right here. We need one right here. It's a good resource. It will allow me to build buildings that will help with loyalty in this region. We're gonna need one up here eventually as well. For now, I can build a fortress here because that's kind of the idea for this city anyway. So that's something that I can build that would be helpful. Now I'm out of money again. That's fine. I'm building up stuff that will help. And add something else to this this army. I added another engineer. Let's add another supply group. Usually I try to make it so that the supply trains are like half of what the engineers are, maybe a little more than half, but with elephants in the group, yeah, no, we need as much as we can get. We need as much as we can get. So just matching legionnaires or engineers with supplies, what seems like the best thing to do. I wish Blemia wasn't allied with Egypt. If I could take them over, that'd be another 45 pops. That would be pretty helpful to me. It would be pretty helpful, pretty helpful. Something that could help me in my wars if I also buffed up the discipline of my armies, because one thing I'm encountering in all these wars is the fact that the Egyptians just have way better discipline than I do. I don't have good discipline. But I've been putting everything where I need to, you know, I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. It helps them that they have the highest military tech out of literally everybody. No, never mind. That just adds to morale, not discipline. You'd think that would add to discipline, but... Rome doing Rome. Finished a conquest. Murder! Mordor. Admiral of the First Navy. Oh boy, yeah, no, you have fun getting away with it. Now we have a scorned family. I think it was a general that got killed. Huh. Oh, never mind. I think that family might have adopted somebody or something. Someone that already had a position. That's cool. That solves the problem. Carthage, Rome, Antigonids. Poor Antigonids. Oh my god, Armenia got so much larger. 384. They are now bigger than the Antigonids. And thus have the maybe the capacity to grow stronger than the Antigonids. But if the Seleucids attack them too, then both of them will just get whittled away by the Seleucids. And then that won't be good. That will not be good at all. Still just building up money now. What's the score? We're over Egypt in score, for what that's worth. That doesn't actually say very much. God, and Magadan Empire over here. With all their score. God damn. They're crazy. Legal chicanery. Stability or money? I need the money, thank you. We have whittled away a lot of the southern part of Egypt, though, which is very nice. Which is ironically called Upper Egypt. We do have a claim on that one thing that matters most. We have a claim over here. Claims over here. I don't know where else we have claims, but I think we have claims somewhere else. Probably somewhere like really tiny. When is the next thing? 3 years is the next war council. We might be able to get another claim in that way in 3 years. What happened? They want to get rid of the governor of Punt. Hey, I've wanted to do that for a while as well. He's already very corrupt, this guy. Yeah, just remove him. Remove him as a governor. And we'll give you someone new. Why is everyone in this family so corrupt? We'll pick the next best guy that is not corrupt for the job from that family. And make sure to turn on automatic trade for that province, because apparently I missed it. But it's on now. Rival. That's not good. How am I still alive? Very poor health. Yeah, I mean, you should be dying. Brother of ruler. You are the ruler. What the fuck? My son is 48. My primary heir is 40 fucking 8. Ooh, but his heir can now marry. These are terrible options. These are quite awful options. If I turn on familial marriage, I could just marry him to his sister, who's only 21. That's honestly... Her health is ailing already. She would become the new leader, is the thing. Instead of him. But he doesn't have any marriage targets. And he can't. Everyone is just too old. If I want to keep it within the family, this is not a good situation. So I think I might just swap to familial marriage right now. We have the stability to spare. And the political influence. This might just carry over to the Egyptian way of succession anyway. Yeah, fuck it. Let's do it. Stability reduction. Woo. What did that do here? So now it makes her take priority. But now look at all these options here. Oh my god. This is your sister. It's the only young woman I can marry you to, so... Royal siblings, I pronounce you royally wed. Okay, looks good to me. And they'll both be more loyal. Hell yeah. Inbreeding. Do it? Yeah. Let's go. Inbreeding. Inbreeding. Slight spoiler to the fucking Crusader Kings 3 series that we're recording that will not be coming out for a while, probably. There's plenty of inbreeding happening. And now we're doing it here in Imperator. Like father, like son. You know, this came first, then CK3. Hi, medical officer. How's it going? Kill them all? Well, we just won a war against Egypt, so that was nice. It's very difficult, though. They're still way stronger than us. So it's really hard to keep up with this. Really hard to keep up with it. But we're doing our best. And when we can't do anything, we are just building up the nation with our money instead. Do it again? I will, until Egypt is dead. Although we don't have a good opportunity for that yet. So right now, we're just going to wait and keep building up. How's this city going? They're still not loyal enough. Still not loyal enough and losing loyalty. You get that shit back to harsh treatment. Thank you. This city could use some similar attention now that this isn't on harsh treatment. It's not going to do very well. Get rid of a library. And I can build up a theater here. You have a food problem. Why? Why are there provincial legations here? Get rid of these. The legation would make sense here, but not over there. Let's build one here. And like here, it would make sense, for example. There's no farms. That's why you don't really... There's one farm. You have like one food resource. You need to import food, guys. Let's see. We already have salt. Let's import some grain from the Seleucids. You have too many cities here. There's 3 cities here, and they're very, very populated. That's the problem. There's not enough things to pump out food. If I start building slave estates, that could solve this food problem. Or harvest. Oh no. Use popularity. Food problems that are solved can raise popularity. It's more accurate to say that if they run out of food and start dying, that's going to lower my popularity. Because they're going to be starving. I can get local monthly food modifier by building slave estates, whether there's food or not. And slave estates would work in a lot of these places, especially right here. This would be a very good spot because it's not on the coast. If it's not on the coast, then there's no capability to build like a port there. That's all I can afford right now. So we'll build a slave estate here, and we'll see how that works out. We'll see how that works out. Because right now, we're having food problems. Importing the grain helped a good amount. Hopefully this helps as well. Otherwise, they will have problems. Giving them encouraged trade could help. We'll have to keep an eye on this. Because this could make a problem out of something that's not already a problem. I could also decon a city. The fact that this is one province and it has 3 cities is really excessive. This works in some places, but cities drain food a lot. A whole lot. Moslin here is a big drain. Mondo here is a big drain. Apone over here is actually not that big of a food drain, surprisingly. Probably because it's on a salt deposit. Well, so is this, which produces food. You can't produce new food in a city other than building the resources, which is just having more slaves and shit. And so you could try to add mills to add more slaves to the city rather than other things, and that would then produce more food if they're on a food resource like salt. That's about it. Gal said 2 farms equals saddest. The more farms, the more sad your people were. Man, I haven't played Gal Civ 2 in so long. I don't remember a lot about it. I'm excited to play Gal Civ 3 one day. And then 4. I have 3. I've taken so long to get to playing it. Egypt is at war with Syrencia. Oh, there's a Syrencia again. It must have rebelled. Must have rebelled. Civil War in Maine finally came to an end. Well, I mean, this isn't much of a distraction. Cyrene's gonna lose. They don't have a single fort. They probably have almost no troops. They're at war with Egypt and everything. So, 3 and 4 co-op. That's cool. How does the slave system work in this game? Do you turn your enemies into one? No, it's just... So at this point in history, almost everybody in the world was a slave. The economies could not function without slaves. You cannot build nations this large without slaves. So you can even see it in the culture. So for example, we can look at you see this little thing right here. The yellow here is freemen. That's not quite what you think of when you think of what like you and me are. We would count as citizens here. So for example, my core population, 20% of them are citizens. 27% of them are freemen, which is like citizens that can't vote, basically. And then 9 up to 10% of them are nobles. 42, almost 43% of my main population, my core cultural demographic, so almost half of them are slaves. And we look at the other integrated ones. The other integrated ones have similar things, where they're not, they have citizenry and nobles as well. But look at something that's not integrated, like the Sahitics here. They have some citizens, but those are they're not allowed to stay citizens, basically. They will change. 59% of their population is slaves. Let's look at someone that's been here for a longer time. All right, like the Quatabanians here. They have 16% freemen, which they're allowed to go up to. 3 citizens, only 3 citizens, that's like 5% of their population. But those will be demoted down to freemen or slaves. And then 79% of them are slaves. If you're not considered a culture that is like integrated into the country, you cannot go beyond a certain point. And so you can actually set that in here. If I want to cap you out as being freemen, that's the default. I could take rights away from you and make it so you cannot go above slaves. There's also tribesmen in case you're playing a tribalistic culture, but nobody wants tribesmen in a civilized society. I can make you integrated by giving you the right to be a citizen. And so that's a thing here. I talk about other integrated cultures in my nation. So my pop can become nobles, but the Macedonians and Boharics that I've integrated can only become up to citizens. So they don't really have any permanent nobles. Even if they have some, they're going to be demoted in favor of my culture. You take over your enemy's slaves. Whenever you take over a location that has enemies, you will capture some of them and they will be teleported somewhere else in your empire to be slaves immediately. But as you take them over in general permanently, not just occupying, but annexing, like their culture, a lot of them is just immediately going to become slaves. And this is just what happened at this time. Like half of Romans were slaves pretty much. And, they took over Carthage and they made almost everyone there a slave. And if Carthage had taken over them, they would have done the same thing. This was a time where everybody enslaved everybody. Something that I feel like, with how much whenever you hear about slavery in real life today, it always, in America, it always just comes down to talking about like black slaves. And that's just like such a tiny fragment of slavery in history. Go back 2,000 years ago. You just enslaved everybody, including your own people. This is normal, It's not about the fucking color of your skin or anything. No, you just need slaves to make a fucking economy run. There was no other way to do it. It's very normal for this time period. Space 1 to allow me, I chose to take prisoners or turn them all into slaves, or take them as prisoners. I chose to release all prisoners. Yeah, some games handle it in different ways and based on certain things. In a futuristic setting, theoretically, you never need slaves. Because you could just make like robots and stuff and automate things. But technically speaking, slaves will always be more efficient for an economy than even automation. Because they're so goddamn easy to maintain. And then that means you don't have to give them stuff that you would otherwise have to give them. If we didn't have all the human rights we have today, the economies of the world would be so much larger. And we could hold together nations of much larger scale and do a lot more. That would just, more than half the population would become slaves. What is this? Arcane Didia. Support for a coup. May help them overthrow the government. If he succeeds, a truce will be created and relations will improve. Yeah, I have no interest in that place. My only interest is beating up Egypt. Which right now they're going to be busy beating up Cyrene. I don't have money right now to fight them, and I'm just going to wait till something hopefully bigger happens to distract them. This is just like a little rebellion of theirs anyway. Probably a result of their usually, but fixing. low stability. They're going to end up at war eventually anyway. They hate the Antigonids. The Antigonids are about to become a lot weaker due to fighting the Seleucids. That might distract them at some point. I need to just maybe build up a little bit. Work on my own internals because this could use some work. Option I chose so I don't pay any upkeep to prisoners. Taking prisoners comes with upkeep, but you get to negotiate the prisoners and slaves, which I think is just to be evil. Which is stupid, because slaves have like a real purpose, and it should always, any game with economic simulation should always represent what slaves can do for an economy. A lot of 4X games do that. You can choose to have a slave-based economy. Everyone will hate you when you enslave their people, but you'll reap the benefits of the economy of having slaves. You know, when we stopped having slaves, we started having indentured. We stopped enslaving our own people. We started having them as indentured servants. You know, and now it's just you live in poverty, and that's it. That's the newest form. We just pay you less. That's all. Baseball. It's December. Remember December. Haha. It's a reference. Have we taken over any of the holy sites we use? We have! Boron has become a city. Nice. We took over something. It's this! Aw, gay. It's not even on a city. I might tear this up one day and place it on a city. I might just destroy it and place it on a fucking city. This is the only one we've taken over, so there you go. There you go. Nice. He's converting enemy military into slaves for your workforces. Yeah. Historically, is a very viable thing to do. Well, more than militaries, you convert the whole goddamn population into slaves and you ship them somewhere else. That's especially relevant in this time period. Especially. That's just how it worked. And it could work that way in the future as well. Could work that way in the future as well. These cities are so fucking food hungry. I wish ports, like, added to food. It doesn't, though. Yeah, the best thing I could do is add mills in the city that actually have access to certain things. Oh yeah, this is the place that was built. Wait, no, this was built a while ago. Wait, what? It's this. Yes, this is the new city. But the loyalty problems here stopped me from building anything there anyway. So we're still just waiting. Sirencia amazingly hasn't fallen yet, despite not having any forts and probably little to no military. No idea how that's a thing. Antigonids have lost their war, Seleucids have taken a fuck ton of their shit. But the Antigonids are still strong enough to be a threat to Egypt anyway. And hell, look, they have Greece. You know how wealthy Greece is? So hopefully these two end up in another war again at some point. Is what you do with the enemy combatant you captured. The idea, this is not the galactic norm. No, it probably wouldn't be. Well, actually, who the fuck knows? Anytime we talk about aliens and shit, we don't know what we're talking about. Unless it was just a bunch of human empires, in which case, well, still, who knows? When we're talking on a galactic scale, what the norm would be. Alright, look at this. I can now build buildings here that will help territory and help with assimilation in case of a grand theater. So now that we can do that, we have the city built, we'll build a grand theater. Assimilate pop here, make the integrated cultures happier once they assimilate, and then, yeah, also give provincial loyalty bonuses. Even go a step further, build a great temple, but for that I need money. We're making a decent bit of money. I'm spending more than I should be. I should be keeping enough to hire a big mercenary group should the time come, but I'm not doing that. I'm just internally developing right now. Which is something that I didn't do at all, like basically last playthrough that I posted a video series on. But we're doing it now. We're doing it now because there's a good time to do it. Barbarians! Whoa! I like just run some of you down here. I know I have levies, but there's not enough of them. Raise all levies. There you go. Where's the other ones? 2, 2. What the hell? Levy of Punt. Barbarians! Oh, you're all the way over here. You spawned. What the fuck? Why do you spawn over there? Whatever. Start running in that direction. There's probably absolutely nothing you can do here. You know what sucks? If I put a fortress here and they step off this impassable terrain onto the fortress, they will instantaneously capture it. They won't actually have to besiege it. That's a stupid barbarian mechanic in this game. Ooh, the civilization value of having this city and a road nearby is starting to affect the barbarians here, though. We might be able to get rid of this one. The only downside is, as they go on their rampages here, they will lower the civilization, but as this place develops further, civilization bonuses, that'd be pretty handy. One thing that could also really, really help me money-wise and research-wise and civilization-wise is to also get access to foundries with my research. And I'm tempted to. That would take 3 points to get down to the foundries, however. 3 points. I'm going to put the next point for sure into getting professional sailors. I guess I could take those 3 points and put them into getting the foundry. It's more shit to spend my money on, really. But it's something that I could spend money on that could earn me more money. So that's like, could be handy. 25% local tax rate in an area, you know? I mean, that's really nice. Even though most of my income is like always going to be commerce, probably. What does my income look like? Yes, it's almost, all of it is almost commerce. Commerce is what makes me everything, not tax. But buffing taxes could still be nice. Could still be nice. Don't need to worry about Egypt. Barbarians. Oh, there's barbarians everywhere. Wonderful. I care more about this group, to be honest. But I guess I could like turn you back to like try to go deal with this, you know? Minor addendum. Get stability for political influence. No, I need my influence. Yeah, no, they're just gonna happily pillage up here to their heart's content, and nothing is going to stop them. Unfortunately. These guys don't have nearly enough civilization by them to stop them. But if I can get rid of this one, I could maybe get some sort of permanent fixture of units over here to deal with this one day. But today is not that day. Egypt's still just at war with Sirens. How have they not killed them by now? Is it just the travel time of the units? It's been long enough, you'd think. Yeah, the barbarians are looting too fast. Like, I'm never going to reach them at this point. At least, the good news is every time they besiege something, even though I lose a fuck ton of civilization because of it, it's not the worst thing because I'm also gaining population. I'm gaining 1 pop every single place that they decide to pillage. And that's something else I can convert. And every bit of pop helps me catch up to Egypt. And the faster I catch up to Egypt, the sooner I can beat Egypt. And then go onwards from there. State-owned farmlands. Wait, what? Appointed on behalf of our generals to negotiate complex arrangement, we might assuage our tired veterans, yield to them some reward. State-owned farmlands removed, so we can give them state-owned farmlands. Bribe the commanders. They all gain loyalty, but for 47 months, they get reduced morale, and I pay a fuck ton of money. You don't need their support. Lose stability instead. Yeah, I mean, I get the state-owned farmlands things for free. I don't really care. Here you go. Pick the state-owned farmlands. Powerful general, command of a great number of loyal troops. He's a governor. He wants to institute military service. Are you fucking dumb? You're leading a levy. You're not that powerful, bro. I'm not changing my law. No, fuck you. Arabia Felix governor? How about I fucking replace you before I even answer this? Yeah, I think I might just fucking replace you, to be honest. with somebody better. There you go. Here's a royal cup of go fuck yourself. We need to perform a divine sacrifice again. However, we don't have the political influence. I guess I spent too much of it. So the moment we get that, we need to do that. And we have some problems here. Again, with the Hadrami. Oh, but new governor might be the problem. Let's put it over into harsh treatment. Which then spent more of my political influence. Barbarians defeated. Hey, nice. We got money. I need influence now. There's things that buff influence as well that I could go for. It's just like jumping around research trying to get everything that I want. One of them is right here. Town Criers. There's the thing about research and Imperator. You always need everything. You just have to focus on what you think you need first. Alright, Sirensi is dead again. That was pretty easy to guess that that would happen. Antigonids are still a good match for the Egyptians, at the very least. I hope the Seleucids like go to war with them or something and just start blazing a trail down here and tiring out the Egyptians. That would be fantastic. They haven't done that even once this whole fucking time. This whole time, it's so sad. Military traditions. What do we get? What do we get? And keep going down the camelry route. Oh, now this governor is demanding shit of me. Oh my god, I just gave you this governorship, bro. I don't know, you're leading a levy. Who cares if you have more men or not? Literally doesn't matter. No, just fuck you. Just fuck you. What I have to say. Oy vey. Are the barbarians still here? Yeah, you're here. And you should be weak enough now, theoretically. Look at this guy, he's been running this whole time. Alright, tradition. Camels? I'm thinking camels. Down, camels or more desert combat bonus and enemy hostile attrition. Camel cost reduction, heavy cavalry cost reduction, light cavalry cost reduction. That's only for the initial payment, though. Yeah, let's just keep buffing up our camels. There you go. Buff up to camels, buff them up, yeah. Woo. Big Seleucid fleet sailing around. I'd hate to have to ferry ships between these two waterways over and over again, man. That seems like a pain in the ass. I have some money again. How goes this region? Slave estate built. Food still going down, just not as badly as it was going down before. Okay. Let's see. Moslin does not provide any food. They make gemstones. I'm really curious as to why this city over here produces enough food. Like, it actually produces a surplus of food. 11 slaves. 10 slaves. What's the fucking difference? I have no idea. We got some more food imports here. Livestock. That's good. Arid climate. Arid climate. These are not necessarily any better than each other. Oh, one big problem is the fact that they have a reduced local monthly food modifier until 41 due to an event that happened. This shortage might ease itself with time, quite frankly. It might. It might, but I don't know. Clearly, it could be a problem again in the future, though. I think one of these two cities that make salt should be dedicated to having a mill. Maybe not even permanently a mill. If you built all of these, you'd still end up with more slaves than you otherwise would. But if I just build one up with mills now, sure, it would lean towards slaves, but the nobles and stuff could just move somewhere else. Let's pay to build the first mill over here. Opone, to help ease the food shortages there. Doesn't salt make people angry? Nope. Nope, salt counts as food. The more of it you make, the more food you get. Egypt's still chilling. Alright, I just gotta keep rolling in my money, making more money. Egypt passed me in score again. Carthage, Rome, Magdan. Oh my god, Blemia lost its alliance with Egypt. Meaning I could actually finally go conquer Blemia. That would really help me. Alright. I might want to attack it from both sides, though, is the thing. So I'm going to send the Navy up, transport half the stack down, which is going to have to be done in 2 halves, I believe. Yeah. And then reunify them, and then just, like, go up from each side, pretty much. Or I could just put them all here, and then take a quarter and land it down south, take another quarter, land it down south, instead of having to run through this desert. That's another idea. But I can finally take over Blemia. That will help make me stronger. I can also go take over Maine still. But Blemia, that would be a good one. Something to get me a little bit stronger and utilize my military while I wait for more weakness in Egypt. My leader finally died. Some 72-year-old woman is gaining 26 loyal veterans. We lose 20 stability. Oh my god. That's a lot of stability. Fucking pretenders. Troubling times indeed. The new leader is already 51. Okay. Well, that's gonna be fun. And I still don't have enough to do the divine sacrifice, which would be really important right now. Ooh. We'll see how this goes. Oh, disloyalty is spreading like crazy. When people get salty. No, 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 no. Potential rebellion over here again. Really? It's gonna be hard to fix this right now. I must say. We have 40 months to fix it. It should be fine. It should improve as the stability improves. Theoretically. I can do some desperate measures to fix this if need be anyway. Just have to keep an eye on it. Alright, so let's get this shit figured out. Let's split this in 2 halves. 1 half board this, and I'm just gonna go drop them down here. Hi, Narfi. I have this all over my empire. Look, I use the emojis. Yeah! I just started dealing with it right now just because the guy died. But I've had this once before in the playthrough, and it wasn't so bad. Look at my Kush! Woo! It wasn't so bad the first time it happened. Although the first time it happened, I had more ways to regain stability than I have right now. Look at how good the Seleucids are doing. Moria also formed the Magadan Empire. It's crazy. Antigonids took over Greece. Rome lost a war against the Antigonids. Carthage is, well, lost Sicily, but otherwise doing well. I'm eating Egypt. That looks cushion good. Damn right. Damn right. 38 months. Still plenty of time. One more month. I think the month counter is starting to slow down as stability goes up, but I can boost it in at the end of this month. Speed up a little bit. Come on. There you go. That will really, that's almost doubled it. Almost double it. So that will help. Might solve this problem by itself, maybe not. This place is still not the most developed, so I haven't been able to get the territory buildings in yet. So I might need to do some more culture stuff. But if the stability goes up, I'll have all the room in the world to do the culture stuff that I need to do. Okay. So, what else? Yeah, the goal, Narfi, is to take Egypt and then reform Egypt, and then I get big buffs, including Center of Civilization on Memphis and a bunch of other cool shit. Also, War Council. Blemia, Egypt. I'm already going for Blemia, though. Give me something new on Egypt. 'Cause I already have claims on all of Blemia, don't I? Yeah. I don't need more Blemian claims. I have claims on everything already. See, this was helpful. Thank you. Yeah, it's up to 40 months, 43 months. It's rapidly improving. It's rapidly improving. Are they actually gaining happiness? No, they're not. It's just not... They're not just as unhappy is the thing. That's English. Sail up here. You take prisoners and ransom them for money. No, but whenever you take prisoners in terms of men, they automatically become slaves and just go to like your capital or something. Otherwise, characters can be imprisoned and sold into slavery. It's just like, I've already done that last play session. I was doing that nonstop. What is this? Cohorts? You want cohorts? No. Also, I can get rid of the fucking... these levies. They don't have any more purpose. I can't disband them when they're moving. There you go. I will send you a ransom offer you to them. Yeah, but that doesn't happen as much here as it does in like CK3. Because usually once someone is ransomable, nobody wants them anyway. So it's not quite the same. Your loyalty's going down. Even with harsh treatment. Wow. Even with this build. Damn. Going down very slowly. Keep an eye on that. Probably because of the stability. It's probably the main reason why. When the stability recovers, everything else should work. It's our legitimacy. Could be higher. The primary heir is this chick. Yeah, this is why I wasn't sure if I wanted to switch to familial marriage now or later, because now it's just this poor health bitch. But that next is the other kid, who has no stats, by the way. He may be healthy, but he has no fucking stats. He has a weird disease. Wonderful. You two need to hurry up and have kids. Otherwise, there's no point of enacting familial marriage anyway. Keep the bloodline going. Thank you. At least we have other family members. Although most of them are like old, but it's okay. Damn, your wife is ugly. 65 now. God, I remember just earlier she was like 40. She's ugly. God damn. Oh, and now my leader gained this Mentagara disease. Why? Why is everyone getting this? You have money? You have money. Seek treatment. What about you? Scheme, do you have Mentagara as well? You have dysentery. I'm not going to tell you to seek treatment, but I'll do it for myself. Board. There we go. Sale of 5K. Send them down here. She's ugly. Yeah, she's ugly, man. What the fuck? Ugly ass motherfucker. Alright, so we have built this. It wasn't enough to get another salt made. Every 22 slave pop will add an additional 1 salt. I do have money. We're gonna go ahead and just max out the mills here. So we're gonna make this basically a slave city. That's fine. We have plenty of cities around the empire that need filling, so anyone who's unhappy can simply move. And there's going to be more cities being built in time as well. In time. Egypt not in any wars. Yep, so target will still be taking Blemia. And when Blemia is dead, I might go for Maine. Depends. I'm going to be keeping an eye to see if Egypt has anything going. Another road could be built as well, leading down this coast. This would enable faster transport. This cannot have a road built, but it's good enough. Still basically connected. But now that Blemia is not protected by Egypt anymore, even if it is only 8 territories, that's 45 more pops. That could be really, really handy. Someone died. Master of the Guard. Blam. Just gives it to some family. Do I have tyranny? I do. Too much tyranny. I have to wait for that to go down. Yeah. Yeah. But if you conquer the Delta, you'll find the body of Alexander the Great. Maybe? I don't know. I mean, I guess so. Probably. What do you mean if I conquer the Delta? Of course I will conquer the Delta eventually. Look how much of Egypt I've taken already. They came down to here at the start. And look how far I've gotten. Not to mention, I took all this over, all this over. I'm doing great. It's actually really difficult. I'll say that much. This is more difficult than I thought. Egypt is a big pain in the ass. Especially with having Seleucids on the other side. Treatment successful. Yay! Good. And at least the leader can live a little bit longer. A little less instability. Divinity statue. One of the following must be true. Legitimacy 90 or above, or divinity statue enacted. Huh. Divinity statue. What is that? Oh, there it is. Royal humility. High legitimacy monarchs can nominate an heir. Human happiness. Divinity statue. Huh. Interesting. Monarchs can always nominate an heir. Press expansion, impact reduction. Monthly ruler popularity gain. Interesting. That comes much later. Much higher tech level required for that. 34 months over here. Stability is going up, but it can only go up so fast. Other things I do would just lower stability. But we're going to still keep an eye on this. I think it's time to go to war. Looks like here you can own the armor of Alexander the Great. It's one of the best artifacts. Wonderful. But what about the Pope's hat? What about the Pope's hat? Alright. I'm going to go to war. Call in the allies for no reason other than to keep them kind of with me. I'm just going to run both the armies from each side. The Blemians will be stuck, won't be able to go anywhere. Maybe I can get a road built then. And we'll just keep an eye on Egypt and see what they do. CK3, Crusader Kings 3. It's a game, it's another Paradox grand strategy game. We're going to be posting it at some point. We've been recording it. Bountiful Harvest, A. Stability or money? Ooh, I gotta take the money. That's way... Even though I need stability, I have to take... 300 plus money? Do you know what I could do with that? I could do a lot with that. That basically funds all of these mills. Like, now I can go make a fucking slave city out of Moslin as well to help the food problems. Blam. Money put to good use. Now, both of the cities that have food will be making more food, which is good. I can also just build more slave estates just spread around, but this is good enough. This is fine. Okay. Speed it up a little bit. They hired mercenaries in my territory. 6.5k stack. They're going to have to run that all the way to their territory to make it do anything anyway. What was that? Gives you plus 20 opinion on children, right? I have no idea. The first thing about the Pope's hat is that you actually need to have the title of the papacy to have it do anything. Which you can only get, I guess, once the Pope is dead. I don't even know if... I have no idea how it works. Right now, what I get from it is literally just like 1 prestige. I just wear it anyway because it's funny. I think it's my only crown. I don't remember. I think I just thought it was a funny crown, so I decided to wear it, regardless of benefits. Spoilers, by the way. I have the Pope's hat. I think there's 2 Pope hats, though. I think that there's 2. Whoop. Hey there, buddy! Are you ready to die? Because you're gonna die! Yeah, they're gonna die. Money's building up again nice and quickly. Nice and quickly. Ugh. Ugh. Political influence. Ugh. Problems. They died. How about you over here? How's it looking? Yeah, it's still not looking great. That's a stability problem, though. God, you're reducing even with harsh treatment. Impressive. Pretender, aunt of the king of Kush, died. I mean, that's fine. Love how many, like, important individuals die because they ate a particularly rotten herring. They're the Pope and the anti-Pope. Do they cancel themselves out? You're still hungry like with anti-pasta. I don't even know if there can be anti-Popes in CK3. I remember that was a thing in CK2. But I don't notice that being a thing so far in CK3, but I haven't played a Christian nation in CK3 to figure that out to begin with. What the fuck is happening right now? The arts. I can spend all my money and get plus, a lot of legitimacy, or I can lose legitimacy. We need legitimacy, so I'm gonna pay this money. 5 years of a fuck ton of legitimacy? Yeah, I need that. More than I need any more buildings right now. Legitimacy will help. A lot. I'll do that next, or Muslim. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I want to do next. We'll figure it out. I'm sure whatever ends up looking good is going to be interrupted by the release of Supreme Ruler 2030. Certainly there are anti-popes. Yeah, there are. In CK2, you can make an anti-pope. I just don't know if you can do that in CK3 yet, because I've only played a an Orthodox country. So. Rebellion in 21 months over here. It's getting worse. It's these boys. Where are they? Where are you? Oh, I haven't given you any rights at all. I thought I at least gave you something. God damn. Problem is that all of this is going to reduce stability even more. I'll give you the cheaper one, the right of inheritance, even though it doesn't have assimilation buffs. I'll give you that because it's only 5 stability down, but it'll raise the loyalty here so fucking much that it basically just solves the problem instantaneously. There you go. That's good. I'm not sure I want to stay out of the toxic Diplo range. I feel like you're already in his Diplo range, to be honest. Oh, you mean for like a new playthrough? Why? Oh, but just, I guess because he fucks around the most, I guess. Alright, yeah, sure. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I can't even begin to speculate. And Egypt is at war with the Antigonids again. Very poor timing, because I'm already at war. But we can immediately, after taking this is basically going to be the whole war, is taking this over. We could just bum rush it north and see about fighting another war with them. Because we need to take advantage of every time it does something like that. So they started this war too. They want to take over Achaia. They're not doing that. That's too far away. They'd have to move so many troops. Siege is 1. I believe I saw enemies to the north. So we're going to start running north. Culture management with the things that I hate in this game. I like it. It's like from Victoria 3. It's like, Victoria 2, like managing the populations. I loved it. You didn't like it because you picked a country that had a huge culture crisis because it was led by a Macedonian minority. If you had picked a country that had like Kush, for example, starts out with every single person in its country being the same culture. That's it. It's so easy to manage at the start. It is so easy to manage. If you'd picked a country like this, you might not have hated it as much. But you picked a country that is known historically for having a crisis of being run by a Macedonian minority with masses of other cultures underneath them that are not very happy with this situation. Not very happy at all. Hey, one of my allies actually showed up. Look at that. And then there's these mercenaries down here. We have to kind of go deal with them too. If my allies can deal with this. Because it's all one thing, yeah? They won't accept peace just yet, so. Play Seleucid Empire, you should really enjoy that. I was going to, but I wanted to give it a chance for, in case anyone else wanted to do multiplayer playthroughs of this. And, like, Travis says he does. Toxic says he does. But the problem is, like, Travis is always busy. And Toxic's the kind of person that says he'll do something and never shows up. So, I'm giving them a chance by doing this first. But I am going to play the Seleucids. I'm going to stream the Seleucids one day if we don't end up fitting it into a recorded series. So, I will do it. I will. It's not too bad. I mean, I've kind of been in that position before anyway, with Rome taking over so many other cultures without building up things to keep them happy at all when I was trying to reach you. Either way, that wouldn't make me, like, hate the game or anything. I like it as a mechanic. If one country's too hard that it, like, frustrates me, I'm not gonna, like, you know, quit the game or anything. We're up to 79 all of a sudden. Oh. Alright. All of it, gimme, gone, done, mine. Alright, troops, north. Banish those of class. There you go. Now we're gonna rush up to the border with Egypt again. Because hopefully they're shipping troops over. They probably aren't, but, you know. Gotta get ready for another war with Egypt. Legitimacy or money? Ooh, that's tough right now. But I'll take the legitimacy. Excellence. Taxes. Yes, taxes. Give me more taxes. A port here with elephants? I don't like that. I'm gonna get rid of that. Slave estate with elephants? Yeah, I like that. Gems. Gemstones. Okay. Okay. Ooh! Okay, I don't like this capital position. They had a lot of slave estates built. No legation. Get rid of this, yeah, get rid of this fortress. Put the capital over here. Because this isn't a city, right? Right. Put the capital over here. You have a food problem? Might be due to all the fucking... Yeah, it's due to all the soldiers here. Is it possible to convert the save files from Imperator to CK3? I believe there's a mod for that, yes. I believe that there is a mod for that. Automatic trade. So we gotta get our troops out of here, get them up here, and then do this. I'm not gonna do that with any of my playthroughs. But you can do that, yeah. It is possible. Not that it matters, because you and Toxic are not going to be playing this game. More than likely. Why not? Well, I mean, I don't care to do that for my own playthroughs. If it's just me, then I don't care. Like, I'll just take every setting as it was intended to be played, pretty much. Rather than importing progress. Because if I wanted to take over the fucking world or whatever, I could just do it now and just go past the end date. And I might do that in these solo playthroughs. I might do that. Since it's not like the concept is just playing a country for the most part. And it's not like a multiplayer concept. Rather than making the end date the final, I might just take over the whole world as Kush, for example, and every country that I choose to play. In every mod and every setting. I might just do it like that. And then what's the point of importing that to CK? Well, I start out owning the whole fucking world, except now I have to run it like a feudalistic society. Well, that's just annoying. That's just annoying. If it was like a multiplayer thing and like we did something here, knowing that we'd stop at the end date and then import that over to CK3, sure, that would be interesting. That would be neat. But I don't think that's going to happen because no matter how many times I invite Toxic to play this game, he says, oh, looks cool, I'll try it, and then let you know. He never tries it, he just goes and plays squad. You don't like the game. Travis doesn't like CK3, so it's just impossible to have that happen. Not impossible, it would just take a lot of work harassing a lot of individuals to make it happen. Martial advances, we're going for those professional sailors. So I want the ability to get rid of pirates. We're not worrying about that right now, though. We need our stability up. We don't need to deal with pirates right now. God, running without the roads was so slow. I'm so happy we're on a road. How is this going? Of course, Egypt is losing because they don't have their power out here. I don't even know if they've decided to sail stuff. In fact, the Antigonids have sailed down here. Woo! This is a perfect opportunity, man, once I get up here. Using multiplayer, hello to CK3, talk to the land of Shibi. Is that really that interesting? To take something that was you, me, Shibi, and Travis, and then have you play a country that you stopped playing in the middle, and have Toxic play a country. Like the land of Shibi, one thing you gotta remember by the land of Shibi is it collapsed at the end of the game. It completely fell apart. So his land doesn't hardly exist anymore. And Travis isn't gonna play CK3 as his Arverni. So what does that mean? I'm just gonna conquer them, like, you know? That wouldn't be that interesting because we didn't do that playthrough with the idea of going through it to the next thing, and it would just be someone like a completely different group as well. Damn, Egypt's getting their asses beat. I haven't watched that in true. Yeah. So it's just like, what's the point? Alright, so we're gonna get ready for this war for sure. So unemployed. I might go for the big one. I think I'm gonna go for the big one. Big one, 29k. There's a 30k one too, right? Yeah. This is already more maintenance than I can pay for, but 29k is a lot closer. 29.5k. So we'll grab the 29.5k, and we'll bring you guys down here. This is going to be our main target down here. 29.5k merc stack is going to be basically impenetrable. I'm going to take the Legion moving around here to capture Farfa, hopefully before the Antigonids get to it. The Mercenary is going to hold the line while running around going crazy over here. Who are you? Steward, taxes. I think Narfi just likes to torture themselves. I don't know. I mean, Narfi didn't like this game. I don't even know why he would want to take the country he abandoned, which funny enough did pretty great after he abandoned it, and then bring that into CK3. He has a hard enough time managing cultures in this game. I can't imagine, because after he gave up in the game, the AI did something like what we're looking at right here. I can't imagine having to manage this from the beginning of CK3. Like that, I feel like that would, if the culture of the Seleucids were enough to make you hate this entire game, importing the save that we had into CK3 and having you play your Seleucid Empire is just gonna make you hate CK3. That would be self-harm. I won't allow it. I will not allow this. Self-harm. Bad. Kush loses money, gain political influence. I don't necessarily have the money to do this, but we can make the money. We can make more money up here. Admiral of the First Naval. Yeah, full and fair investigation. I need influence. It's like the fact that you bring an alternative start of the game and we don't have that standard start map. That is cool, yes. However, what's the point of bringing the playthrough that we already did? You know? One of the players is gone. The other player fucking hates CK3 with his guts. Just fucking hates it to death. One of the players we have didn't even take part in that playthrough. And then you didn't even play to the end of that playthrough. It would literally just be me, and then everyone else just playing things that they didn't even help really set up anyway. It would be very disjointed. Very disjointed. It would be a very strange thing to have. Oh, what's your tactic? Bottleneck. Sure, let's go for that. It would be a neat new way to have a different start map. I will agree on that. But what's the point if we don't set it up ourselves? You know? Either way, we could probably have CK3 dates imported into Viki or something. Does it work like that? No, it probably doesn't. I mean, I'm sure someone will make a mod to do it anyway. So. Oh, I lose prestige from this? That's not good. Oh well. What do I care what the Admiral of the First Navy thinks of me? The Admiral of the First Navy doesn't matter. The Antigonids are getting cut off behind. Antigonids are taking over stuff over here. Egypt is vastly losing this war. This is going to be an expensive war. Morale's going up. We finally almost have them here. We can get the mercenaries ready to fight. I probably should have just gotten the 30k. I just wanted to get everyone ready faster. Since they're not in my territory, they would have had to run an even longer way to get down here. Also, I still can hardly afford this stuff. Well, he was guilty of whatever the fuck happened. Free the slaves and give them his money. Compensating victims. Slave happiness up. He gains fugitive, gets banished to Egypt. I gain popularity. A little dramatic one. Things gets banished to Egypt. Minor character will appear in Kush. Justice escaped. Oh, okay. So he already fled. That's the thing. Compensate the victims then. That's fine. All slaves happier for 10 years. That's good. And I get popularity. That's good. Now a member of my family's in Egypt. Blah. Where does CK usually get imported to? EU? EU, I think. That could be a thing too. Whenever they make another EU, you could do like Imperator into CK into EU. The problem with our group is just going to be that everyone has, not everyone, but most of the group has picky tastes, and they like one, they don't like the next one. Like one, don't like the next one. So Toxic loves EU. He doesn't really have interest in Imperator, despite it being an EU game. You don't like this, but you love CK. Travis loves this, but he hates CK. Who knows how he feels about EU. I like them all, but everyone else would have to be a lot less picky, other than just me, to make that work. Someone died. Review the job. Mercenaries. I'm not going to unit reorganize them because that would be way too expensive. They're gaining morale at a decent rate. CK is not sure CK2 is a game. I don't even know what the joke is yet, and I agree. Let's get an alliance with Maine again. Amazed that they trust me still. Whoa! Oh, the Antigonids are here! We might just want to sit and observe this a little bit longer while we recover the morale of the mercenaries I hired. Play with you, Rez. I might just be a heckin' noob. You can feel free to join any of our playthroughs. You just have to be in the server. Let me know what game you want to join in. And figure something out, what days you're available, and you can maybe join in the group stuff or whatever. I let literally anybody join that wants to join that isn't a dickhead and can be available reliably on certain days. Basically how it works. Target opinion, target opinion. Two of them are not going to join me Low manpower in Nabatea. Huh. That sounds like not my problem. You try anything? I don't like football. You're football. You know, real football. I still enjoy the FIFA game. Well, does that mean you're ready to try doing an Imperator playthrough to lead that into CK? To have an alternate start date map? Separate, like, in addition to all the mods we can do? And come up with ideas that we can do in this game leading to the end date? To set up that CK3 map? Because you were bored out of your mind when you played this game before. You said you were having no fun. Absolutely no fun. Morale's going up. I want the Antagonids to like go into the Delta and not be here because I have a claim on this. Actually, no, I don't have a claim on this. Oh, okay. Okay, there are Egyptians like right here. Must be. I have to think about it. Yeah, definitely do that because there's no point if you're just gonna get bored again. And I know I'm not going to import my own playthroughs here to CK. Because there's no point unless I start doing CK series single player. Which I don't think I'll need to since you and Toxic seem to love the game. Maybe it's purely that I had the wrong country. Well, try playing it on your own. You have some extra time. Like yesterday, you were just playing CK3. Try playing the game on your own. Try different countries. I mean, you played Rome. Was that as absolutely boring to you as playing the Seleucids? You played a barbarian. Was that as boring to you as playing the Seleucids? Or did you base it all on the Seleucids when you said that the game was boring to you and that you didn't like games of this time era? Because that was what you said, that you didn't like games of this time era and that they were boring to you. You said nothing about mechanics or the cultures or anything. You said it was the time era. Alright, my mercs are ready to go. I know they're fighting, so I'm going for Farah. Two of my allies are just not gonna join. I'll invite them anyway. Even though they're gonna say no. And declare war. Because if they say no, yeah. If they say no, then that means I can just conquer them later. Fine. Alright, Legion. Mercenary. Go. Oh, I liked Rome. Alright, I mean, well, I don't know. All I know is what you said. And you said you did not like the game's time era, and that is why it was boring to you. Maybe you need to do some playing of the game solo to figure out what it is you like in this game, so that if you are going to join another playthrough, you can actually pick a country that you will want to play to the end. Perhaps. Because what is about Rome that you liked? You know? Was it the fact that it was a republic? Oh, a monarchy, you just set up elective succession. Same thing. Is it the fact that you were given so much free shit that you could invade? Was it the fact that Romans get a bunch of assimilation buffs and thus you don't really have to deal with other cultures very much if you work with those assimilation buffs? Because if so, the only country you might like is Rome. But if it's republics, well, there's other republics. I don't know. That's a you thing to figure out. That's not a me thing. I am going to keep occasionally streaming this, though. So long as I cannot get a group of 3 together to play this. If you play it, I am confident that Toxic would as well. Oh, here they are. Here's the Antagonids now, running towards me. Oh, good God. All right, go back. And here's all the Egyptians chasing the Antagonids. A levy of Macedonia is here, surrounded by Egyptians. But they are taking stuff up here. God, this is so funny. What is happening? I have to keep an eye on this. This is absolute chaos already. Maybe I'll go stand on this city where there's more supply. But now they're running down into my territory away from this massive amount of Egyptians. Bafara, this right here is the main thing I have to hold. This is the main thing. These mercenaries are big enough that they could do some real damage to anyone that tries to come over to me and fight me. Also, I have some lowered tyranny? Okay, it's just you. How does this all look, by the way? Let me look. Ooh! First child of first son of ruler. I hate that wording. Hey! You and your sister had a kid. Good job. Good job. Keep it in the family. Looks like a son? I can't tell. No, that's a female symbol, right? It doesn't matter. It's familial marriage. Doesn't need to be a son. Familial marriage doesn't have debuffs for women. All hail inbreeding. Women are allowed. First child, this sounds a bit Jewish. Alright, fucking Antigonid, go away. You need to get away. You're luring the entire Egyptian army into my territory. Holy shit. My mercs are gonna have a fun time here. Keep it in the family? Damn right. Keep it in the family. Come on. What's the matter with you? I'm gonna go step on Memphis at this rate. With the mercs. I figure I might as well. None of this stuff is something I need to care about. This is the main thing I'm here for, is this. I am not helping the Antigonids in this fight. They can sit there and get attacked on my city. I don't care. Ooh, is this the Egyptians? The Egyptians have troops up here. Interesting. Maybe it's smart you move your face cams to underneath where the minimap is. You can't see all the resources. I know. But for the way my face is, this is like the best way to have my face cam. Besides, in some games, the minimap is up here, you know? Besides, you don't need to see my money. You don't need to see my manpower. I will say it out loud. You know? The biggest problem is the fact that I'm not, like, invisible. Like, I don't have, like, a green screen type shit. And then I could just put myself at the bottom of the screen. But I read everything out loud anyway, you know? Literally everything. Alright, so we're taking Memphis, which is hilarious. The Antigonids are being attacked. Have fun! Eyes has a green screen in 2 months. You could technically do it without a green screen if you use certain software, but still not the great. It's not the greatest. It's very, very buggy. Very, very buggy. The Antigonids are now running for their lives, having lost. I'm just going to defend this down here with my life. Oh, the Antigonids are in another very short fight, and now they're all coming down to fight me, which does not look good at all. But while they do that, I'm just going to run amok. This may be my war goal, but I'm just going to run amok at the same time and just conquer the Delta for the time being. You know, like, why not? This is where they all want to be. That's fine. They can't get very far. I have a fortress down here. I have fortresses everywhere. Even if they do win a fight over here, it's not going to matter in the long run. So long as I get my war score somewhere else. They won't give me the thing I'm here for just yet, but if I start conquering the entire Delta, they're not going to be able to make an easy comeback when all their troops are in one spot. Is there a better military commander I can somehow throw in here? Yes, there is. There you go. Any little buff that I can get to scare them away. Any little buff I can get. Barbarians! I hate them. Fuck off. Have your fun. What? Your mom? Confused. Most of the Egyptians are leaving, which is good. Them taking this doesn't matter because I hold the actual point. They might be getting upsetty about the Delta and going to the mercenaries, which is perfect. Usually the AI would see this and just be like, oh no, I guess I'm just gonna go attack your rear lines now. Yeah, they're going up to take this stuff back. This fortress will hold them off. Here doesn't matter as much. Start besieging Alexandria, because why the fuck not, even though I can't keep it. Lingadia Barbarians is besiege, blah, 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 blah. Oh, they're coming to fight me. The 10K is coming to fight me. By themselves. Nope, some of the other ones are turning around. No, they can't decide, can't decide. Oh, can't decide if they want to attack or not. I get an import route. Woo! Okay. What do I want? More iron? More iron brings heavy infantry discipline. That's good for me. I'll take that. 10% more discipline for heavy infantry? Yeah, that will help my legions right now. Who the fuck are you? General of mercenaries? Why are you involved in my politics, bro? Fuck off. I don't even need your loyalty. You're a fucking mercenary. Who cares what you think? You're just gonna get fired when the war's done anyway. Hey, look, there's the Egyptian fleet. Alright, boys, have fun besieging Alexandria. It's going to be a very hard siege. But it might be distraction enough. Yeah, it's still too early in the war. We're still at war with the other guys, the Antigonus as well. Who's fighting? Court Philosopher and Royal Tutor. Let's be friends with the dude that's less loyal. Yeah. Who's dead? Civic Advances Researcher. Now we have a new one. You should have joined if you want to. We'd love to have you guys play more every time. Yeah, true. Yeah. Basically, almost everyone that joined didn't know how the fuck to play any of the games we were playing when we were playing. For example, most of them joined for SRU. And they all fucking sucked. And guess what? They don't suck now. They're much better. Except Toxic. Toxic was already pretty good at the game. But he's an abnormality. I mean, look at Narfi. Narfi was now considered the second best SRU player that we have. He started out not knowing how to play it at all. This is his first grand strategy game or something. Apparently. If I remember correctly. Beautiful. Beautiful improvement. Look at the skills. This is terrifying because of the block, like the port and everything else. Like, this just isn't destined to go very well. Yeah. No. But it's gotten the enemies to start moving back in this direction, which is good. Get to get out of work early and kick back, enjoy the stream. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, are you coming? Oh, they're actually coming to fight me this time. Nice. That's going to be some free war score. Can't wait to see this. Yep. They still have more discipline than we do, but in the long run, longer the battle goes, the better our chances are. We have better numbers, and our troops are good. Good. And kick your ass. Oh, we slaughtered you. We slaughtered you. That, my friend, is what we call a get fucked a nerd. They're reclaiming some of the stuff that we took behind their lines. This siege is never going to finish. I feel like there's no point even besieging it. It's going to lure them over here more and more. And we're now better than Res, why he doesn't want to play anymore. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, I don't want to ever play an SR game ever again, because I suck now. That's why I'm covering 2030 so much. There's no point doing this siege. It's going to take too long. It's too fortified. You did your job. Now it's time to move. Why do I have to fight barbarians? What the fuck is happening? Oh, well. Well, our food's going to run out by the time we do anything over here anyway. Bez should cover the Silver Veil. What, drama? I don't want to cover drama. I want to be some kind of drama channel. I don't even know who Silver Veil is. Ah! I'm covering SR 2030 because it's a game that I'm excited about. That's pretty much it. I don't want to cover someone else's drama. I'm fine if I'm the kind of person that I say some shit and someone clips it and that's my coverage. But otherwise, like, Whew. That was nearly a battle. Retake Memphis. That's important. Cover country roads. What do you mean cover country roads? What does that mean? For scenario we want to do in CK3, I'm sure that people will learn a lot about Elder Scrolls. Yeah, I'm gonna play the Elder Scrolls mod for this one too. I'm really excited. I love that the mod in this one is for like the first age. It's gonna lead to such interesting scenarios. No drama, good plan. I mean, I'm okay with saying dramatic things. I just don't want to make a video solely dedicated to something dramatic, you know, like some bullshit. So I don't care about any of that. Mountain Dew is how we got Imperials. So you really couldn't do much in that mod? No, that I said that about the Lord of the Rings one. But there's a new version of it. Like it was like fan made or something, so I'm gonna try that one out. That was the Lord of the Rings one. The first stage one, you could do whatever the fuck you wanted. But it's pretty interesting. It's a really interesting setting. I really like its historical setting. Alright, you go down there now. First you go there. Enemy captured. Nice. Look at this man. New controversial knowledge 1 equals 3. What? Oh. How dramatic. Hey, these bastards are going down to here now that I'm not down there, but I'm gonna go meet them while I just go step on other things and win battles. They'll give me this and this. It's cool. What I want, though, is this. This is one of the things that I want. I don't necessarily care about Memphis. I don't know what I care about. Well, this would still be nice. You're not gonna give me that. Yeah, I know. I'm thinking, how much longer should I do this war? The only claims I have are these two things here. Well, I have a claim on Memphis as well, which is why I'm considering. But they're never gonna give me Memphis at the moment. But I can keep fighting for right now. And as it currently stands, I am winning. And they are still at war with the Antigonids, of which they're losing. I hope they lose the Greek stuff. Good God, I want them to not have stuff abroad, because I need to completely wipe them out for the goal I have in mind. They might end up retaking this, which is unfortunate. It's going to temporarily hurt my war score if they do that. But if they don't, then that's fine. Organa shortage is eased. Yeah, shortage is eased. I have another potential rebellion, but I don't expect it to really be anything bad. These guys are afraid to attack me, so I'm just going to capture this for the time being. Now that Memphis is being released, and this might be released next. They capture one thing. And see, they just stole some slaves. This is for Jacob. They just took some slaves. You can barely see it. But there were some slaves here, and they took them. Or just pops here in general, and now they're slaves, and they were sent to one of their other cities. This happens whenever you take something over like this. A lot of conquering and pillaging and looting and that kind of crap. But as of right now, I'm winning, so I'm gonna keep pressing my advantage. Yeah, we're gonna win this battle. We could probably beat these guys up as well. If I keep winning battles on them, I can take even more from them. Progressive expansion has not been a problem for me. I can get more than my claims are, quite frankly. I am a little limited by money, but we'll see how this works. Unclear which side will win. Their army has higher quality, better quality, and better morale. Yeah, better commander? Barely. I don't think this is going to be as close as it's telling me it is. I don't think so. I think this is going to be a lot easier than the game's making it out to be. Winning that fight. Go get him. Go attack him. We have desert bonuses as well, is the thing. They might have them too, but I know that I have desert bonuses we're going to try to play off. What's your money like? I have 68. Minus 8.85 a month. So, meaning with my current losses, like,
this is danger zone, but I'm not that worried. I risk things a lot in this game. All right, we slaughtered them here. Perfect, perfect. That's... Oh, they hired mercenaries. And this isn't like CK3. I can't just see how much money they have. That's not a thing. I'm gonna send you up there then. My legionnaires. As some mercenaries die in this battle, that will lower my amount of expenditure, which will be nice. Alright, so we won that battle. Scared them away from there. We're amassing war score. Didn't Indians try to take prisoners, slaves, pillage everyone in a time where that wasn't seen as acceptable? No. It's only been unacceptable to perform slavery for about like 150 years. And even then, 150 odd years ago, it was only unacceptable in places like America. It was very rare. It took another 100 years before America used foreign policy to basically force Europeans to adopt the same ideals. And then the power of the West combined then started influencing the rest of the world and forcing these beliefs on them in the past, like, 70 years. In Asia, slavery is still very common. Maybe not as a backbone of your culture, but it's still very common. Like, in China, they enslave poor, like, non-majority demographics and cultures all the time. There's rampant slavery in even South Korea. The time of slavery being seen as unacceptable is very, very recent, and it still is not widespread throughout the world. I'd say slavery is technically considered pretty okay in about, population-wise, roughly half the world still, considering where the majority population centers are. Thanks to America now have to buy things expensive. That's not true. You just buy them from China where they have slaves. You know? They force some Uyghurs to make some shit in a factory. You buy it for cheap. The Uyghurs don't get paid. They get killed after. It's not a happy story, but that's how it works. As long as someone is performing slavery... Yeah, exactly, DK. The West decided slavery is okay so long as it's not near them. Exactly. And it's perfectly okay, according to the West, to purchase things made by slavery so long as you weren't the ones controlling the slaves. That's it. Slavery is still way more common than we chalk it up to be. Way more common. Without some form of slavery or just extreme oppression of poorer demographics, like, without something like this, everything would be so expensive that the rich West would become poor really quickly. Really quickly. And we don't want that, do we? So we only care about slavery in our countries. America made us lose DEI. Could be richer now. Maybe you should have held it in World War II. Maybe you shouldn't have agreed to get rid of it afterwards in exchange for us liberating your country. Maybe if you weren't shit at defending your country in World War II, you never would have needed us. Huh. Imagine that. Also, did this 500, this levy of 500 just conquer all of this? This levy of 500 just conquered all of this? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not giving that to you. Transfer occupation. Can I take it? Oh, I took it. How did I take it? Did they give it to me? What the fuck? I'm very confused. What the fuck is happening? Why is this a different shade of red than everything else? What's happening? God, I'm slaughtering. I've never fought a war against Egypt where I was beating their asses this much. But now I am, and it's great. Let's keep going. So we don't have an ocean between us and Germany? Well, that's why you should have had a good land force. We did have an ocean. So you know what we did? We built a navy. You had a land border. What did you do? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You crumpled. Awful. Terrible. Can't believe it. I'm down to 41 money, losing 6 a month. Look how fast a month goes. It's okay, we'll make it work. Since this is the first war against Egypt where I'm literally just slaughtering them. Oh, they finished their war with... Yes! The Antigonids got rid of their Greek stuff! Oh my god. I can see the end of Egypt. I can see the ending. It's not going to be this war, but I can see the ending. It's impressive, too, because I'm blind. I bet if Germany blitzkrieg America, if they were connected by land, it'd also fall. What year? What year? That's the real question. When we entered the war? No. No. It was, you don't, America's too big. America's too big. Good luck blitzkrieging America. You can't blitzkrieg a country that's this big. That's not possible. $1939 somewhere. Well, assuming America wasn't militarized, maybe. But they couldn't have blitzkrieged the whole thing. There's too much land. They couldn't capture enough to stop the Americans from eventually coming back and kicking their ass. So, blitzkrieg a capital? Yeah, but what does that mean in terms of America? What does America care about a capital? Also, the East Coast would be very difficult to blitzkrieg. That's where a lot of the military bases are. And given the air power that we have that they don't, would have been a bad time. Capture the president. I don't think the president would have gotten captured. 1939 Germany was not that strong, Narfi. That's the best part. Like your country died to 1939 Germany when they were still mobilizing their forces. When they were using tanks like the Panzer I and Panzer II, which are so fucking bad they could barely penetrate any other tanks at all. They were only useful because they were used to overrun nations that didn't have tanks or had really shitty, really old ones. How do you blitzkrieg with Panzer Is and Panzer IIs? America had better tanks than Germany at this point. They would have they would not have been able to do that in 1939. And by the time they would have been able to have more of a chance later because they had better chances, like when they got the Panzer IIIs and IVs in, for example, America was already more historically militarized by that time anyway. You know, it wouldn't have mattered. So we got Egyptians coming around the back here, something to keep an eye on. But we're winning this war. The only downside is I'm losing 8 money a month, and I only have 20 money. Oh, hey, when did Egyptians get over here? What the fuck? Let me find a way to make some money real quick. Let's see. There's gotta be cities somewhere that has stuff I don't care about. Like this aqueduct. Oh, no, but this is too disloyal to do anything. Gotta do this ritual. You're disloyal. Okay, wonderful. Maybe attacking us where tanks don't have to travel across the ocean to fight. Yeah. They would then be attacking us also where we have our best logistics. That's the craziest thing. America does so well in wars in every era, despite the fact that it always needs to maintain the logistics of going to the other side of the fucking planet. Imagine a nation trying to invade America at its logistical strong point. How do you do that? Nobody could do that. It's impossible. You would not get very far. You would not get very far. Let's see. Where can I make some money up here? Get rid of some ports. I don't want to get rid of ports. What's some other buildings? Aqueducts? No, I want to keep the aqueducts here. Were there any other buildings here? I've been deconning a lot of buildings in order to make wars affordable. But I might be at my limit of things I can just safely deconstruct. Because I'm not seeing a lot of other options here. Oh, this does not need a port, I'll tell you that much. Oh, but I can't get rid of it anyway because they're disloyal. So do I have the money to go any further? I don't need to go any further is the thing. I have a claim on this, and a claim on this, and this is it. This isn't even part of the mission. do have a claim on Memphis. And they're willing to give me that. This is already 38 aggressive expansion. Mainly because I don't have claims on most of this. The next mission theoretically would give me claims. I think that much aggressive expansion is good enough. 38 aggressive expansion, that's a lot. And I take all the way up to Memphis. This is way more than I thought I'd ever be able to take. And the deserts leading up, and Egypt would just become a coastal nation. If I do this and I recover from it, I will have perfectly set up the ability to conquer the rest of Egypt in no time flat. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't even need this other stuff is the thing. Can I also throw some other shit and like liberate a country? No, it's too much. I'm gonna take the land more than anything. So, bam, bam, shalam, blam. Wazam? No, that's too much. What about, I'm curious. Bam, shalam, wham, wazam. I could get part of the delta right now. I'm not gonna do that. That's way too much. I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna go for mostly the desert stuff and then Memphis. That's what I'm gonna go for. I'm gonna take this, end the war. Conquest of Memphis. Gain legitimacy. Merciful conquest. Memphis happy. Take some of their valuables. Looted. Press everyone with the heirlooms monuments taken. Heavily looted. No, we'll be nice to it. We'll be nice to it. We're not gonna loot Memphis. Because this is gonna become our new capital once we actually reform Egypt. So we want this to be in good condition. Merciful Conqueror. Hell yeah. One of the most insulting puzzles open chest I've ever seen. How's that? Employed fire. Cool. Legions. Return. Go. Step in Memphis. So now we just need to recover from... Oh, fuck. Aggressive expansion. Annex. Done. Popularity gain. Pick a side. Favoritism. I can only pick one side because of governors. Favoritism. Yeah, pick a side. And triumph in Upper Egypt. Place something gains triumph. Bam, shalam, done. Finish mission. Matter of Upper Egypt. Now for the matter of Lower Egypt. Consult the court. Western Delta, Central Delta, Eastern Delta. Which is all of this. Yes, perfect. So that's going to give me the claims on all that. Awesome. Dude, we're doing it. We're doing it. This is hot. Yeah, you corrupt fuck. I'll put you back in power over here. Maybe call it a mistake, but I'll do it. Lower Egypt. You're not corrupt. I'll put you there. Punt is having some loyalty problems. They have a governor that is not very amicable to me. Are you already corrupt? No, you're not. Alright, I'll bribe you. Here you go. Let's put, harsh treatment. I already have it there. Don't need it there. This is technically punt as well. We need to build a city or something there. I don't know. But we just did some great fucking shit, man. Yeah, just always go peaceful approach. I like the bonuses for peaceful approach. This is awesome. Look at Lower Egypt can actually raise a decent levy because we've already assimilated, we've integrated the Macedonians and the Boharics, and that's what makes this place up. So let's look at Memphis. Yeah, Macedonians and Boharics, mostly Boharics, but they have like 300 Macedonians in total. And then a fuck ton of Boharics. And with this stuff integrated, that'll be a good base to this nation. Because the Mariotics or whatever are not going to be the majority forever. And when we actually successfully reform Egypt, they really won't be the leaders anymore. Because it's actually going to swap my main population to Boharic. So this is going to be the new main one. And how much does Egypt have left of those? Another like 600. They should be roughly tied with the Mariotics, but I'm gonna keep these guys like integrated because I do not want to fucking deal with this. I don't want to deal with that.
You sent me screenshots of insulting puzzle. Okay. Insulting puzzle. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty easy puzzle. That's pretty easy. That's funny. Nice. Alright. Whew, now I have all this. And look at my money! Income is getting way better now that I'm getting all these pops and all this good shit. Let's look at the shit I got, actually. What do you have here? Farm? Good. Farm? Good. Farm? Good. Farm? There's a lot of food here. Port? Here? This is a great place for a city, but I guess it doesn't matter otherwise. But a port? Really? Weird place for a port. Really weird place for a port. Didn't want to deal with what? I don't even know. I don't even know what I said at this point. I have no idea. I don't know what I didn't want to deal with. I don't remember. It's already been too long. Hi Hugo, how's it going? It's a good place for a capital here. What is this? Council! Claim and harvest trade. Let's spend money for their news. I get money, or they get marketplace, or hold local games, loyalty. Where is this? Yeehaw. 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 This? Yeehaw? Yeehaw. Yeehaw. Loyalty would actually be pretty nice. A building would be nice too, but loyalty would be pretty nice. Yeah, let's get loyalty buff. Why not? We're not playing France in World War II, so you're going to Napoleonic conquest. Have fun with that. Oh! Oh, Egypt just lost this as a country. It just lost it. It's at war with it. I guess it's a rebellion. That's hilarious. Are they falling apart or something? Like, this is great. I finally done it. I finally cracked through. We've gone over the hump. Egypt is fucked now. It's literally just a matter of time. When does this truce expire? Where are truces? When was truce? 49, so in like 5-6 years. That should be plenty of time to recover the aggressive expansion. That's perfect. That's perfect. Rome just conquered all of Dacia, or Getia, basically. No, there's some left, but... And now it stretches all the way out here. Holy fucking shit, that was quick. Carthage still slowly eating Iberia. Looks like Seleucids are now eating Armenia. Magadahan, the Mauryans are doing well over here. Carthage and African Empire is a very interesting story. Carthage is, yeah, it's an African empire. I know about Carthage. African Empire, yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's Phoenician, but it is in Africa, yes. Also, but it's a republic, not really an empire. It's a Phoenician republic that was placed in Africa, is the most accurate way to refer to it. Do we have supply here, by the way? Oh my god, we actually have... Well, almost full supply. Almost. We can get a bigger thing here. We can get a bigger legion. Ooh. Ooh. Blam. Blam. Where? Oh god, that's right. Because I lost the elephants in my capital, I cannot build elephants. And I can't import any elephants. So we cannot expand on our current amount of elephants. That is very sad. Okay, well, we'll prioritize other things. Like, I'll get an extra camel this time. There you go. I need to get more sources of elephants, clearly. I know there's, like, other elephants. I might be exporting elephants, to be honest. So when the time comes, yeah, like, I think this is an export of elephants. Yeah. Yeah. And so if I just cancel that export, I can import from my own country.
U.S. would wreck World War II Germany. Too much economic power. The weapons could be mass-produced. Yes. Correct. Fuck them up, Rez. I'm doing my best. U.S. outproduced Europe in World War II. It's insane to think about. I mean, we still do. And during World War II, basically half of the world's industry and power came from the combined forces of America plus the entire empire that was the UK. These two things alone provided so much free shit to other nations, and that was the only reason most of them were able to fight. Like the Soviets, we gave them most of their air force. We gave them all the fuel they needed for the entire... We gave them their entire air force, really. We gave them all the fuel they needed for their air force. We also gave them food just to maintain like over 100 battalions. That's crazy. We gave them money. We gave them roughly half of their original surface fleet by the end of the war. The amount of shit that we could just throw at the Soviets alone, and now just think about everything we threw at everybody else. Death! Okay, so the girl that was supposed to inherit the throne died of dysentery. So her son, no, sorry, her brother, who she was married to, it's gonna be so fun to talk about, is now the new potential leader, but his health is also ailing. Thank God he has children, but he could potentially make some more. McQuinn Marioid, who are you? You're 22, and that's what matters. So everybody else is an old crone. Yeah, because he's 26. McQuinn, you're in the dynasty, the family, I think. I don't know what you're in. But let's try and get you. Splendid. Let's get some more festivities. Let's get some more children. What does the line of succession look like now? He gets it. And then his first child? Yes. And then there's a second child? Cool. So we're still in the direct family. I love familial marriage. Brothers, marry your sisters. Have loads of children. We're gonna make some Habsburg shit happen. Let's go. It's happening. Look how much money I'm making now, man. I could actually afford those big mercenaries next time, like the 30K. I could afford them for the whole goddamn thing. Meaning I don't even need to worry. I could go to war the moment the opportunity arises. Because there's two things I need to do to form my Egypt. See those green things on the right? Let me zoom in a little bit better, maybe. Get rid of that. See these green things that they have remaining? Three things. Alexandria, something else in the north, and over to the right over there. Those are the last 3 points that I need. After that, the only thing I need to do is stop Egypt from existing as a country. And so once I do that, I can form my own Egypt, and Kush is going to become Egypt. We're going to have the base of Kush, the base of Egypt, and it's going to be great. We're going to become so much more powerful in a fucking second. It's great. All right, professional sailors done. You can't see everybody looking at my money. Shh. Look, the thing about this game and about like these kinds of games is there's no good place to put the fucking webcam. You know, there's no good fucking place to put this webcam. Like if I put it down here, I'm gonna be blocking off information from events and from all the menus. If I put it over here, I'm blocking off the entire fucking mini-map and any information under the events. If I put it up here, I'm blocking the date. You know, like what do I want to put it right here? Like what the fuck do you want from me? Just leave it up here. I had the same problem when I was looking at SRU. I was like, they use too much of the fucking UI. They use way too much of it. What am I doing? Other than your mom? I wanted to unlock the foundries for building up, because we're not going to be able to expand very quickly once we finish Egypt. That's not going to be possible. So, there's other things I want and need as well. A lot of other things. Discipline going down this path would be nice, at least. Let's get some more discipline And then we'll see about going any further. Very soon, when the next 2 researchers finish, we can perfectly unlock the foundries. And it would buff up some of my units as well, so... Yeah, Hugo. So basically, the war back then in total cost the amount of money that we are in debt today, so... Well, if SU fixes the inflation with interest rates or something, raising tax to 100% would straight up cause riots. Well, that doesn't have anything to do with the inflation or the interest rates. It's just the fact that there's not an internal simulation that's very in-depth in Supreme Ruler. And SRU will never fix that. SRU is done updating. It was done updating years ago. They moved on, did Galactic Ruler. There's been 0 updates for SRU, and now they're making SR 2030. SRU will never fix anything. It is the way it is, and it's going to stay that way forever. I'm wondering if I should actually go Warmonger more. No, I have so much aggressive expansion. I'll just sit around and wait. It still weighs too much. But it's as built up as I can get it, yeah? Yeah. What's... Martial advances. What's the supply everywhere else? Oh, supply limit here is actually better. Okay, we have to figure out everything now. The debt US because wars in late 90s, early 2000s. That and infrastructure projects. The thing is that there's no incentive to pay off debt. So it's not coming from like one source. It's from a lot of different sources. Because, okay, so let's say you have 15 trillion in debt. Why should you pay it off? Why? What's a good reason to have to pay off debt? To have to pay it off. Not why it would be nice to pay it off. Like, if I have $1 trillion, what's so bad about getting 2 trillion? Or 3? Or 4? Are we going to crash the economy? How? How's it going to crash the economy? It's just debt. Debt helps the economy. Debt is used to stimulate the economy. Without debt, we wouldn't have a growing economy. That's the main thing debt is used for in the world, is to pay for economic growth. So it's not going to crash the economy. It's the only reason it's growing. I never said you should pay it off. Yeah, but the thing is, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying because, like, oh, what's the debt from? It was from a lot of different things that add up and stack on top of each other. Because there's no reason to pay it off. Over time? No, it's not going to crash the economy over time. Over time is exactly why you get debt. You get debt over time because it allows you to grow the economy, which makes everybody richer, which makes your debt more insignificant. That's the thing about debt with the system we have today. In 99% of instances, nothing bad will ever come of it. If everyone takes out their bonds, it's free falls like Soviet Union. But that's not how bonds are set up. This isn't like a banking system where it's like everyone's trying to withdraw money out of banks like what's happening in China right now. A lot of these are preset things, you know? A lot of these are preset investments that you need to wait a specific amount of time on. Credit rating? Well, it doesn't matter because we have the best credit rating on the planet, despite the fact that we have the largest amount in terms of number of debt. So, and then credit rating just affects if you can get more debt. If you have the largest number of debt in the world and you can keep taking out more debt with the highest credit rating, then what's the point of paying it off? Why pay it off? As long as you just can pay the interest, nothing will happen. Yeah. And you know how we pay the interest? We take out more debt. Take out debt to pay for your debt. And what happens? What negative happens from that? Absolutely nothing. One thing to remember about debt, Hugo, most of it is not in external bonds, like citizens owning bonds. Most debt is one part of the government owing the other part of the government money. Who cares if the Defense Department can't pay off the debt from some other ministry, you know? Paying it off to improve infrastructure? That's not how that works. By having debt to begin with is how you get the money to improve infrastructure. If you pay off the debt, then you don't have money to improve infrastructure anymore. See how that works? That's the thing. There's no one cause. The cause of debt is just because there's no downside to it in almost every instant. It doesn't even matter if you have a lot of debt with a foreign country, because it's like, oh no, I have so much debt to Russia. Oh, Russia invaded Ukraine? Ha ha! Debt frozen, motherfucker. We don't owe you anything. Go fuck yourself. Thanks for the money, bitch. That's how it works today. That's how it works today. It's great. Wouldn't paying it off be beneficial to the treasury? No. Debt is how we got money in the treasury. If we take money out of the treasury to pay off the debt, we would have less money. Strengthen the currency? Currency doesn't go up and down based on debt. Debt doesn't affect the strength of a currency. And the strength of a currency is debatable if you even want your currency to be stronger. If you want to strengthen the currency, just raise the interest rates on just with the Fed, for example. But do you want it to be stronger? In our case, we don't. We have the perfect point where we want it. Any higher, and it's going to make bringing manufacturing jobs to America, like we've been trying to do, impossible. In fact, lowering the value of the dollar is what we would want to get even more manufacturing jobs. So, we don't even want to strengthen the dollar. So why even do it? Strengthen this currency is based on the inflation. Depends what kind of strength we're talking about. Like actual strength, like one-to-one, like if you exchanged money for like dollars for euros, for example, or if we're talking like purchasing power. That's different. Yeah, that's different. Inflations usually want to be around 3 or 4%. That depends on the country. Every country has its own inflation targets. Very few countries are like America, where we actually set our own desired rate. I believe our rate in real life is 2%. I believe that's the Fed's. It's either 2 or 3. It's definitely not 4. 4 is way too high for the Fed. I don't remember if it's 2 or 3. I think it's 2. Let me try to remind myself. Yeah, it's 2. It is 2. 2% is the rate the Fed wants. It's the same in the EU right now. A lot of the EU hyper focuses on keeping its inflation low. Hyper fucking focuses. Hey, I'm gonna go for the foundry building. Whatever. Give it at 3. Yeah, America has it at 2. EU is another controlled economy. It's one of the only other ones in the world. And controlling an economy is something very unique. Most don't do it. Died of a heart attack. Royal Tutor. Well, here's a new one. Happy birthday. But yeah, basically, debt. It's a good thing. It's a good thing in almost every instance. We don't have a better financial system than debt. And debt only helps us. Unless you're Sri Lanka. That's different. Welcome to Modern Economics and Finances 101. Give me my claims. Give me my claims. Breakthrough. Woo! Statesmanship. Innovation! Yeah, I love when I get a free innovation. That's awesome. Let's get the foundry building. And a reduction cost of hiring heavy infantry. Nice. We're still going to have 1 research point to use then. Not sure what I want to use it on. Maybe going for town criers. Getting the monthly political influence would be really, really handy. Really, really handy. Also, going down here to get a +4 loyalty to characters would be really, really handy. +5 loyalty to governors. We're getting big and we need loyalty improvements. Look at all the disloyal provinces and everything, man. That could be helped with governors that like us more, but otherwise, it's more things I've already gotten because it's unintegrated culture groups is what it is. State religion happiness would help. State religion happiness would help if I went down this line. Monthly ruler popularity gain also important. Reducing corruption also very important. Yeah, a lot of things that I need. I don't really know. I see with the gold back system out on money can't spend. I don't know what you mean. In SRU, the debt works basically the same way in real life. If you have debt, that can be a good thing. The AI use debt really, really well in SRU. When you get to like modern day and stuff, when they need money to spend on something to help their nation, they take out debt, they pay for it, they maybe pay off the debt later, maybe. They're pretty good at it. Way better than AI in most other games are. Make them loyal. Yeah, that's a long process that we're gonna have to go through. That's a long process that we're gonna have to go through. One thing I want to get as well is proportional agreements. This is pretty important to me. I'm only 2 away from this. And I would get an influx of just 50 political influence for free. Once we finish Egypt, we're going to be in contact with a lot of other nations, so our diplomatic relations and things like that are really going to matter. But we'll see. We'll see how this goes. Hardest thing about wiping out Egypt is just going to be the fact that they went east into the Middle East and west into Cyrene. And we're going to have to actually wipe them out. Now, we don't have to take the things. We can liberate them if we wanted to. But we'll see about it. Oh, do I already have the claims, actually? I think I already have the claims, yeah. I didn't think I already had those. Oh, and someone else died. Why is everyone dying? Stop dying. Get good. Stop dying. Don't be a bitch. So says I. There you go. Just so you take out bonds, so somehow computers able to make a ton of money. What do you mean? So I'm taking over the Delta? What do you mean? You've been watching? Like, no time has passed. I had a game pause for most of this point because I was just talking. They're still fighting their rebellion province. Yeah, like, the thing to know, Hyuga, is that in SRU, the AI doesn't, like... They don't have big money cheats like Total War or something. Everything the AI does with bonds and money, you can do as the player. 100%. The player, if you know how to play, like, I know I can outperform literally every single AI with money. I can outperform all of them. Because I just know how to play the game. But AI over there, like, there's nothing that they can do that you can't. Damn, look at this place. Look at this place. Look at all these holy sites and all this shit I took over. Yeah, I got a new one. I got 2 new ones. I want to get rid of the one here and then move it, but I'll do that later. Where's this one? One's in Memphis and one's right next to Memphis. What a wonderful spread of holy sites you have here. What a wonderful fucking spread. Untiring devotion, stability. Thank God, my stability is still recovering. Get a fortress built in Babylon, Egypti, because that is an important place to controlling where my enemies can go in a certain range. I don't think I'm going to try to defend the Delta itself. I think I'm going to try to defend the entrances into the Delta. I think that's how I'm going to do it. As you know a lot, who built the pyramids? Which ones? Which ones? The Egyptian pyramids? The ones down in Kush? The ones the Aztecs built? Balance the budget before to balance to make it a massive surplus or spend percentage GDP. Are the ones in Egypt? Well, the ones in Egypt, well, the problem is that a lot of this stuff here went between like Kush and Egypt and others, so like which specific ones and stuff. But it was usually some dynasty of Egyptians. But Egypt is a country that has changed hands within its own dynasties a lot. Like, you have Egypt run by the original Egyptians. You have right now, in this time period, Greek Egypt. Does this really count as being Egypt? Who knows? But to be honest, when you think of historical Egypt, almost everyone thinks of Greek Egypt, not actual Egypt. And then Kush. Kush owned an entire dynasty of Egypt. So there was an African Egypt as well at one point. So, like, basically the Egyptians, but it just depends if you're talking to someone who wants to get super hyper fucking specific. Like, well, actually, this one dynasty of Egyptians didn't come from Egypt, so therefore you're wrong. Ha 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 ha. Go fuck yourself. Basically. How that works. What does this Great Wonder do? Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Am I gonna build this up with earthworks? That's gonna have to kick out some population. I think I might though. I have money. Find some place to spend. We got the food situation down here under control now. That's good. What did you do? Re-territory, population rejoin, demand resignation. You already did something that's gonna... Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, buddy, resign. I literally just put you there, and now it's time to replace you. At least it made the population happy for me to get rid of you. What a fucking idiot. What a complete idiot. Here's a new one. Hope you like this one. Is that the same guy? I have no idea. I don't care. I don't care about these things. I'm up here. These problems are not my problems. We do have a loyalty problem here still. Right now we don't have harsh treatment on, so that's part of why. We start building buildings to get the loyalty here down and under control. That would be nice. We don't have the political influence to go around building cities and stuff to do it that way at the moment. But for right now, we're just going to keep internally building while we wait for the truce to expire in 49. And then we're going to take the Delta. And then we're going to have to deal with killing the rest of Egypt. It'll be funny. Parva. What is Parva? Parva. Oh, Parva. You want me to build 3 cities there for a side objective. To develop it and supply it. And then it gains state infrastructure. That's a tall order. Don't know if I'm going to do that. That mainly because of the political influence that would require. Let's see, you're going to give me claims over there eventually as well? Yeah? Okay, that's pretty nice. Pretty cool. I'm going to become friends with the Chancellor. Sure, why not? Fine line between taxation and your spending overall. You have to balance it by yourself and not the AI for best results. Yeah. But also you got to take into account the amount of money you're selling all your goods for to your own people, as that's a huge part of your income and the determiner of how much you'll even make in taxes to begin with and vice versa. They're all intermingled. They're all intermingled very, very well. I don't remember how in depth I go into this in the economic guide. I don't remember. I know I mention it. But I don't know if I don't hyper focus on it. I know that. Yeah, let me save the game real quick. I'm gonna be right back. I should be I'll be the length of like 1 song. So I'm gonna be right back. Oh, that's the wrong screen. I'm gonna be right back. And yeah, just basically 1 song. BRB. Here you go.
wicked thing to do to make me dream of you. What a wicked game to play. You never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do to make me dream of you. No, to wanna fall in love. To wanna fall in love. No, don't wanna fall in love. No, don't wanna fall in love
With me. Hi. No hurry, I love this song, really. Oh, should I leave? Should I leave you with your alone time with Billy and his song? His cover song?
Strange old desires only foolish people do.
Yeah, go away. This is on the music playlist if you want to find it. In the music playlist, which you can find on the channel, it's just Bates' Wicked Game. This is his cover of it. This is my friend from high school. He's joined me in streams before. That was nice. Just play it in the background. Song loop. Yeah. It's in the playlist where everything else is, along with a bunch of other things. Just look for specifically Bates, and then Wicked Game. Actually, I think I also have a link to the Bates channel in the description. I don't know. It's there. There you go. Had your song. Are you happy? I played the song just for you. You're welcome. Okay, it's done. There you go. Cool. Oh, man. Man, unrelated. I've been looking at PC parts so much lately, out of a mixture of like wanting to upgrade my PC, but also I've been looking at like new encoders, like on newer graphics card as well. Because I don't know if you ever noticed, like when I zoom around or move around or something, some parts of the screen might end up looking like, I can't really see it because it only happens on the stream. Like some parts of the screen might end up looking like super pixelated all of a sudden or whatever. Like it could be the whole screen or it could be just certain parts. I don't know if you ever noticed that happening, especially in games like this where there's like usually not a lot of movement and then suddenly a bunch of movement all out of nowhere. And that's something I need a new encoder to fix, because that's a problem with my encoder. And I've had it on my streams for like 3 years now. I'm hoping, as soon as humanly possible, to fix that by just simply doing a PC upgrade, but yeah, that's what I'm working on. I've done my best to mitigate it over the course of like 3 years. But there's no permanent solution except just getting a new encoder. I guess I could also do CPU encoding, but then that's just gonna... I don't have a CPU that could do that, plus game and etc. I'm gonna buy a new reliable computer. Decent company. I heard good things about, like iBuyPower. So the thing about iBuyPower... Well, I guess they have pre-mades as well. But the thing about iBuyPower that's neat... I got a computer from them once. The first time I ever did my own computer, I started by buying it from them, but I picked out all my own parts because they let you customize what's in the PC. So I picked out all my own parts, and then I modified it myself later. I just started taking things out, putting new things in. It's a good
good place to go, but I would always recommend picking your own parts. Anything completely pre-built, where you don't even pick what goes in it, is intentionally, no matter the company, going to be designed to be unbalanced. For example, a better GPU, where like if the CPU is a bottleneck, and then you're going to feel like, oh, my games are lagging, so I have to upgrade now. But you wouldn't have had to do that if you just got a little bit of a worse GPU or a little bit of a better CPU type thing. They all do that, and they do it intentionally, because they know that you don't know how to do anything if you're just buying a fucking pre-built with no customization whatsoever. But do note, if you buy, now this is just an example of like the price range where I look at computers. If you buy like a $3,000 computer on iBuyPower, if you just buy the parts yourself and put it together, that would be more like $2,000. It's a pretty big difference. Now, if you buy the pre-built with the exact same parts, it's gonna be more like $4,000. It's big. It's big. Big. I demand you support my heir. That's everyone. I'll murder those Egyptians. I can't. We still have a truce. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm sure I can speed it up now. For now, I'm just building up my country, letting time pass, watching the ways of the world. They're down to 163 settlements. I finally have more pop than them. Hell yeah. Upgrade when my laptop breaks down probably in a year. I would upgrade right now if I had the money. Because there's just so many things about this PC. Like, the GPU, it's strong. It's great. It can handle the games I throw at it. Some newer open world games might give it problems. For example, Ghost Recon Breakpoint. It couldn't quite do that at the highest settings. It had a lot of problems with crashing and stuff. The most reliable performance I got at like medium, which is not very good for a stream. But also, the encoder on this, which is how I record and stream things, has a lot of failures at allocating bitrate. Which is why sometimes when you're looking at this and maybe I move the mouse around or I open up a menu, you might notice it get really pixelated just out of nowhere. And it'll do that on and off throughout the stream, for every stream, and even in recordings. And that is just because this encoder fucking sucks, and it's only for this specific card, and it's for all of these cards. So I would want to upgrade the graphics card, definitely, because of that. A better CPU would always be great if you get a new graphics card, you know, because then it's just going to keep up. Rendering would go faster. So many things that would help with. My hard drives in here, and yeah, I am still running I've never had an SSD because I've never been able to afford it. I'm running mechanical hard drives in here that are 4 years old already. They can go for a lot longer. But one thing that would help, not only with streaming and gaming and everything, is to get a fucking SSD that I could put all that shit on. And I found one that's actually, for the size, it's a pretty good price. Because I have 12 terabytes of hard drive in this computer. And I found an SSD that costs as much as both of these together cost when I got them. That is 8 terabytes, which is, it's like the exact amount that I need. What is this? Stability, loyalty, close temples. No, give me stability. And so there's that. Then the power supply in here is like 5 years old. That's bad. That's bad. That's when you want to start looking at replacing a power supply. If you are looking for something good performing. Because the power supply in there could just fail in the next 3 years. For sure. Potentially. What else? The RAM in there is fucking 5 years old. I know that. The youngest parts in there are a little over 3 years old, and the oldest are a little over 5 years. And the GPU highly inhibits my streaming and recording and fucks with the quality non-stop. The CPU's good, to be honest. Motherboard's fine, but the hard drives are a little bit of a nerf. But I'm always going to prioritize getting a better GPU, CPU before I focus getting a better hard drive. Or like getting an SSD, but that's what I would want to put in the next one. There's some sort of SSD. Oh yeah, that's right. Nabatea betrayed me. I forgot about that. You fuckers. You're lucky I have so much aggressive expansion, otherwise I'd go kill you while I wait on Egypt. But no, we're not doing that. We're just going to build up internally. Build it up. Build it up.
I think that one building might fix the problems here. This needs a lot of fixing before I can even get in a situation where fixing can even be considered. Same thing here. Here, can't build still. It's just not loyal enough. I can't really just start pumping out cities or anything. This is doing much better thanks to the harsh treatment. Much better. But it's not going to do so well when the governor changes it out of harsh treatment. So let's put a grand theater down here so that that can start doing better. Territory, provincial loyalty up, integrated culture happiness up, pop assimilation speed up, and civilization level. All very important things. Very, very important things. And there goes like all my money. Blah, 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 blah. When can I do this? 47. 47. All right. Call down an omen. Oh, oh, yes. Oh, who died? Memphis. Is Lower Egypt again? The governors here are not having a good time. They're really, really not. They're fucking up. They're... You know, let me just assign the best guy for the job. No political appointment. But yeah, medical officer, whenever you go to actually set up your PC on iBuyPower, if that's what you do, let me know. I could help you pick out parts. I've done that for viewers a bajillion times already. I could recommend good parts for them to put in there based on what you're going to use your PC for. Because there's no one PC for everybody. Everybody needs different parts and different prices. Who is in a scorned family? You. You good at anything? Yeah, okay, you're good at something. Try to give you an office. 9, 9, ugh. Everyone else is so good at their things, however. That's the problem. Okay, 6? 6? Weren't you good at this? No, I guess not. 3. Ugh. You're really, really good at this, though. You're really, really good at this. Alright, you replace this guy. There you go. Oh, for sure, dude. Yeah, man. Just, like, literally wherever. Just be like, ping, res. Hey, I need help with iBuyPower computer parts. I'd be like, no problem, dude. I got you. That's one thing I'm hoping to do with my own, like, streaming and stuff. Like, streaming literally just all the fucking time. Is I'm hoping to eventually earn enough money to upgrade my PC so that I can get a better encoder. One that has AV1 encoding so that basically the recordings would look so much better quality even without the bitrate allocation failures being deleted. That it would just be insane. And one that could adapt to the upcoming changes in streaming ingest services as well. Like, so that even a terrible fucking internet connection that today, by today's standards, could only run a 720p 30 FPS stream would be able to run a stream at 1080p 60 FPS with the same internet connection. Crazy, man. Crazy. Let's go for the proportional agreements that I want. Yeah, that's my goal. That's my goal. My money goal. Now look at all these roadblocks and stuff I've set up. At this point, I don't need this fortress that I built. I don't need that there anymore. We've kind of moved beyond that point. Now that we have this city, this could be a good fortification for this region. It's not as good as this. It would keep itself protected, is the more, like, beneficial thing, I guess. Whereas this just keeps the Nile itself protected. But the Nile's very important. I still want to build a city there, but that comes later. I don't really care about these capitals very much. I can maybe give them, like, little fortresses later. This could maybe temporarily use a fortress, this city. But I don't think Egypt's going to put up enough of a fight to care. I could still do it. Just temporary little fortress to serve as a blocking factor for all this so that they can never go down and around here. Let's build a fortress there. I mean, Resoula's been joined you in SRU. Really? Has it? I'm amazed that it's only been a year. I'm amazed that it's only been a year. I feel like it should have been longer. Yeah, I never quite found a good place to put anything over here. Grain is not really the best place for a city. But all the rest of this is just in a desert and arid climate. So this would ironically, or unironically, this would, funny enough, be the best place to put this capital. Let's put it over there. That's where we'll build a city for here. And then like this. Does this need to be blocked off? No, it doesn't anymore. So I can get rid of all the defenses here. Now that we've done this. Has it been such a drag? I'm just amazed that it's only been a year. The main thing is Babylon Egyptu here will be the main defensive city. As it will block this. We'll need something to block going down here. Which could be this. Theoretically. Theoretically, another spot would be better, but it could be this. It's not going to protect the fucking coast, is the thing. At least a little fortress here, you know? Combine that with like a fortress here to block off this. A fortress over here to block off this. And you wouldn't really be able to get anywhere over here. Even if these were just like little fortresses. I'm gonna go now. Alright, bye-bye, Narvi. Bye-bye. And then, like, do I need this? Question mark. Because the road to the capital is a long one. And it's going to be blocked off from the oceans and stuff. Who died? Oratory researcher. Ah! Oratory researcher. Well, we need a new one. He's best for the job. We're getting to the point where only our defenses on the coasts actually matter. Because eventually, like, Memphis is going to be the capital anyway. And so, no one's going to try to go capture Meroe. It won't matter. And keeping our capital at Meroe would just not be the smartest thing anyway. So, I can probably tear down this as being the defensive city that it is. Allow more population to live here and open it up for other improvements. Its time as being like a bastion protecting everything down here is gone. It's not necessary anymore. Yeah, pretty much. But we will have to make an earthworks here to make Babylon Egyptu the main defender of getting in and out of the delta through the Nile. And then I'm going to basically blockade the Nile on every side once I take the rest of it over. Why is this the capital? Heliopolis. No. We don't want Heliopolis as the capital. Because it's going to make Memphis the capital anyway, so might as well just make it Memphis now. There you go. Memphis could be a good metropolis for me. Yes, it could. Look at the pyramids! Memphis is not the one with the wonder, but the wonder isn't one that boosts anything of the population living there anyway. The fact that these can all have ports is hilarious to me as well. And this can keep all these cities in check with its forts. Which I might just build up now. Yeah, let's build up the other forts now, along with the defensive structures here. Especially because this is the new front line with Egypt. It's actually going to be relevant in the upcoming war that we're going to be fighting against them. This works. It defends the Nile. This will work as another defense for the Nile. Nothing else needed internally if the Nile is completely blocked off. Yeah, same thing. Here, this works as a defense for the Nile. I like how this is now my territory despite the fact that it's uninhabitable. Wonder if that means it's in a zone of control. Probably not. Probably doesn't work that way. This works as well, but like, I don't think anyone's going to be coming from over here to begin with. So it's probably a little bit excessive. Yeah. This works over here. It's not going to be easy to block any of this off. So thing about these two cities is I could just say fuck it to them and then just like make this the fortress city blocking the way up the Nile, but then everything over here would be undefended. For the price of like one extra fortification, I can keep way more stuff over here defended, generally. So I think that's a good deal. Maybe not. We have a lot of aggressive expansion, still can't go to any wars, but we are pretty close. March, April. We're literally a month away before we can do the next war council to maybe try to get another claim on something. Our money's doing fantabulous. Now that we're getting stuff like Upper Egypt and etc., I really, really wish now that we could have a royal army, but we need to get lucky with an event or become a great power and research cohorts. I haven't even started going for cohorts because I've had so much other stuff, and I was like, it's not going to matter. Besides, all the things over here, the levies we can summon, they're right here at the Delta, which is going to be right next to where a lot of our next regional conflicts would be to begin with. So it doesn't really matter. Currently. It'll matter later, but currently it doesn't matter. Oh yeah. War Council. Ma'in, Egypt. Where in Egypt? Province of Libya. Libya. We don't have claims on that. I'll take that. Give me that claim. Because that's who we're really going to fight. Ma'in doesn't matter as much. They're tiny. They have nothing that's good. Chancellor died. Let's get a new one. Yeah, there's so much other stuff that I need anyway. When's the next divine sacrifice that needs to happen? 48 May. Alright, so that's coming up. We're going to be positive about 50 political influence, which is nice. That's enough to build another city with, in a place that I'm sure would end up needing a city. Let's see. Speaking of... How's your deal here? You have positive. Nice. The buildings really helped there. You still having problems, even with harsh treatment, which there's not a whole lot I can do currently. Just raise stability and happiness generally. So long as you're not too much a problem, it doesn't matter because I have more money to spend than I could ever figure out how to spend. Or more money to spend, like more opportunities to spend money is the more correct wording. You guys still have a loyalty problem. You do not have harsh treatment, however. So I've already given you one grand theater. It's good for pop assimilation. Especially good considering we're inviting slaves to live here. You need to convert their religion too, so Great Temple, Grand Theater, either one. You need a little bit more money or we can build another like Grand Theater or anything down here. But we're gonna need it for loyalty. One more Grand Theater or a Great Temple would solve the loyalty down here. Completely solve it. I earned so much money. Also, let me look at the laws. We can get the anti-piracy edict, which would be great. I would love that. However, that costs 15 stability. We are just finally getting our stability up to a good point. So we're not going to do that at the moment. And it's very hindered our stability by our current aggressive expansion, which is a problem. Still, this will be about a year and a half before I can go to war with Egypt again. Our aggressive expansion is still pretty fucking high. I don't care about spending a little bit of money somewhere like here to get the loyalty completely and like forever under control. City of Moslin here. Let's give that a grand theater. Pirates have plundered something. What a surprise. I'm not surprised. Okay, the fortresses are building. Our income's still just doing amazing. Egypt not in any new wars. They did reconquer that rebel territory of theirs. What is everybody else doing? Rome's been staying the same. Antigona's staying the same, roughly. Maybe they've conquered a Greek here or there. Carthage is attacking, looks like a breakaway province. Maria is attacking something. Something. Conquering all of India over there. Alright. World is pretty peaceful, pretty stable place to be right now. Pretty stable place to be. Oh yeah, I got some stuff for the altars. I got some treasures. Additional 8 treasuries can be found in own provinces. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, it's weird. Kill Egypt. I'm working on it. Buddy, don't worry. I'm working on it. I want to tear up that temple. That's going to give me more aggressive expansion. I'll do that later. So grand strategies, man. They're just like, they're a game of balancing resources. They really, really are. Like, oh, I want to do that, but there's something more important I could be doing instead. Why does this have a port? Oh, because there's already a city here. But no, there could be a mine here. Fuck off, port. I haven't looked fully in all these places that I've taken over at all the buildings that they had and then optimized them. Definitely have not. I assume the deserts just didn't have anything built in them to begin with. I'm amazed when I run into a fucking city, like, whoa, who put that there? Territory gains a, let's see, a library, a granary, where I get money. Free library, bro. Sounds good to me. Doesn't need a fucking granary. Its food is somehow amazing. Memphis is a city and produces more than enough of its own food. My wife died. Why do you produce so much food? You don't... What? Why do you produce so much food? Because your terrain is farmland? Yeah, farmland. Plus the amount of livestock that's here, I guess. Just in the province. Also has a bunch of other bonuses to it. Alright. Oh, wait. I gotta remarry the ruler. Well, I don't have to. He's ailing and he's 63, but I'm gonna try to remarry the ruler. $35-year-old, 38-year-old. Prioritize those that are, like, in my family. Certainly. Let's get the 38-year-old, or try to. Yeah. Keep the Marriott strong. How we look? I mean, yeah, we're pretty strong. There's one family that has almost as much prestige as we do, but the other, there's two that just don't even keep up. Look at this one. This is the one that keeps up the most. Because a lot of their family has jobs too. They have too much. They have an inordinate amount of power. Inordinate amount of power. Well, we're catching up with the amount of characters. That's their main thing, is they just have so many characters. I mean, you know what? When they're the right ones for the job, they're the right ones for the job. And you just gotta take who you have to take. They're the right ones for most jobs, unfortunately. Meritocracy. And there's the library we got. Nice. We're already back up to 233. Awesome. It's 258. 48. Whatever the fuck. Form Divine Sacrifice. Slow down real quick. Truces expire. Oh, wrong thing. I was like, wait, what the fuck? February next year. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. My aggressive expansion is still super high, but I did take a lot of things that I didn't even have claims on, which is a part of it. But we have claims on the whole Delta right now, and this little streak right here of Libya. So we can get all the Deltas in Libya if we can manage the war score for it. Which right now I have a little bit of a debuff on my war score. There's just so many cities here. This is going to take multiple wars to really wrap up. That's for sure. I know once I take Lower Egypt, no, somewhere. When I take Eastern Delta, I will get a claim on the Sinai. The Sinai? The Sinai? Which would be great to have as well. I mean, we're going to have to kill Egypt one way or another. Egypt just has to die fully for me to make my Egypt. What's the numbers, by the way? Really, we still don't have, I guess, most of the Boharics. Yeah, I guess they're all living in the Delta, even though we took Memphis. You know, that's enough to get the Boharics up to being among the top, along with the Macedonians that we have. Oh, that's pretty cool. It's not enough. We need more Boharics. Speaking of traditions, we have so many Greeks. We have enough Greeks that we can unlock the Hellenistic culture traditions. Barely, but we can. Next time we get a tradition point, which we are not exactly close to. And since we're not drilling the Legion, we're not getting any closer to. Change flank size to 10 cohorts. Let's use these camels, motherfucker. Alright, 363 money. Getting closer and closer to the start of the war, so we gotta keep an eye on this. Have you built this? Yeah, and you're still not fully under control. Can make one more Grand Theater down here. Since I can make stuff down here to fix this problem to begin with. Yeah, let's make another Grand Theater down there. Spend that money on something productive. We have a lot of disloyal provinces, but almost, literally all of them right now are becoming more loyal, which is a really good sign. A lot of it does come down to just harsh treatment, though. Is a negative, I guess. No. But it's fine. It's okay. How goes Egypt? Egypt's shape is so funny right now. They're still very powerful, just because of the Delta, though. Literally just because of the Delta. Look at the population in the fucking Delta, man. The Cyrene stuff they took is pretty alright, but the Delta, man, that's their strength. And they will lose it. Antigonids are at war with Rome again, and now that Rome has this gigantic northern border with them, I don't think the Antigonids can pull out a victory here. Rome is a great power now. Oh, wow. Oh, they beat Carthage to it. Carthage was staying ahead of them for so long. Yeah, Rome's just going to sweep down and conquer all of Greece now, man. All of Greece they're going to conquer, dude. But the Seleucids are going to be in Anatolia to challenge them next. Rome's getting ahead on military tech, though, so I can guess how that's going to go. Better the Seleucids than me, though, man. That's what I have to say. Better the Seleucids than me. I'm going to take Egypt, finish that up. I'm going to conquer the rest of this stuff. Where I go from there is going to be the weird part. Probably could end up in Crete. Might have to fight, like, it's either from there, it's like Rome, Carthage, Seleucids, or somehow get the range to sail all the way to India. That's just too far away. We don't have the range for that. That's funny. Man. So once we actually get really powerful, we're just going to be in this weird position where we're going to have to go up against fucking superpowers that are bigger than us. But, I mean, I guess if we could do it with Egypt, we could do it with others. The thing is, there's no alliances at this stage. Once you're a great power, there's no allies. It's just you against the world. Which is scary. Scary. Ugh. Rome's navy, scary. The shame that the Antigonids stand no chance of this. It's a damn shame. I was hoping they would be a balancing act up here, but that's not the case. I'm pretty sure our truce has expired, by the way. Yeah, it has. Mission from his previous ailment, primary heir. Well, that's good. That's good. Let me look at my succession shit real quick. So yeah, we got the first son, who ended up having another kid, I believe, with his new wife. That's good. We have a girl, a boy, and what looks like another boy. Alright. Probably wait till the other boy's old enough, marry the girl to the boy again. He's ailing, though. Even if he did get ill. He's a lunatic. Wonderful. Did that pass down? Surprisingly not. Not yet, anyway. So I could declare war, but my aggressive expansion is still at 19. I'd have to pick a goal. I think I'd want to take the Eastern Delta the most, just to ensure that if they go to war with the Seleucids, they just get their asses beat. But here's our claims from east to west. It's not going to be easy no matter what. The Central Delta will actually be the easiest to take and hold because there's no fortifications on it. I have to siege for everything else, and they're not going to be fun sieges. So I don't know if I want to let my aggressive expansion go down a little bit more or just start the war as is. Because it'll go down more, but like we're not going to be able to take that much if it's still too high. Be a problem. So I might still want to wait a little bit and do some more internal building up. Maybe Egypt will end up in another war at some point. I don't know. I might want to look out for that. Friends with the leader of Talmud. Gain popularity and prominence if I say no. Give me the popularity. I don't need your friendship. Who are you? Why should I care about you? And my kid gained dysentery. Wasn't he already just ill and just got over it? Absolutely wonderful. Wonderful disease management here. I see we have. You're too disloyal. Trade winds. Always go for local pop growth and migration attraction. That's over at Moslin. Second time someplace down here has gotten something like this, which is interesting. I have enough political influence to try building a new city somewhere, like down here, where we could use cities to make everybody more loyal. What's the most loyal place here? I mean, they're all pretty much in bad shape. Might just go from left to right, basically. 200 money, 50 prestige or influence. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go ahead and build a city there. The city's the first step. Once the city's there, we eventually make buildings. Buildings ensure that they stay loyal forever, even without harsh treatment. Everything else is pretty under control for the time being. This could use a little bit of help, this region here. Doesn't need to be too soon, but it could use some buildings to help it out. It has multiple cities, so we can set that up nice and easy. Like a normal building that does that as well. Tribal settlement. That's a good way to get pop. I don't think anything else has the same effect. It needs to be city-based. That's one reason I like making the capital somewhere where I build a city. I have just this low-effort fortress over here because I'm not sure if I want this to be like a permanent thing or what. Like, what kind of fixture do I want this to be? I don't think any future wars will be fought in such a way where someone's gonna like land here and navigate down and around. A temporary fort here would be fine. I don't think anyone's ever gonna try to come down and around like this. But I don't know. They might. They could try. They could certainly try. I'm thinking of just putting like low fortifications and non-choke points that don't matter. Like just cities along the coast. So like my usual strategy, every city gets a level 1 fort type shit. But just using choke points for everything else. I don't think I'll need to choke point this too much once I have the delta and all of this. Just choke point the delta itself. And any path that leads onto the Nile. But don't have to worry about that just yet. Egypt's never gonna threaten that at this point. Nabatea wants an alliance again, really? You're gonna betray me again? Because that's what you both did, you betrayed me. Not that I haven't betrayed you. I've done plenty of that. 17.37 aggressive expansion. Decaying. Base king, diplomatic reputation. Diplomatic reputation helps. Oh, that's good. It's a good thing I go with the diplomatic route then. Alright, well, I'm still waiting for that to go down. Speed this up a little bit. I'm 64 years old. My health is ailing. My son's health is ailing. He's in poor health, actually. I don't know if that's any better or worse. He doesn't have money to even seek treatment. So... doesn't matter if he dies because his kids can always inherit. And they have plenty of support. Pretty good. Our stability's getting up. I could put that anti-piracy edict in, but I don't think it's quite high enough yet. Don't think it's quite high enough. I can't believe they actually fully built up academies here. That's pretty smart of them. I could build a metropolis here. That would just be like way too much. 100 political influence. I don't have political influence to spend on that. I do not. And tech-wise, I'm going to grab proportional agreements with the next point. This is going to be a very handy thing to my diplomatic reputation and to my ability to absorb smaller countries peacefully. It's something I use a lot in my other playthroughs. And Antigonids are dying. What a surprise. South Phoenicia. I see it. Right here. Seleucids are eating that. Looks like a breakaway almost, but I don't think it is. None of the superpower blocks are fighting except for like the Antigonids and Rome. And Rome just has too much of an advantage over the Antigonids. It's not even a competition, unfortunately. Unfortunately. I know the aggressive expansion will still go down while I'm at war. I just don't know the perfect time, because I don't know how long of a war it's going to be, is the problem. Barbarians! Nothing I can really do about that. So, have fun, barbarians. Add yourselves to my pop pool. Speaking of barbarians, hey, the barbarians that were down here are permanently gone. The civilization, that's the word, spread to them. Yeah, that's another reason why I have to keep making cities over here and going eastwards. Is number one, I need cities, and number two, I'll need to build roads if I ever want to get these barbarians to leave. And I can pay more attention to that once Egypt is actually dealt with. Building up my money. Where's that 30k stack? A ruler is born. A daughter was born. Oh? You had another kid? Yeah, you just had another kid. A daughter. Okay. Guess, you know, old man, younger wife. It still works out. So does that put her in the line of succession? It does. Cool. Except for the fact that she doesn't have any fucking kids, but... whatever. It's just whatever. We'll see how this goes. I could anoint an heir anyway for some legitimacy and stuff. But I think with the amount of family members I have, it doesn't matter. More barbarians! Yeah, we're gonna need cities and all kinds of shit over here to really fix this up. More ways to spread civilization, because I believe, yeah, these are capped out as they currently stand. Like this place here, putting a city would be invaluable. And here, for getting rid of these barbarians. And then roads would certainly help as well. Where are those other mercs, though? I don't see them. Maybe it's because it's in, like, foreign territory or something. Employed, not employed. Where's the 30k stack? Where's that? 29. 30. Okay, they're still there. 30k stack. That's crazy, man. 30k stack. Although his martial skill's fucking terrible. Unlike the 29.5k stack. Well, there's a fortress here. Yeah, barbarians can siege fortresses like way too quickly. Way too quickly. You just keep going crazy down there. An event chain. Treason. What the hell? Further the succession of her own child. What? I'm sorry, what is happening right now? My spouse wants to further the succession of her child her... So she wants to murder the original guy. I could spend a lot of money to get to the bottom of this. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, bitch. I'll spend the money. You better not be going after my kid just because he's not your kid. You bitch. What the fuck? Monarchies, man. I love playing republics because I just don't have to care about the characters at all. It takes like a whole element of the game out. Elective successions work like it as well, but I thought I'd play into the monarchy itself. Try and see what it's like to keep in one family, kind of like Crusader Kings a little bit. Almost beyond doubt of existence of a plot, headed by the consort of the king. You bitch. Tried a handmaid in the service of her, overheard the gloating for her hesitance, for goading, hesitance to participate in the crime. What do we do with this valuable information? Offer to elevate the child's status. Gets heir apparent. Gains popularity. And gains loyalty. The wife gains loyalty. I see. Whatever it is, we will nip it in the bud. We can imprison her. And we can try to catch her in the act. 3 tyranny is not a big price to pay. To save the fucking kid. I paid money to discover this. Let's just imprison her. She's gone now. Alright, time to get a new marriage. Who can we get? Mostly old crones. This is the youngest one, a 38-year-old. And she agrees. She's also within the family. Not direct family, but she's within the Marioid name, specifically. So, farewell to that bitch. Maybe this one will have another kid, and we'll just keep growing this family. That'll be good. That'd be really nice. Because right now it has competition from this one other family. The more characters we have, the more influence we can give them. Especially if they have good stats. We could really use some better military types. Death! Someone died. Who? Governor of Punt. Friend of the governor. Punt. Governor of Punt. Wait, what? It's not asking me to replace the governor of Punt. It's just suddenly someone that needs a job. A family that needs a job. What are you good at? Diplomacy? You better than this guy, or at least as good as him? 5, 6, 7. You're not quite as good as him. No, you're not even there. No, it's not diplomacy you're good at. It's statesmanship. This is... Wait, what? Statesmanship? Statesmanship? This is finesse. This is finesse, is what this is known as. Finesse versus charisma. Right, okay. So you're good at this. I'll give you this job. This dude's the best at his job. You're not that great at your job, but there's hardly anybody better. Certainly no one with political means. You, however, have a match in my family. So I'm going to assign the guy in my family to consolidate more of the power in my family. I didn't think I'd be doing so much fucking family character diplomacy and intrigue in Imperator Rome. Man, I was right when I said that this game is just this big mix mosh of like Paradox games. There's a big... Oh, Rome won the war. There's a big amount of Crusader Kings in this game. Okay, so Rome just won their war against the Antigonids. They took a whole bunch of land, but the Antigonids still have enough land to be considered strong, I guess. They're just continuously losing it to places like Rome. Rome's also now at war with some really tiny looking country. It's a breakaway region in Sicily.
Rome's getting too big. Seleucids, I don't even think can keep up, to be honest. I don't think the Seleucids could keep up. Rome is a far more stable nation and it's more technologically advanced. It's catching up. This reminds me of me and Narfi playing in the recorded series. Barbarians, barbarians, barbarians. Oh no. 553, okay. Until we can get the next... We have to get the next sacrifice. 557 for a war council. Every time I make you a governor, you do some shit that I hate. You know that, sir? Just demand his resignation. Oh, and then someone died. And then, yeah, I could just put him right back in the spot. Because of course I can. You're part of my family. I don't want to have to treat you like this. I'm gonna make you a governor again. But you need to stop this. You don't really like me anymore. But I can try to become your friend to fix that. We need a new marshal as well. We don't have a lot of good martial stat characters, to be honest. We really don't. There you go. We need to fix some of our disloyal characters. We only have 2 disloyal characters, and that's enough to be problematic. One of them is the governor of Lower Egypt. Well, I guess we're going to have to bribe him. I need things to get rid of corruption on my characters. I need text for that. I need so many things. And eventually, I'm also going to need to go for cohorts to be able to raise legions at some point. Unless we get the event for Rome, cohorts are going to be a very necessary thing. Very necessary. Barbarians! Let's see, a gift. How much money do you have, sir? Oh, you're fucking rich. You're fucking rich. Spend your money. You're more rich than the state is, and you're going to die. You're depressed, you're miserly, you're loving, you're cautious, you're righteous. This is way too much. Way too much. You have 100 legitimacy, right? Yeah, okay. Just have to make sure. Down to 13, 14. Aggressive expansion. It's going down a pretty good amount, but I'm keeping an eye on it because this also affects our stability and other things like that. I think since I am waiting to go to war for the aggressive expansion, I'm going to go ahead right now and I'm going to enact the anti-piracy edict right now. There you go. That's going to lower my stability, but we'll recover it fast enough. Because I need to put a stop to all these fucking pirates. But we're going to have to do a war before I even bother trying. There's 1, 2 places, 3 in my territory where pirates can spawn. They're not just coming from my territory, but definitely something I'm going to have to send someone down to deal with. Bribe him, yes. Tyranny and money, sure. Just make a friend out of him so he's loyal for the rest of my lifetime. That should be good. Reminder that drinking water is important. I've been streaming for like 6 hours and I barely drank any. Which in a game where you speak so much while narrating like this is, you know, it's not something you want to deal with. Damn, look at this Seleucid revolt. Nice. While still being at war with South Phoenicia. Well, that revolt's not going to be strong enough to do anything. Money. Send him money, befriend him. I have a lot of money built up for the state. I've been building it up. Getting ready for this war and for more internal building. Which there's a lot of places where we just can't build due to loyalty problems to begin with, unfortunately. I remember seeing one place here, though. I don't think it was this. I think it was like up here. Well, with the current stability, it's all over the place.
that the problem lies. The problem here is we don't have a city here. We do have a city here. Yeah, stability has hurt this location. Celia becomes a city. Oh, nice. Celia is a city, but it's too disloyal around there for me to use this for loyalty purposes. I think everyone in the city is usually happier anyway because they can get better promotions, so just having cities is probably a good start. He was not convinced to be my friend and I spent all that money? What the fuck? What a bitch. I gotta spend some money on something. Somewhere where I have cities, ideally. So like here, get a Grand Theater. Get another Grand Theater. That's pretty much almost all my money. This place has 2 cities, and it will have 2 Grand Theaters. And that should help with provincial loyalty here forever. I don't think we'll have problems with that again here. I love me some Grand Theaters. Just getting the stability up should help quite a bit anyway. Money, man. It's hard to come by money for building. You mostly get it in the later game, to be honest. Alright, now let's spend some time. Whether Egypt gets into any wars soon or not, we're going to have to go to war as the aggressive expansion lowers. The goal of reforming Egypt is very, very important. I'm kind of like waiting till it gets down to something more like 10. I know this war could be several years, so... How much maintenance are you? Remove rival. Yes, remove rival. 24 a month. So if I hired these, we would actually be able to afford them constantly. Even right now. Okay. Well, with that in mind then, let's go ahead and recruit these guys right now. So we paid for him. Now we just have to wait for him to kind of get up to strength. Where am I going to send him? I'm going to need me for the sieges, important sieges. I'll focus the Eastern Delta, so I'll probably have my legion go northeast. The mercenary will probably take this and defend everything around here. That's probably how I'm going to do it. Yeah, that's probably how I'm going to do it. First, he has to get up to strength. I could use unit reorganization, but that's going to drain my money. Rather than just, you know, me just not making very much money right now, which I'm not. This is going to make me lose money actively. And since I don't have that much money, I'm just going to take this the slow rate so that the aggressive expansion has a little bit more time to wind down. And then we're going to declare war and we're going to do this shit. Oh, speaking of, Giza Pyramid Complex attracts travelers. Hey! Money, lose stability, or gain stability and lose some local population happiness. Well, actually, I could use stability more than money right now. So I'm actually going to go for the stability. Yeah, don't let the foreigners in. Give me the stability. Thank you. Now, they might not be happy about it, but that's fine. They're in one of the most important places in the country. They'll learn to be happy about it. Maybe when we go to war with Egypt, someone else will understand that they're weak and then attack Egypt. I never see Carthage and Egypt fight in this, like, ever. I think I've seen it once. But I feel like I should be able to see it more. Okay, let's offer an alliance to Nabatea again and see if they'll join me again. Maine again, see if they'll join me again. Would anyone else be of any use at all? Probably not. Probably not. There's really nobody else in my range. A ruler is born. We had another son. You know, it's funny, like, there's like this kid and then his kids, but he has to first outlive his father, and he's in very poor health. His father's ailing, and I think very poor health is worse. If he dies, it's gonna go to this guy's new kids. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Well, it's good to know that with our familial marriage setup, we're going to be in a pretty good spot. We're going to be a pretty good spot. Not expand the Legion any further. No one better for any spots in the Legion, really. So that's fine. Mercenaries getting up to strength. This will be like the first time where we just go all out against them with absolutely zero chance of them having been distracted somewhere else first. Meaning we have to be very careful about this. Reminds me, actually. Am I friends with them? No, we don't need their friendship. Reminds me... Okay, well, the... oh, wait, that's upper. Lower Egypt has a potentially decent levy? That has terrible commander. 16 pops, though. That's, 8k? That's 8k. I mean, 8k is pretty substantial. Plus 7 more pops from Upper Egypt. Yeah, 8.5k. Upper Egypt. Where did they spawn? I don't know. Upper Egypt's down here. Only 3k. Okay, well, that's fine. The war is going to be fought in, like, one direction, so... I'm actually going to send the levies down here to defend down here and maybe push up that way. These dudes should be safe up here. Any other levies that can maybe help? Maybe a Felix, punt, too far. Tyrencia, governorship's disloyal. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I think this is okay. Alright, so... I think I'm basically good. Well, maybe I should wait a little bit more on the morale of the mercs. I haven't been building up my navy at all, otherwise I would not have so much money to do what I'm doing. Make a mercenary group bigger than my legion. How silly. How silly. Alright. And the mercenaries are pretty much good. I'm going to declare war on Egypt. We're going to go for the central delta. I'm going to call on all the allies, and this time they'll actually join me. So long as I take the eastern delta, they can take whatever the fuck they want. In fact, I'll give it to them. As long as I don't have to deal with it. I'm going to do the real gamer thing. Crack open Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew a day. I don't know. Rots your teeth. Central Delta, let's go. It's time for Egypt to really suffer. These sieges are going to be real hard for Alexandria and Pelosion, but these are like, you know what's so funny? These are the exact places I would build up to cordon off the Delta. These are the exact places. And they're already built up, I'm realizing. The only thing is that they just don't have earthworks. Alexandria is an amazing place to try to put a metropolis. Amazing. There's like nowhere better. Although, what I have planned for it is going to turn it into, like, an earthwork. You know, actually, no. This is a better spot. Because it directly blocks off everything. Okay, so I probably won't build that up as a fortress. I'll probably take those away. I'll make this the city that works as the defense. This one... I mean, it could be a metropolis. Are there any other cities here? I can't see through this fucking sandstorm. I think this is the only thing here. I don't really have to think too much about making this a metropolis, though. Metropolis... Those things are expensive. They're very expensive. I certainly cannot afford them. No way, Jose. I might not need to worry about any of this at all, to be honest. Just because... Nabatea. Oh, speaking of which, if I want to annex, which I need to annex this, for this mission, to really finish it and get the bonuses, I'm gonna have to fight Nabatea for having some of this stuff already, but that's fine. If it helps me temporarily accomplish my goals, I will give that to Nabatea, and I will just go beat up Nabatea later because I'm gonna conquer all this anyway. The most important thing is just that Egypt doesn't exist. That's the main thing. Mercenaries gain light infantry loyal to them. Well, yeah, sure, it's mercenaries. I don't give a fuck if you get more stuff. Cannot get through here just yet, so let's go down there. We don't have a claim down here at the moment, so going for that doesn't make the most sense. And mercenaries coming from the west. I hate these events. I'm currently losing money, which is not great. I only have 82 money. I'm losing 5 money a month. Oh, speaking of, hello. Where did this come from? Where did this 13.5k levy come from? Let's go kill that with some mercenaries. Let's go beat that up. Oh, man. Even with all the cohorts, all the engineers we have here. We have 5 engineers. The bonus is still not that great going up over here. And I don't have a navy that can really help me with this. Egypt's navy is just way better than mine is. And I'm not risking what I have against theirs. It will get slaughtered. But since we brought so many others into the war, they will be distracted. As they already kind of currently are. Where the fuck did their troops go? Did we kill them? Did I, like, accidentally close something about killing them? Because they're suddenly not here. That's weird. Oh no, they must have run away. This is them. Yeah, they must have just run away real quick while I wasn't looking. Let's try and chase them down. Yeah, the game speed's moving faster than I kind of expected. Yeah, they're trying to run away from us. Well, we're gonna chase them. With the mercs while we siege the very important stuff. We besiege the very important stuff. Nabatea has a bigger fleet than I do. That's funny. I don't even need to necessarily take this stuff in this one war. I could use the justifications, right? And then just make them free everything to the west. Just to try to reform Egypt faster. Because I just have to kill Egypt is the thing. I just have to kill them. Alright, well, the merc stack caught the Egyptians, and while they have the defense, and while they have the better training, we are still slaughtering them. Yeah, you can't compete with me anymore, Egypt. You can't compete with me anymore. I'm burning through my money, but you can't compete with me anymore. There you go. Amazing KDR, boys. Good job. Good job. Go capture this for me. Capital of the Sinai. It'd be nice if I could, like, negotiate with Nabatea and be like, yo, dog, I'll get you this stuff if you just give me this. But that's not how this works, unfortunately. AI cannot do stuff like that. Players could, but not AI. AI Diplo, very limited. Very limited. Probably gonna need to decon some random crap here. Get rid of this library. You don't need libraries, get rid of them. Get rid of these fucking marketplaces. I need the money to fund the war effort. I didn't build these, but I'll gladly unbuild them. I'm leaving the aqueducts everywhere for now. But I'll probably take those out of some places as well eventually. Why is this the capital here? Hold up, wait a minute. Why is this the capital here? This is not the best spot for a capital here. This is a much better spot. Oh, but I need to be at peace. Well, note to self, make this the capital. 9k running down south. I keep seeing things running down south, but nothing happens. So I don't know. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, one downside about conquering this, quote unquote, is the fact that there's this that has to be settled. Well, there's a lot of Macedonians and Boharics, which I have integrated, so it could be possible. Could be possible. I don't know. We'll figure out how to... We just need like 100% war score, and then to go from there. Hello, enemy group that I will go attack. Oh, hello, another enemy group. Oh, boy. We'll figure this out one bit at a time. This could be a problem, but this is going to stop them from moving. They're going to have to besiege this. Yeah, for right now, this is a good defensive buffer, but it's only good for like this one war, maybe 2 wars. That's why I didn't build it up that much. A lot of Egyptians over here, levies and legion, but I don't think they're going to attack me. I don't think they're going to fuck with this. This legion will probably slaughter them. You want to fight elephants? Oh, they do want to fight elephants, and now they don't. My commander's better than yours. You don't stand a chance. Now Atia's running around, taking other things, losing things, but that's fine. They're serving their purpose, and my allies are sending their troops up. Okay. I have these levies here that just haven't done anything. I thought they might need to defend this region. They don't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send them over here to defend this. Thankfully, we have a road. No, wait. The road doesn't go that far. It ends right here. I have to once I get Egypt fully done, I have to really go out of my way to build up the road system. I really, really do. Oh. Okay, so they're attacking, and they're coming in with more reinforcements, and they're rushing everybody from every direction to help against me in this region. Meaning we might lose this fight. It is definitely possible due to how much they threw over here. They took basically the biggest strength of their entire army. Yeah, we're going to lose this fight. And threw it over here to stop me from besieging this. Very spiteful AI. Very spiteful. There's even more on the way. Yeah, that's a lost battle. I don't have the micro ability of an AI. I can't look in 10 different places at once. 1-to-1 KDR, but we did lose. That's unfortunate. That's going to hurt our war score probably quite a bit. Yeah. And that resets that entire siege, which is the most extremely unfortunate thing. But I'm going to send the mercenaries over here next to take up the siege. While the legionnaires recover, the levies are going to go take care of this for me. Goddamn AI. Exploiting every little thing that you see. I wish I had this power. Whatever. I'll still win at the end of the day. You're just making it a little bit harder. Now we just have to recover right here. Now that I lost men, I actually, I'm making money. Here's the big thing is that, alright, I'm gonna turn on unit reorganization and we're gonna try to speed this up because this needs to be protected. It really, really needs to be protected. The Egyptians may want to put up one big spiteful fight, but boy, will they regret it. Will they regret it? I saw their units split up. I saw them. You can only delay my victory. You cannot stop it. Especially now that Nabataea's running around going crazy, besieging everyone's shit. Now that the other allies are kind of getting together as well. It's not just me. Not going to be just me. Oh, you're at war with Sirencia. I see Sirencia is taking this opportunity to try to rebel. Best of luck to you. Best of luck to you. Already making progress on the siege. Pretty nice considering they don't have the siege equipment. What is this? Chancellor and researcher in an argument. They both have the same loyalty, so I don't want to help either of them. The Chancellor is much younger, so we'll side with the Chancellor. That's some good recovery. Let's stop that recovery and move over here. They want to snipe this. You can feel it. They want to snipe it because it's a very important location. It is the war goal. I'll fight you over it, buddy. I have the stronger army. Your commander sucks. I'll fight you over this. immediate, like, morale loss on fight start. I don't know why this always happens to us, but we have the numbers, and we're turning it around in our favor. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that their discipline is so much higher. There's not a whole lot I can do about that, though. Woo, and we kill 3-to-1 ratio. Beautiful. This has enough supply, so we'll just sit here for a little bit, recover. Normally, because we cannot afford to pay for recovery right now. The levies are almost over here. The siege is about to be lost, however, so they better hurry. Our allies are kind of unifying around here to work together to reclaim stuff that they lost. Somebody died. Who died? Who was that? Was that the heir? That was the heir. The heir died. Yeah. Okay, well. The heir died. But we have new kids. But if the kids take over, well, they're babies. I don't think we can even declare war when we have a baby for a ruler. But whatever. At least the family is getting a whole bunch of new members. That's what I have to say. At least the family is getting a whole bunch of new members. How's this going? Siege is going pretty well, all things considered. Nabatia's up here, capable of defending my shit. The levies chased away the enemies, which is fantastic. We're still recovering, so I'm not going to charge these guys out just yet. Big Egyptian legion up here, kicking some of my allies' asses. Oh man, they're going to run all the way through here? That's crazy. Crazy. Yo, Seleucids, this would be a great time for you to, like, stomp on them, but... You know what? I guess I'll just do it all myself. Alright, this is good enough. Let's go start besieging Alexandria. That's a big, important thing. I'm gonna get this war score as high as I can before the end and claim as much of the Delta as I can. And I will betray and fight Nabatea for the rest of the Sinai later if I need to. Because I'm gonna get claims on it later, and if I could give them the whole thing so I don't even have to fight Egypt for it. And then I just attack and bam, you know, just take it all from them. Whatever I have to do. What does it look like right now? Central Delta by itself? They'll give me Central Delta by itself. It's worth a lot. It's not going to give me a lot of aggressive expansion because my claims, you know. I don't fully own everything else despite the fact that I'm slaughtering the Egyptians. Hey, nice. This siege is going really, really well now. With our allies running amok, it can only mean good things. It can only mean good things. Yeah. One thing I never do in this game is I never do assaults ever. Remember doing them when the game released? It was always just like far too risky. The losses are insane. So all the power of the Egyptians is either west or east, and they're going to be gated out by their own fortresses as I take them over. Plus, this levy here defending this fortress, this series of levies defending fortresses, more specifically. Unless they go up and around like this, which they're trying to, but my allies are just all over that place and causing them a little bit of a headache. Well, there's a 10k fucking legion. You want to fight? I'm sure these mercs would love to fight you. Now it's just a matter of time. Still losing money, but right now I have 70 money, so it's not bad. Oh, this levy's trying to sneak past me. Let's move my levies around up to here. Which is going to take a while, considering there's no roads leading there, but I can't just... I'm not going to step off the siege, even if it does hurt my war score to temporarily lose this. We'll just respond with the levies. Oh my god, they actually are coming to fight the mercs. They're doing it again. They're trying to stop this again with a fight. That's funny. I have no one to stop them, you know? Yeah, they're going for this. They're either going for this or they're gonna try to run past and get everyone to join this that they can. Yeah, they're gonna try to get everybody to join this battle that they can. That's what they're doing. And they're gonna win this again. They are going to win this again. Because we lose too much morale at the start of the battles, probably due to the discipline difference. But losing a couple battles isn't going to lose us the war. No matter what, we are going to win things in this war. It's just a matter of what. They can fight us as stubbornly as they want and be as, like, sly as they want to stop us from capturing this specific thing for now. But if I take the central delta, Egypt is cut in half anyway. So, it doesn't really matter. I mean, I could end this war and just take the central delta by itself and then just come back later. And either way, still, it's going to be just that easy. Divide group, deal with the leader. Yeah, I've dealt with this before. Not do another war council for another 3 years, unfortunately. Yeah, and here's the problem is if they retake this. So maybe I should just peace out with what we have here. Ooh, I would take this whole thing because I have the capital. Ooh, I don't have a claim on that, though. So what does that do to my aggressive expansion? Yeah, that's way worse because I don't have a claim on it yet. What if I give it to Nabatea? You see aggressive expansion of Kush. Of me? I have me. That's weird. Okay. Delta. Cool. Anything else is going to be a little weird. I can make them release an entire northeast nation. What is Faran? Well, I don't want that to be released. I don't want that to be released. That's the rest of the Delta. That's what I have claims on. Sidon? What is Sidon? Okay, that's up there. Okay. So I can annex the Delta, the central Delta for myself and have them liberate Sidon up here. I would liberate all this stuff instead, but like that's going to be weird to have to then kill Egypt if they have just some random exclave over here. So that's what I'll get peace out of this war. Take central Delta, liberate Sidon, and there you go. Now, expand all levies, mercs, Void, up. They might need to stop running away. All right, here we go. Fire, Legion, go down here. Cool. That's another victory against Egypt. And because we didn't take too much, our aggressive expansion is not that much higher. So that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. The next goal will definitely be the Eastern Delta, and I'll focus pretty fucking hard on it. Because that'll give me the claims on Sinai. To complete that mission is going to be a pain in the ass. If I could just liberate all this, I'll gladly do it. Rather than trying to annex all of it. I just want to get Egypt formed as soon as possible. Antigonids are at war with a bunch of Greeks, a bunch of tiny Greeks. Rome is having a Roman revolt in all the Illyrian lands that they took over. That's cute. I assume the revolt will lose. That seems like the most logical assumption. So how long is this truce? Until 558. Alright, so we have like 4 years. 558 Roman calendar. You're getting weaker and weaker. You just lost the central fucking Delta. That's a big loss. That's a big thing to lose. Buddy. That's huge. Man. I'm on automatic trade for that. This is gonna start making me ass loads of money. Just so that the Central Delta isn't too easy to take over, I'm going to put a level 1 fortress on it. Just so they can't reclaim it without doing a siege. Either way, I'm making loads of money. We're definitely going to finish killing Egypt in this stream. I have, like, no doubt. The way we do it might just end up being a little bit strange. But that's my goal. That's my main goal, is to form a new Egypt. And for that, we have to kill Egypt. By the way, the military is flying over my house. I don't know if you can hear. Yeah. Good old military flying over my house. Who are you? Some random girl. Oh, we're gonna have our first girl leader. Thanks to our familial succession. But there's no debuffs to having a girl when you have familial succession, because it's all about it just being the leader. You just keep marrying the siblings together, and that's it. It's awesome. It's great. Damn, look at this place. Oh, this is already a metropolis. Metropolis of Leontopolis in Central Delta. I just got my first metropolis by taking it over. I don't think this started as a metropolis, meaning they must have built it up to be like this. That's awesome, dude. That is fantastic. I'm gonna decon every single one of these aqueducts now that it's already a metropolis. Like, it's fine. It's not like it has pop up to that point anyway. Dude, free metropolis, dude. That's fucking awesome. That's great. Get rid of these fucking training camps while I'm at it. I could use the money on other things. More important things. The lesser developed parts of my country, for example, that need cities and whatnot. I have 48 influence, 558. I'll need 50. So no new cities. No building new cities anytime soon. None of that. None of that. Oh. How's it going down here? Oh, pirates. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, fucking pirates. I still can't get down there that quickly is my next problem. I don't know if a levy can do it. Let's raise a levy. Can a levy get rid of a pirate haven? If so, I'll just march around with a levy doing it. Yeah, I think it should be able to. Alright, so we'll start uprooting them with levies. That's fine. Because these guys are getting on my fucking nerves so much. Why do you guys have loyalty problems? Ooh, we can finally build more stuff here. We're still relying on harsh treatment here, so let's go ahead and build a great temple here to get some more loyalty pouring in for this location. And since it is an important city, I guess I'm going to go ahead and give it a fortification, because we can't just cordon off all of this like we can cordon off the Delta. So we'll give it a level 1 fort. Just a level 1 fort. That's it. And that's a lot of my money, but right now we're going to be spending some time building up internally again, and it's fine. What's the new cultural demographics, I must wonder? Lower Egypt can now raise 32 cohorts. By the time we're done, this is going to be worth more than my actual capital legion. That's hilarious. I wonder what will happen when the capital changes when we form Egypt and it moves to Memphis. Will I keep this legion and then get to make another one? I wonder. I have no idea. We're not exactly too close to doing that yet, though, because all of Egypt needs to die for this to happen. And there's still a lot of Egypt out there. Sidon. They've already formed a bunch of alliances all over the place. I could form an alliance with them as well. To have them help me fight Egypt? I mean, maybe. I'll think about it when I'm about to attack Egypt. I'll think about it. Helped liberate. Yeah, you'd think they'd love me for that, right? But they don't love me nearly as much as one would think they would. Man, if I got their opinion all the way up, they might just become my client state, to be honest. Thing is, they're about to have like a civil war, and I don't want to ally them and have them drag me into that. personally. I could end up liberating the entire empire or nation of Judea as well. That's a thing. I might end up doing that. Holy shit, this fucking guy again. You have the same problem every fucking time. Every fucking time, man. Whatever. I'm just gonna take the loyalty because he's already disloyal and my popularity's maxed out anyway. I don't give a fuck. Hold your lavish parties all you want. It's whatever. It's fine. Minor addendum. Stability for influence. I need influence, not stability right now, so... No! Oh, you're here? Root out pirates. Fuck yeah. Who's next? Gotta go all the way down here. Yeah, I'm just gonna have this one levy run around, rooting out all the pirates. That's 1 out of 3 pirate havens in my whole country. But it's not just my country, it's all the others. Like the Seleucids have them too. I'm sure some others up here. Nabatea has some. They all have to be rooted out. Where's my laws? It was anti-piracy, casus belli. What? How does one use anti-piracy, casus belli? I don't know. Barbarians! I hate barbarians. Military traditions. We can now unlock the Greek tradition groups, dude. That's awesome. Now I have the Greek tradition groups unlocked and I can start getting their bonuses. That is really, really nice. That doubles what I can do. Doubles it. Barbarians. Civilization down here is starting to increase as I get more cities and stuff in here, and as just my nation advances as well. Why is the support for the air so fucking split right now? Also, look, she's 5. Ooh. Oh, also, can I marry you guys off? You're 13. Arranged marriage. You're a girl, so I don't know. None of your siblings are old enough, so probably not gonna marry you to anybody just yet. Why are you all like this? Stop being like this. Demand support for air. 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 This gives me a bunch of tyranny. Demand support for air. Demand support for air. I have 7. 8 tyranny. Demand support for air. Everyone support my motherfucking air. Fear me. I mean, who else are you supporting? I guess, yeah, one of the other kids. Basically the next kid. Wait, no. Actually, no, everyone's supporting this girl. Makes sense, to be honest. This one is actually of age, so it makes a lot more sense. But we'll see how long that lasts. I've just moved some over. Oratory advances. Speaking of oratory, we can finally get proportional agreements. +3 diplomatic reputation, which will help with the reduction of my aggressive expansion. Help with diplomacy in general. And it gives me the ability to guarantee any neighbor with 12 or fewer territories. And if I do that, they have a chance of becoming a client state. And they do eventually do this, or a tribal vassal, depending on what they are. But only 12 or fewer territories. That's pretty limiting. And it's not very useful to us right now, but the other buffs from this are pretty nice. Yeah, we're getting our next wave of tech. Now that we have this, we have to look at other things. Maybe I could go towards cohorts. Maybe what I'm probably going to do, however, is go towards the town crier to get some more monthly political influence. And maybe go to get some more loyalty for the characters next. That's probably what I'll do. Because I don't think I'm going to need to go for cohorts too soon. Not too soon. We might get a way to get more legions without cohorts, in fact. We won't know until later, but it is possible, so it's good to keep in mind. Nice. Alright, so 284 money. 284 money. Why do you have aqueducts? Do you need aqueducts? City? I'm never making you anything bigger than you are. Let's get rid of one of the aqueducts. Only one for right now. How the population moves somewhere else. Memphis, I would totally be willing to make into a metropolis. It would just cost a lot of money. Especially because that's going to be my new capital. Might as well have my capital be a metropolis, right? There's only one metropolis per province. I definitely want to do more building up in this one than I did in the prior one. Especially because I could take this well beyond the end date. Well beyond the end date. There's no theme here other than, hey, I'm Kush. What's up, yo? Although, what would I do beyond the end date? Fight Rome? I've gained gout. Oh, another ruler is born. Man, he just keeps having kids in his old age. This guy, man. This guy. That's crazy. Barbarians at the gates. Oh, I hate barbarians. 33 cohorts from Lower Egypt. That's from integrating cultures, which I can now look at, by the way. To find all my integrated cultures are now the largest. 308 Macedonians, 454 Boharics, 1,121 Mariotics. Right now, everyone's assimilating into Mariotic that is not Boharic and not Macedonian. But there's still more Macedonians to get. And there's still more Boharics to get. A lot more. And when the primary culture converts over to Boharic, and we're just going to keep Mariotic integrated, these two will grow together along with the Macedonians. It would be great to just assimilate the Mariotics into Boharics. That would be the most convenient thing. That would be a really long-term process that would actually weaken us for a century, if not 2 centuries. Funny how that works. Let's see. Not summon War Council for another year, and truce will last for... Some things expire on the end of the game, like the Casus Belli. I wonder if you keep the game going, if that changes. So 2 more years until we can declare war. Got it. Are you there? Not yet. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. Military reforms? Oh, okay. I thought this was like Roman. I thought we got the Roman thing that allowed us to have all the legions we wanted. But no, this is just something different. Inclusion of the great armies of Kush, the poor, numerous, and downtrodden. Person wishes to do what? Reform the military, include the lower classes in the matters of military. For 20 years, I'd get 10% morale of armies and manpower recovery speed. I get 80 political influence up front, but my population would lose 10% happiness for those 20 years. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do that. That political influence and everything else, I think, is totally worth it. Totally, totally, totally worth it. 100%. How's loyalty here? It's vastly improved. Could still be better, but I don't necessarily have anything to help it. So, yeah, there's that. About this? No? When does this expire? 58. Around the time where we would make our next war. War. I need to build more cities. Marching the Citizens Blender is worth it. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna found a city, 200 gold, 50 political influence right here now. Because we need to get cities. That's how we bring civilization to these places, get rid of the barbarians, and make them all happier. We need cities, first and foremost, and then we need to build on those cities. Let's root out the pirates here. Very good. And take you and send you to deal with the next pirates as well. It's a long run, but you can do it. And then we need to build roads as well. I'm gonna do a lot of building up, yeah. I could see myself taking this past the end date. I could see it. Just actually focus on building up a country. Make this playthrough way longer than I intended it to be. I'm fine with that. First Egypt, then the world. All of India. Some old guy I don't care about died. He was from another family. Who cares about him? Here, let's put someone in my family in the job that he had. Someone that's not corrupt. Please. Thank you. How is this province doing? More problems with loyalty. Probably due to the happiness changes that just came about. Wouldn't be surprised if some other places have problems as well. Yeah. These places have, I think, a more dire... What's your loyalty? 45. Not exactly more dire then. Some of these are down to that as well. Yeah, like this one right here. This one's down to that. No, not this one. This one. This one doesn't even have a city is the problem. I could build a city here too. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, let's... Because this whole place doesn't have a city. Let's build a city right there to help with that. Pinky and Rez, one is genius and the other one's insane. Pinky and Rez? What do you mean? Who's Pinky? Now I've spent even more influence than the influence I got from doing the military reforms. That's a thing. Almost time for War Council? In May, February, March, April, May. Alright, so a few months away. Ugh, even when I have this on the slowest speed, sometimes it's hard to keep up. Sometimes I could speed it up, but sometimes it's hard to keep up, even still. Already doing all the trading? Yeah. This is why we have so much commerce income, due to all the fucking trading we're doing. Moslin is making me 4 from trading, all by itself. Wow. Wow, this one city down here that I virtually ignore is making me that much from trading. Probably because it's just gemstones. Gemstones are probably worth a lot. Yeah. Opening song to Pinky and Thrain to the brain to plan for world conquest. I don't know what that is. What are you doing today, brain? Try to take over the world. Yeah, I definitely know that. I don't know this. Definitely. Alright, speed it up. I'm sick of being sick. Yeah. Civic advances. Alright, so what was I going for? Town criers, yes. We're gonna go for town criers. Which I need one more point to get. It was a cartoon. Pinky and the Brain were lab mice. Interesting. Kids shows are so weird. Just the concept for kids shows are just the weirdest things in the world. One more year till we can go to war again. I might want to start preparing for that now because my aggressive expansion is minimal. I'm ready for it. I am ready for it. These guys have not recovered from previous employment. Okay. Go for the other 30k. Oh, and they have an amazing leader now. Yeah, dude, give me this 30k. Give me that 30k, boy. Oh, the fortifications here have been lowered in Alexandria. They've been lowered. They were at like level 4 or 3. They're at level 2 now. Well, that's good. Because here's how this is gonna fucking work. You're gonna go west, and I'm gonna go east. That's how this is gonna work. Damn, look at my forts though. No one's getting through Babylon Egyptu. No, not without a lot of effort. Not to mention since it also has a port. Alright, we're getting ready for the next war with Egypt. We're prepping. And yep, Sidon did end up having a civil war. I keep saying Sidon, and it makes me think of Saigon, and my brain just... Arvin? Arvin? Arvin, look out. Charlie's in the trees. Arvin, no. Arvin, don't drive the M113s into the trees, Arvin. What are you doing? Arvin! Man. We need more Vietnam games. We need more. We need more Vietnam games, and we need more, like, Squad-based World War II co-op shooters. That would be great. Aired in 1995. That's the year before I was born. I didn't even exist yet. Wow. I might want to get those levies up again as well. Oh, I certainly do. What am I talking about? Especially Lower Egypt now? Hello? Look at this fucking levy. Where is it? Well, it's here. Levy of Lower Egypt. 18.5k. They just have a terrible commander. Some other levy can make up for that. Upper Egypt levy, for example. Just all the way the fuck down here. Which we'll send over that way? I don't know. They need to be able to respond to multiple threats. You just go there. Who else? Anybody else? Hunt would take too long. Cyrene? Cyrene? Yeah, Cyrene. Yeah. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Send you over there to back him up. Is this remotely good for what you have? Forgot that I have to technically set this up myself in a way. I'm not going to put too much effort into it, but I'm going to do my best to set it up a little bit. Why are you not using the most numerous thing in the front? Put your archers in the front, man. The fuck? Crazy ass motherfuckers. I hate setting up new things. Speaking of which, I have to do this with the mercenaries as well. Why do you even have camels as your co- You don't even have camels, bro. What is this? You don't even have light infantry. What is this? Can't you at least narrow it down to the shit you actually have? Wouldn't that make a lot of sense? Wouldn't it? You'd think it would, right? But no, they're just retarded. So basically, I'll have like 6k. You know what? I could just raise, like... How many more levies are there? There's literally just the ones from Punt. Here, Punt. Just start running up there. I'm gonna send all the other smaller levies up to that part to defend it. You need to focus on getting rid of these pirates, and then I'll send you up. And the biggest levy from Lower Egypt is just going to defend right here in this region while my legion and mercenary army goes on the offensive. Yeah. Damn, my manpower's up to 28.5k. It was at like 15k before I took over this one part of the Delta. One part of the Delta, man. Ooh, I'm excited. Now we just have to wait. War Council. Consensus on Egypt, Western Delta. I already have a claim on the Western Delta. Whatever, at least I get loyalty for it. Stupid, stupid idiots. Stupid idiots. Oh man, look at this. Pop assimilation speed. Wow, I want that. Pop assimilation speed just bonus everywhere. Holy shit. I know where to go to get this tech-wise too. I know where to go. Wait, do I even have enough tech to even... I think I do. Yeah, I think I do. To get that, I'd have to go down oratory, right? No, religious. And I have to go down to here. It's 2 away. One thing at a time. First, political influence, and then we'll look at getting conversion. Because if we can boost up our assimilation, that's going to be fantastic. We have almost no aggressive expansion. The truce is just about to be expired. September 558. It's January 558. So we're getting ready. Do. Steward. We have a family that's not represented enough. Oh no, who is it? Not the reds. The yellows. What are you good at? You're not good at anything. You're not good at anything. Maybe you don't deserve a seat. Maybe you don't deserve a fucking seat when you're not good at anything. How's that? How's that logic? How does that hold up in your head? Scorned family.
I could make a job for you. Yeah, I could make a military job for you. Ooh, I gotta add this guy here as the new commander. Yep. Let me throw you in the military. That'll be your job. Even though you're dog shit. That'll be your job. Let's deploy this new tribune. Level 10 commander. That is amazing. That is amazing. They won't have any easy time kicking our asses, boy. Holy fuck. This is great. Let me look at my capital real quick. Man, I have to redo the imports for like the capital once the capital gets moved. I just realized that. That's gonna suck. Still can't import any elephants, but we could make it happen later. We could make it happen. Once I'm redoing everything. And now I have diplomatic range with others that I didn't before last time, remember? I thought I did anyway. Maybe not. I could have sworn that I did. Whatever. When the capital moves when we finish off Egypt, everything will be okay. I got a place released and liberated and immediately had a fucking revolt. What am I, America? Like, freeing Middle Eastern countries and they immediately become, like, war-torn? Alright, everybody's ready to fight. We just need till September. It's currently March, but everyone's pretty much ready to go. I have 134 money. That's almost nothing. I'm losing 0.3 every month. Whatever. You're almost there? Yeah, you're almost there. Speed it up. Governor of Punt wants more men, but you have a levy. And they'll become loyal to him. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to pay you for that. But I'll just send you the manpower, because we don't have manpower problems anymore. Lose the stability. And just have your levy be bigger for some stupid reason. Some stupid fucking reason. Put your fucking archers somewhere in here, you fuck. Put your... Oh, none of these are set up, man. Absolutely none of these are set up properly. That's my fault. I should be setting up all of them properly. It's just hard to remember with levies that you have to set them all up. But what, DK? Root out pirates. Alright, I think that's every pirate in my territory. That should really reduce the amount of piracy that happens around here. Alright, so we're going to start running him to the north as well. And now we just have to wait till September. September. Look at the traditions. They have so many. You can't even go through all these traditions in like that good of a time period. You can't even do it. It's too much. Wants to have the biggest levy for no evil purpose. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna lose it all. The thing is that those cohorts become loyal, and that actually adds to his power base permanently. Unless I spend money to get rid of them. And that's part of what it is. But I don't care. I just don't care. What else do we have? Abatian. Cyrensian. Libyan. No. Libyan. 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 Libyan? Libyan. That's not enough. There's not enough Libyans in this world to accomplish what I would want to accomplish with them, which would be to unlock a new thing. Speaking of, what do we unlock next? Hold up. So, Levantine can unlock Punic, basically. Punic or Numidian. Punic or Numidian? Don't I count as Numidian? I guess not. What can Greek unlock? Nothing on this side. Wait, maybe that's me. That's something else. Okay. Where? What? Who? How? Here it is. Persian. Okay. Persian. And... what? Levantine. I already have Levantine. So Persian. Persian and... basically Punic / Numidian. Okay. There's not enough Libyans for that. There's not enough Libyans for that. Because how much... We would need a lot of Libyans. We would need a lot of them. And they're just... there does not exist that many Libyans. Punics, though... the moment I get a Punic, I'm integrating that shit. The moment I get a Punic. The moment I get a Punic. Buddy. The moment I get a Punic. I will integrate that shit, man. So... Scythian. Where was the Scythians? It was over here, yeah? Yes. Iranian, Bactrian, Scythian, Caucasian, Anatolian. Okay. Anatolian, that's easy. Armenians. You know, Phrygians. They're right next to me, basically. Aramic. I don't know if Aramic would count. I don't think it would. Iranian. Yeah, no, I don't think it would. It might. I don't know. Not so sure about that. Nubian. Oh, I'm not Numidian, Nubian. I got those confused. Okay. What are Libyans? Numidian. Oh, so yeah, that is the correct one. Okay. Scythian. Alright. So basically, I'll have stuff to unlock no matter what direction I go. Just like if I go into Carthage or towards the Seleucids next, I'll have stuff I can unlock tradition-wise. Just not if I go through Rome. So I should try to avoid Rome at all costs. Alright, it's July, we're almost at September. Set out of that. Fire wagons. That would be an interesting order, to say the least. My armies are ready. Sacrifice. It's August. It's almost wartime. We have no aggressive expansion. And we have way more men available to me now that I have, like, the lower Egyptian levies. Buddy. Buddy. This is gonna be fun. We could hopefully do some real big damage in this war. Real big damage. I'm excited. Our leader will probably die during this war, to be honest. So that would be bad. It's very poor health. He's 73. Wish I could pull up the full list of successioners. Hmm. 15, 12. Alright. No, don't want to fuck around with that yet. How does the succession look? Alright, everybody move to supporting my kid. Rather than what would have been the next heir otherwise. Cool. I believe we can start the war. Truce, September 21st. And truce be gone. Save the game. It's time to beat up Egypt some more. This one will be for the Eastern Delta. That's going to be my most important thing. Call in everybody and let's go. You march on that. You march on this. You stay there. You stay there. And you guys try to run all the way up there. And we're good. Yep, that's the war. That's the war starting. Why are you heading over here? Because you're disloyal. You're disloyal. Shitty time to become disloyal, sir. Very, very bad time for you to have become disloyal. Well, he's trying to do stuff, so that's something. Should I leave him disloyal? Like, I can't bribe him. Is the problem. He's Sahidic. Ooh. That's a part of it. He's ambitious. I could make him very corrupt, but then I'd want to replace him as soon as possible. I could give him the Egyptian nickname. No, that wouldn't do what I want. I'll let you run around for now and we'll figure it out later. I don't know how I'm gonna fix it though. You have a lot of bad traits, to be honest. I can give him free hands now. Are you in a family? No, I don't think you are. I could give him free hands now. By the end of the war, he'll be super fucking corrupt. But then I can replace him when the war is over. I don't know, we'll figure it out. For now, I'll just let him run around with his levy all he wants. Just figure everything else out later. So we're losing money. We have 131, we're losing 4. Shouldn't be too bad. And Governor of Punt causing problems. I'll just take his loyalty. He's in my family. I'll favor him for being a part of my family. Alright, the sieges are beginning. I'm sure they won't let this one on the right go easily. The Amet becomes a city. Hell yeah, I don't have the ability to build that up right now. Damn, look at Kush. Look at it. This is a nice Kush. This is nice Kush. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out a way to solve this, man. We're gonna have to figure out a way. Just a matter of when. Alright, so most of their troops are gonna be marching into Nabatea to go for Petra again. Poor Petra, just keeps getting sieged over and over throughout history. Enemy levies coming past our siege. That's fine. The war target's over here. Oh no, they're actually marching a 28k levy stack to fight me. Holy fuck. Wow, okay. Brutal opening. Jesus. They have a better tactic than us. This isn't the greatest. This is going to be a hard fight. I'll eventually focus everything over here if I need to, including these mercs, but I don't think they're going to really hurt the mercs in the left. They always focus over here for some reason. It just must be where the majority of their forces are. Which is exactly why I put my legion over here. Are you coming to help me? You are. You're coming to help me. Wow, nice. It might be a little too late, because it looks like we're going to lose this fight. Yeah, it looks like we're going to lose this fight. We have worse discipline. They have an action that counters ours. Oh, he might arrive in time. If he arrives in time, that's going to completely change the course of this battle. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, God. Yeah, no. We got a better KDR, but we lost because our morale just plummeted in the final days there. Unfortunate. Well, he's still moving, so best of luck to him. They always try so hard to hold this one city. It's funny, you'd think they do that for like Alexandria or something. Central Delta leader died. Interesting. Give it to the guy that's best for the job, this old dude. It's not going to be a good start for war score, but hey, the levies are doing what I want them to do. New city happening. City will produce cloth. Wait, what? I didn't read that enough. Apparently what it's producing is changing. That's weird. They're besieging the Central Delta, which is unfortunate. We have more than enough manpower. We got 26k in order to restore the Legion up. Unfortunately, they have more reinforcements coming to fight his levies, so his levy's fucked now too. They have everything always focused over here. Unfortunate that I made this the war goal then. Yeah, because now he's going to lose too. Even though he has a tactic that's better against them, there's just too many of them. We're still winning the KDR, we're just losing the battles. Which is unfortunate. Right, so now we just need to recover the Legion. And then when the Legion is recovered, go from there.
The mercenary group is having an uninterrupted siege of Alexandria, which, while it's not our war target, it is a very important thing to the Egyptians and should make a lot of difference. 20k Egyptians are on their way. Let me back it up to, not just to Egyptu, let me back it up to Memphis, actually. Because I don't think this is a good spot. Oh, I can control you now? Oh yeah, because you have a new governor. I can control this group now. A governor that has terrible military control, but it's fine. Now I have full control over both of these. Oh, the dude must have died in the battle or something. Yeah, there's a lot of Egyptians here, but we have similar manpower to deal with it. We're really dealing with the brunt of them over here. These guys running around. Don't know if they lost a battle or not, but they're not getting through there. I'll tell you that much. They might siege down this fortress that I just recently built, but they're not sieging down Babylon and Egyptu. They're not sieging that down. Our mercs here are doing God's work, progressing the siege. They have about 36k men right here. The mercs themselves have an amazing commander, better than anything the Egyptians are fielding right now, and have 30k, so they might be able to win by themselves, except for the fact that our military discipline and shit is just like way worse than the Egyptians. So that'll be a problem. For now, these two are just going to restore, recover in the back, and we'll wait. Martial advances. All right, let's get those town criers now. This might be as far as I go in that direction for the time being. A lot of discipline bonuses if I go for cohorts is one thing to note, but even with our subpar military discipline, we're still accomplishing quite a bit. 28% on this siege timer up here. You know a lot of references I know nothing about, DK. I will say that. I do not know these things. Roman Civil War ends. Man, that was still going on? That's hilarious. Took them a while to fix that up. State-owned farmlands. Nice. And manpower. Good, because I'm down to 16k due to all the losses on the Legion. What are you doing, Antigonids? I think Antigonids been winning more wars. Yeah, getting some more territory. That's good. I'm actually rooting for the Antigonids, even though they might not even like me. No, they don't even like me. But I'm rooting for them. For balance of power reasons. Yes! I won the Siege of Alexandria. Alright, now let's go try to ruin the Egyptians' day. Ooh, look at this levy. 14.5k just appeared out of nowhere. We only have 8k down here, another 2k arriving. That levy could slaughter me. And there's not enough more levies coming, but we're going to sit here and we're going to fight them. Because that's just the best thing we can do for right now. It's just the best thing we can do. Try to hold them off, do shit like that. We might lose some more score in the battles, but whenever we end up taking Alexandria, we have infinite ticking war score. Yeah, we have -11 for just not holding it right now. Oh, they're giving up this siege. They're giving up this siege because they see what's happening. I'm not gonna... Oh, damn. Let's say I'm not gonna let you get away. I'll let you get a step ahead, though. They're all running. Fucking cowards. Chase after them. Chase after them. We're gonna push. We're gonna... I know we're gonna lose this fight over here, but we're gonna push on Alexandria now and make sure this shit gets done. This shit's getting done now, buddy. We're gonna make sure Alexandria becomes mine. 100%. Let's see what they're doing here. They're kind of splitting their forces up a little bit. Move the levies up with the Legion right now, methinks. If they keep their forces down here, I can keep a much better eye on them. So I don't mind if they go the other direction. My defenses here are really good. Really, really good. Way better than their stuff. Battle? Fought? We are defeated. Yeah, that's what I expected. I expected nothing less. Where are you running? Up there? Ooh, alright. Run you up there as well. With the levy over here as well, the enemies shouldn't be as eager to do something. I'm gonna catch you. I don't care if I have to cross a river to do it, motherfucker. I'm gonna catch you. Oh, no, I can't cross here, damn it. That sucks. This 30k mercenaries has an amazing leader. We could get quite a lot done with them while the others do the besieging. The Egyptians are besieging Petra, and they're doing really, really good. A good job. Just keep an eye on them with the mercs for right now. This siege must be won. We are losing 14 war score right now because of it, and because this is the war target. We win this is going to be the hardest thing. Nothing else matters if we can win this, and we are technically on a time limit. We are on a time limit. Eventually, our war goal will be enforced, for or against us, so we have a time limit of how much we can accomplish in this war. Religious advances. Let's see. I think I want to go for prescribed canon. It'll make everyone of my state religion happier, which is almost everybody. Raise the power of the omens, which will make me more money. And give me access to conversion policy laws, which will help me convert individuals faster. I can reduce the cost of divine sacrifice along the way, so yeah, I think I'm going to do that. It's going to be a while until I get the next innovation point that I need, but that will be done, and then we can look at doing something else. Ooh, 2 of them are going up here. Almost 30k's worth. They're going up there. There's only one reason for it. There's only one reason for it. Oh, he's coming back, though. One of them's coming back. 1 by alone will not be enough. Alright, so I'm going to keep an eye on 2. And strike where they're weakest, or just keep them running around like idiots. Either way, we're going to win this siege. No matter what. Or we're going to slaughter a fuck ton of Egyptians. Eventually, this siege timer will tick against us, and I will have to make an offensive. Just not yet. And then this one. This one's progressing against us, but not much I can do about that right now. My allies are harassing the enemies. They're not winning. It's bad for my war score, but this is the most important thing for my war score. Oh. They're going. They're going. If he disappears for good, I'm crossing. I think he's disappearing for good. Alright, I'm crossing. I'm gonna wipe. I'm gonna try to. Okay, no, he's leaving. Alright. Never mind, leave you alone. He can leave faster than I can arrive. Just start running the mercenaries northeast, because they might be saying fuck it. Need to be nearby. Okay, they stop. They stop. That's good. If I just go over here, I've learned that they will break the siege, though. So I can stop the siege just by crossing right now. So I'm going to cross right now to stop the siege. But he's definitely coming over here now. Not just him. That other legion's probably going to come over here as well. So we're going to immediately turn around and head up there with the Merc group. Now that their siege is interrupted, and now that I see allies fleeing down this way, I know that they're going to take every single man they have, and they are probably coming over here to try to defend this city again. Wow. Yep. Yeah. You could see it. You could see it. Oh, no, no, no. They might detect more coming. The amount of nonsense happening over here is retarded. They don't commit. If you did this in real life, in any military, you would be laughed at. This is silly. This is so, so silly. I guess I'm not needed over here, then. Oh, wait, wait. Oh. Commit. Do it, bitch. I dare you. Commit. Fucking commit. Do it. You won't. Nerd. Let's go and seize this territory so we have actual food and stuff we can pull from this region. 28% on the siege timer. So, that's amazing. We could win this any month. Just depends how lucky we are. They've just been running around like idiots this whole time. Attriting. Oh yeah, we're finally getting it. We're finally getting it.
I'm excited. The deltas will be mine. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I can't do anything about this levy, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Either way, them taking that is no big problem for me. Get closer to them. I know I can try to convince them to break the siege, and they probably will. Because right now, this would be 30k versus 30k. The only thing is that I wouldn't have the defending buff, and their military would be slightly more efficient. The moment I start moving, they start running. Yeah, let's just make them run. Even if they force a confrontation. Ooh, ooh. We could force a confrontation. We could force a confrontation right now. Even if we lose this confrontation, their forces would be devastated. Let's force it. Force the confrontation. Force them to come down here and take part in this battle. Yep, alright. They're all coming to fight. We have terrible statistics for this, but... What is this? Why do I care during this war? A woman arrived bearing a baby, claims to be the son of the king. She speaks the truth. Of course she does. Make this go away, make child disappear, lose 2 legitimacy. Babe has royal blood. Nice, it will be my new consort. Well, that's not happening. I don't have the money to make this go away, though. Lose popularity, lose loyalty. All children and pretenders lose loyalty. Kush loses a lot of legitimacy. I don't want to lose legitimacy, though, so we're going to find money. We're going to find money to make this go away. I'm sure there's some city with something that I can get rid of. Somewhere. Like these aqueducts, maybe? I know I'm going to make that one the capital, so get rid of that aqueduct. Get rid of that aqueduct. Those don't matter. This does not need aqueducts. I'll just get rid of both of them now. I'm not going to be very happy about that, but I need the money. Here you go. Make this go away. Mother and child disappear. Ooh. We might win this war. Oh, I was saying we might win this battle before reinforcements arrive, because our stats are terrible. We have the wrong tactic. We have the wrong everything. Our allies are coming to help, which is funny. Oh, we won the battle. We won it, I think, just in time. Now the enemies have to go on the offense. We killed at like a 3 or 4 to 1 ratio. So we sit here. Even if they attack me, they're not going to win. Yep. No way they can win now. That's it. We force the confrontation. We win the confrontation. This siege is finishing up. Damn. That's our first actual battle win the entire war. We've had nothing but losses up until this point. The entire Nabatean fleet was killed. We just slaughtered the rest of those troops. That's a nice, like, roughly 5 war score out of those battles. Fantastic. Fabulous. I love it. Now, let's take the mercenaries, and let's go hunt down this group causing me problems over here. That's what we'll do. Meanwhile, we'll continue this siege. This levy does not need to stay here doing what it's doing, but... I guess I could just go west. I don't know. Might keep these 2 over here in the east anyway. Just together. The war's starting to go real well. Mine's 23 on the war score from not owning this, and yet we only have -9. We have a 35% on the siege timer. We can win this at any time. Damn, we lost this. That sucks. These guys are retreating and they're not really getting their troops back. And we won the siege. Hell yeah. Come to our attention, trusted advisor, siphoning funds from the treasury. How dare you? Questionable tendencies, upstanding character. Only a real punishment will deter embezzlers. I can get back all the money by imprisoning him. That's way more money than I even had. I just get a little bit of tyranny for doing this. He gets a little more upsetty, but he'll be in prison, so who the fuck cares? Imprison him. And better yet,
Sell him into slavery. I get 9 money. His family loses prestige, which is good because his family is close to mine in prestige. Although they'll lose loyalty. Ah, they'll all lose a lot of loyalty, so that wouldn't be very good either. I could just have him killed. Might just leave him in prison then. But I got a lot of money out of that. I got a whole lot of money out of that. So we're not going anywhere anytime soon with this. Let me look at something. We got another level 10 marshal dude, so I'm gonna put him in that army. Make a political appointment, maybe 6, 7. Yeah, political appointment. For my house, my family. All right, cool. I have a claim on this over here as well. This is not going to be too hard to get to. Actually, what is this? This just broke free. This is its own independent country now. What the fuck? Oh. Well, that's cool. Oh. A little bit in my way for dealing with Egypt, but we'll see how that works out. We have more Egyptian stuff we can go after. Kushite legacy, for example. And go besiege something up there. We might need some food though after that siege. Let's see, levy of Lower Egypt. You can go rejoin these other levies is what you can do. And then all the levies combined can go deal with this while you go this way. Do I have permission to go through here? I need permission to go through here. I either need permission to go through there or I need to fight them. They'll be taken over anyway one day, but right now, them being free means Egypt has a little bit less stuff, meaning I need to free a little bit less stuff. And then Kushite legacy. Are we gaining food right now? We're not. I might want to go grab some food. Yeah, let's go grab some food with this guy before we go start doing anything else. Let's see how the war goal updates momentarily. White peace may be imminent. Failed to challenge the war goal. That's not true. I did what I needed to do. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, we have a problem. This is controlling this. I need a really small nation. A really small levy to come step on this. That's what I need. Oh, and my leader died. My leader died. And the new leader is a child. So there's a lot of things I can't do now. Like declare war, I think. No, I can declare war. Oh, that's surprising. Well, my leader is a child. So now my other kids are just like, they're not as important anymore. This is my first queen. I have never had a queen before. Interesting. Now those other kids, I think are also just out of my control. I think they're also just out of my control. Yeah, I cannot arrange their marriages or do anything for them. Alright, well, that's their decisions to make now. I just control my direct family, and now I am this. Which is fine. I should have a nice long life considering I'm 10 years old. Motherfucker, someone just died. The governor of Lower Egypt. Yeah, I assigned him, and that makes sense. He was pretty old when I assigned him. Let's assign this other old guy. We're just gonna be having a bunch of old dudes doing shit. Alright, let's take these levies. Go hunt this fucker down. We need to secure this as soon as possible. I'm gonna leave a small levy here to hold it, and then I'm gonna besiege this, is what I'm gonna do. Because without this, it's as if we haven't challenged the objective at all. Because it's based on owning the entire region. Mandatory education of children. What the fuck? Okay.
That's interesting, I guess. Alright, cool. We've now challenged it, and the war goal is stagnant. It's at 0. So it'll start ticking up from this point onwards. We don't yet have the timer activated. So I'm just going to leave a little levy on top of there while I do this siege and we accumulate more war score. Someone just died. Someone probably related to me. Yeah. Siblings. None of my siblings. Probably like... I don't know. I don't really pay a lot of attention to those who died. I think it's this? No. You were already dead. I don't know who died. Some woman died. That's what happened. Some woman died. And that's pretty much it. Damn, look at this levy stack, man. That's kind of hot. I'm gonna get you. Egypt always puts up such a fight, but every war they get weaker and weaker compared to me. They manage to put up less and less of a fight. I don't think you're getting away from that, sir. I could do some building in the background. I have so much money. I certainly could. I've done what I can here. You're too disloyal to do anything to begin with. You're a new city, but you're also too disloyal to do anything with. Too disloyal, still too disloyal, and getting worse, might I add. You could use some improvement. Build a grand theater in Axum. Anybody up north? I remember seeing some problem locations up north, like here. Yeah, let's build the Great Temple there. Alright, and that's good enough spending for now. That was like half the money I had. It was like fucking... I had like 900, like almost 1,000. I have like 480 now. Yep, you did not get away. Levy versus Levy, and bitch, I'm gonna win. Woo! Hell yeah. Alright, cool. So let's take the Kushite Legacy and move it and begin sieging this. And call down an omen. Yes, sir. Thank you. Mercs are going to retake this for me. Add to my war score. Now it's all about getting war score. Now it's all about getting war score. So we can demand as much as is humanly possible in the time we have remaining to accumulate war score. She's harsh. Gonna hurt her popularity as a ruler. But it's still increasing positively, which is good. Oh yeah, we won this battle. We won this battle. They're retreating. Alright, cool. Let's go have them besiege something up north, why don't we? As a big, big unified levy stack. Why not? Or go deal with these errant mercenaries that showed up, causing us some problems. That sounds like a good idea as well. My primary heir is my brother. Nice. Just nice. I like this familial marriage thing. It's pretty great. This and elective succession are my favorites now. I don't think there's a better monarchy than familial marriage other than elective succession, because that just makes it a republic. This siege is going fantastic. Our engineers are really helping. $20 war score, 6 of which is coming from just holding the war goal now. Someone just died, governor of Lower Egypt again. I just keep putting dudes that are like on their deathbeds up there, man. Kind of funny. I want to put this guy there. He's just so fucking corrupt. He's gonna make everybody there hate me. Gonna make everybody fucking hate me. I don't know why he's so corrupt. Because he's crafty. That's part of it. And he'll never let go of the fucking place either. So I'll put this guy there. But he has good stats, that guy. He would do well in a certain office. One of these offices here. Like this one. Which adds to our taxes. I think I'll assign you there, sir. And I'll change, yeah, now I'll change you here. There you go. Do well. Ooh, this is a nice war with Egypt, man. This is a nice war. Oh, this guy recovered right here. I'll have to deal with that. Might rebel here, really. That's the Blemians. The Blemians should actually really like me, though, is the thing. But they don't have a city, so, like... One thing I could do is turn this over to harsh treatment, which lowers their output, but that'll fix the problem. For now. Yeah, for a while. And we've intercepted this enemy group with our levies, and we beat their asses. More of our men were killed than theirs, but we still won, and that's what matters right now. We're not having a manpower shortage, we're just trying to accumulate war score. And we still have a positive KDR here, as you can see. Siege 1. Nice. Let's get all the other levies together. And then keep moving. We're here to get war score. Not that I want to claim all this stuff. I certainly don't. Whoa! Egyptians have some good units down here. Still, surprisingly. Fuck. They'd be willing to give me the most important things that I want already. I was trying to see if they'd be willing to become my tributary or something. The answer was no. Why are there two different Sirencias? They're the same. They're effectively the same, but there's two different Sirencias. Judea? What I don't understand about Judea, it's everything except this and this. Like, why? Oh, whatever. We'd still have to do some hunting down over here, certainly. I have a claim on one of these things up here. And there's this. For whatever reason. There's just some weird detached stuff. Some reason I don't understand. We're probably gonna need at least one more war to really finish off Egypt, but we have a damn fine start. Mostly Macedonians. What's your main culture? Macedonian Kemetic, huh? Interesting. Which means you're gonna convert those Boharics, but there's not a lot of them in your territory. I don't mind your existence, to be honest. If I liberate Sirencia and all of this gets free, then that's just good as well. Escape. Person escapes his captors, flee to the lands of Egypt. Moves to Egypt, minor character. Oh yeah, maybe I should have executed him. Whatever, he's Egyptian. He's gonna die in Egypt while I'm taking over Egypt. It's fine. It's okay. It doesn't matter. These guys aren't having any problems. I have more relation slots. Let's go ahead and ally these guys. I can't ask them to enter the war or anything, but I'm not going to be attacking them anytime soon, claim or not. Besides, this gets them really, really, really close to wanting to just become my client state, which would be even better. Nobody else likes me nearly that much. Yeah, not nearly. Thamuds, I think, come the closest, but I don't even think getting them to max opinion would really do that. It might. It might. I'm not sure.
They're in between everything, so I wouldn't be attacking them anytime soon. I could certainly work on their opinion and see if I could maybe get them to such a point. 25 gold isn't a hard, or like a big price to pay or anything. Rank. Guess they're too big to really want to. Yeah, we can look at just client stating some things so we don't have to go to war. We could just build things up normally, that kind of thing. Let's see here. You are going to go up and start taking stuff up there. You guys are going to go deal with him. You're going to keep sieging. And we're good to keep going. Hell yeah. War score ticking up to plus 11 now. Hell fucking yeah. If I didn't have all these negative modifiers with Kush, I can't imagine how much they'd like me. They probably would actually want to become my friend. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? I'll improve opinions with them no matter what. They've been very helpful. That might be a way to do it. Although we'll see, because I might just go to war with them for this. Because they have stuff in it. But if they become a client state, then I don't need to. I'll just improve opinion of all my allies. It's not that much money. Throughout Kush 1 constant deeds of blah blah. Oh, this. Yeah, this again. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care about some random standout characters. I think I care about that. I care about eating Egypt. That's what I care about. Which is going pretty well, by the way. It just sucks how many fortresses are up here. I don't plan on taking this. I just plan on liberating it. Quite honestly. And if I could befriend it, that would be even greater. But I'm kind of... my relations are kind of capped out right now. And it's a while till I get a new tech where I can get another slot. I know there's some out there that I can get. That I like skipped over or something. I know there's ways. I know there's ways. Ooh, look at this fight happening over here. My allies are gonna lose it. More pain for my war score. We've technically still lost war score on battles rather than gained. A large part just because of my allies, but my allies, they have been very helpful. They have been very helpful, nonetheless. Nevertheless. As my legion goes around curb stomp, sieging everything, that's something the Egyptians will not get back, and I'll get permanent buffs from having taken this stuff over. Oh, hello, random barbarians. What the fuck? Let's see. How do you like me? You like me quite a bit. Let's improve your opinion over time as well. I can client state you, that would be great. Nope. Egyptians coming out of the woodworks. Fine. Another battle that we're probably going to lose, take away some more score. We're at plus 16 due to the actual objective, though. That's nice. All in all said, it's going pretty well, except this guy is being a fucking nuisance. I've been here this entire time, trust me. Yeah? Should I trust you? We weren't watching guys or playing a game or who the fuck knows what. Intercept this guy. Hey, wow, that's a lot of money for killing those barbarians. And then go around there and retake that. And then you go take that. And we're going to accumulate more war score. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I was going to say, I was surprised you were so quiet. We're literally doing what you wanted me to do. I'm slaughtering Egypt right now. I am so super duper slaughtering them. Nice, this will kill them. I'll be able to retake this, get some more score from the battle. Beautiful. This is going great. I was watching you exclusively. Trust me, bro. Trust. Yeah? Okay. Tana. Now Tana. Tana. Yeah, I've been having problems with Tana down here. I haven't been able to really deal with them. I still kind of can't. I have to do something regarding their culture. Well, they have Mariotic down here, but it's still primarily Axumites. Axumites, huh? Well, I have a lot of stability. I can't give anything else to the Axumites, though. They have everything already. They have everything that's worth it. Culture Slave Happiness. Culture Slave Output. And nothing else is really that good. I'm not integrating them. So we'll see how this goes. More blood for the Blood God? Yeah, dude. Gotta get those skulls for the Skull Throne. Siege goes well. Come on. Damn. I was hoping it would be done just like that. And now the levy running around behind our backs is over and done with. I can take my levies and move them up north. Why are you so unhappy? Mainly Guara. Mainly Guara is the source of unhappiness. I can't build anything in Guara to fucking fix it, though. That's the problem. I can only whip you so much to make you happy. You don't like being whipped that much. I think it's just Guara, because Guara is where everybody here lives. That's why. Base. Culture. Culture's a big part of it. Because the dominant culture here is not integrated. That's like the biggest single part of it. The slaves don't like the harsh treatment. Oh well. How's it going? Let's see. Skull throne made of thorn and roses. Yeah? Right, 41 war score, and the war's still going. We're still going on here. Let's see again. So, bam, bam, the shit I want. And then release, for example, Sirencia. I still don't know why there's 2 Sirencias. There are. Release Judea. They would do all of these things right now. All of these things. But that's a lot of combined value. We are not going to be able to do this in one war. There's just too much problematic here. That's already 84. Want another siege. That's the problem. I need to take this and then this too to really make this work. So this is just not going to be very simple. Okay, go deal with these Egyptians. This is probably going to take one more war to fully wipe them out. Probably one more war, I'm going to guess. Let's just get the war score up and see what we can accomplish right now while we're in the war. We have mercenaries and we're winning. Kicking absolute non-stop ass. Just slaughtering. Our war exhaustion is going way the fuck up, but that helps our military experience growth, lowers our happiness. It's got a lot of things. Because I'm using levies so much during this. I'm using so many levies to help my forces. Oh, speaking of forces, where did this 15k come from? You might want to route yourselves down there, boys, because the moment I start this battle, I might draw in every Egyptian in a 30-mile fucking radius. Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen. Battle of Kasima 1. Enemy captured. Wow, that was fast. That was fast. Hold up. Never mind. Shit. Alright. Goddamn. Hello there. See another 15,000 Egyptians that probably want to die. Probably. City of Petra is ironically getting in my way for down here. Getting in my way. War exhaustion is high. Yes, I know. I know. I'm aware. Might have to end this war soon for internal reasons. And just kind of go from there. I'm gonna liberate all of Sirencia, so like this will be independent, this will all be independent, And Egypt would just be down to some random bullshit over here, because I'm going to liberate all of Judea as well. But if I do that, I don't know what to do with this. This is going to be the tough thing. This is going to be the weird part. I have to go liberate Petra for Nabatea. Oh, peace imminent. We have 3 years left before peace just gets enforced anyway. Let's go grab that real quick. That was a weird little symbol I just saw. We only have 50 war score, which is incredible. Whole time. Egypt's will to fight very low. Ours is still like very high, which is good. What did Andros even do in this war? Why are they exhausted? They haven't done anything. You guys still fighting up here? Yeah, a revolt, but it's fighting. It's fighting. Let's look at this piece. So this would partially be Judea. Okay, I have to figure this out real quick. So let's start with the simple stuff. Release nation. Syrencia, Judea. Samarania is just that. This is all of Judea. I don't care about a lot of this stuff. I'd rather liberate Judea, Syrencia. Faran? No, because I'm taking that stuff over. Sea territory. This to me. This to me. This to me, I'm not sure about this one yet, because I don't have claims on a lot of this. I can come after this later. This, let's see, liberate Syrencia, Judea. Cede province to Kush, this goes to me, no matter what. What about Nabatea? They're the ones that claimed it. Alright, fine. Corn for the cornflakes, yep. Corn for the cornflakes, can't forget that. We'll take this crap over here. There you go. And then take this. And you know what this turns Egypt into? It turns Egypt into only having this. The thing is, with 89 already, I don't know if I can fit this all in. I don't know if I can fit this all in. I have to have someone get up here and snipe this. This wouldn't actually be that hard. Because there's just, it'd be hard to get up there, as you see, is the problem. Due to all the fortresses that are guarding the way there. There's no easy way through as a result. We have time. We do have some time. If I go up this route, no, but if I support this route and I could just get a line up the coast, that's it. I just need a line up the coast to reach there, or a ship to bring me, but the Egyptian Navy's still out there, so that's just not happening. There's no other way to tell them to release this unless I own it. We still have time. We still have a few years. I still have more than enough money. I wonder. All of this, and then, like, you also become my... Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. Okay, I had to check. So this is what I need. I need to grab this one thing, and then, like, step on a few things up here, and then that's pretty much it. That's everything. Ooh, hello. I see a fight happening that I feel like I need to be a part of. Oh, these are just levies. I don't think I can even do that. Siege 1. Cool. Keep winning sieges, I guess. Keep racking up the war score. Doing a siege over there. Still Egyptians running around like crazy over here. We have enough time, theoretically. First Navy needs a new leader. This will be a political assignment. For whom? For you. Let's give that to you. There's a scorned family now. Of course there is. Who's scorned? Yellow. Yellow is scorned. Yellow. Do you have anybody else that's good at anything? Like, You have something I can actually give you that you're good at. You even have anybody else? You do. He's just not good at anything. Replace this guy. Just put your guy on a bogus military assignment, even though he's terrible. Is that your best guy? I thought he was a little bit better. No, I remember you having another guy. Yeah, there he is. Okay. I have to make sure I still have like someone that's good at his job in control, though. Your officer decided to open a hot dog stand outside the siege. Oh my god. Yeah, did he really? It's impressive. God, this war's been going on for so long. When did this war start? 558. It's 563. It's crazy. I don't know if this will be too high of war score either. Once I get over there, this could just be too high of war score, and then I won't even be able to fit it into the peace treaty. So that's a thing that could definitely happen. I wish I could just liberate it into something. But you can't. It doesn't liberate into anything. There's only one way to check, and that's to keep fighting and see what happens. Holy source to the enemies of sadness. To the enemy's sadness. True. True. I'm so glad this part just up and left Egypt out of nowhere. Tana's risk of rebellion is just going up and up and up. The citizens of Guara are just getting less and less happy. Maybe plotting a rebellion. That'd be fun to have to run all the way down here to deal with that. I don't have many things I can do to help with this. Lose some stability, give them some rights. Take what difference that will make. Which is not a lot, by the way. They're not even that large of a group. That's the thing. Reduce their slave happiness. Reduce their slave output. Reduce slave happiness will just compound the fucking problem. Is the thing. Reduce their slave output would be bad for me in the long run. Execute them all. That's not a thing, unfortunately. If they do rebel, I could just go grab them later anyway. Just don't know how big this rebellion will be. It might be just Tana, and Tana's not that scary. What's scary is just the fact that there's nothing down there to stop them. Do what UK did by selling all their wives? Yeah, I should try that, huh? Oy vey. Oh, it's up to 25 months all of a sudden. I don't know why. Maybe if I, like, artificially boost the stability or something, that will help. I don't know. Last wife being sold was 1913. Nice. Let's go deal with this. Not legal, just supposedly everyone thought it was legal. Yeah, it's hard to communicate information back then. I mean, even today, most cops don't know the fucking law. They just guess. I need this siege to finish. Oh my god, how did you do that? He fucking sailed up here or some shit, man. Look at him. Look at him, he's doing what I'm trying so hard to do. Look at this. Look at this guy. That or he came from up here and just walked around. Except there's a problem still. this fortress is a problem. It's gonna get in the way. Alright, that's good. That's good. Good. Now, can I get up there? I can. No, but I don't want you to go up there. I want you guys to go up there. We can figure this out real quick. You guys go over here. Friendship of Apis. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me, actually. Make Apis like me more. Yeah, I can make them my client state right now. So, let's do it. Let's get a client state out of Apis that freed themselves from Egypt. Which is, I think, going to take up, yes, one of my slots, unfortunately, still. But, it's an important point, and I'll be able to integrate them later. So, that's cool. That's done. That's good. I'm hoping to do that with more of these guys, so I just don't have to fight them. But, if it comes down to that, I will do it. I will do it. A lot of my levies don't have food. That's okay. This war is, like, almost done. Lose some stability. Do I need to do this ritual? Yes, I do. You need to be stopped. You're doing okay. 18 months until rebellion. This war should be stopped by then. We're about to see. We're about to see how this is going to work. We're about to see. Oh, I have so many problems happening right now. But we're about to see. Come on. Alright, let's check this out now. So, give me that. Give me that. Reset this. Give me that. Yeah. Why is this highlighted like this? Some kind of bug. Okay. Reset. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Wait, what happened here? Kush? Because Egypt took the fucking thing down here. God damn it. I solve one problem, Egypt creates another problem. Of course they do. Run you down here. So what's the way to deal with this? Ooh, gift membership. I wonder if there's anyone to receive it. Theoretically, some could have expired by now. And they're gonna make this as hard for me as is humanly possible. Okay, so what about this? Give that to you. That's pretty pricey. Take this, take this. Free Sirencia. We do not test, we will never find out. Doesn't look like there's anybody. Liberate, liberate, and then seed, 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 seed. That's 90. And then what remains is this. The problem with this is just that it's going to take too long. That's the problem. Is it's going to take too long to retake this, so I might just need another war anyway. And besides, I can get an actual proper claim on this once I do this. So we're almost going to have wiped out Egypt. Egypt's just going to be down to this with this peace treaty, from what I know. And so their influence will be very limited. They'll have almost nothing. And we just have to wait a few years, curb stomp them, and they'll be dead. So I'm going to take this because I'm about to have a bunch of internal problems. Conquest of Alexandria. Leave it alone. Leave it alone, please. And now they only have the province of Sinai. That's what Egypt is now. But Egypt needs to stop existing for me to form Egypt. But I have everything else that I need. I have everything else that I need. We have taken Egypt. We have made the state of Judea. That's good. Oh. Yeah. We have given this to Ma'in. That's fine. So long as Egypt doesn't have it. We've claimed this crap over here. What is this? This is an actual city. This is not. Get rid of the fortress. Oh, wait. What?
Oh, this is weird. This is really weird. I don't know if I'll ever build a city here with the way this is. The better places are up north. We'll just leave that alone for now. Okay. And then you need to just start running down south right now, just in case. Palestine needs to have a governor. That's done. And mercenaries employed. Fire. Now they're gonna make their merry way home or something. Levies, disband all levies. There you go. That's not all of them, but yeah, he needs to like get back to my territory or something. Oh no, he's disloyal. That's why he's not going away. Because of course he is. Let's bribe him. Disband levies. Alright, cool. Everything's put away. There might be a rebellion, but not just there. Somewhere else as well. Tomb of an Emperor. We found him. We found Alexander. I can get rid of his remains. No more shall we worship the memory of a tyrant. Get political influence. Lose stability. If I leave him there, I get popularity and gain stability. That's funny. I'll keep him. I'll keep him. Take the stability. I'm fine with that. That's good. Sirencia is now independent. That's good. They don't like me that much, despite the fact that I liberated them, partly due to my aggressive expansion, I'm sure. A city has been made. Wonderful. This is the remnant of Egypt. It's very, very tiny. Someone else could probably kill them without my help. But we have a truce until 571. That's like 7 years. It's probably pretty long because we took so much from them. What's the downside of going over my limit in terms of relations? I don't remember. I'm gonna go over my limit in relations and find out. Monthly political influence. That's not that bad, to be honest. That's not that bad. War exhaustion. War exhaustion really reduces the chances that somebody wants to join you. Like for free. For freezies. Let's improve our opinion with Sirencia. So in 7 years, we go to war with Egypt. We finish them off, and then we form our own Egypt. But first, we might have a rebellion. So yeah, I'm going to march my legion down there to try to take care of that. Speaking of which, the legion can get a little bit larger. Still no elephants that I can get. Sad face. So probably just leave it alone for the time being. Yeah, it's not just you guys. I have the war exhaustion as well. They'd be on the verge of saying yes, if not for the war exhaustion. So let's see how they look after all war exhaustion stuff is said and done. And I'll have one too many. Oh, it looks like it's actually influenced by my war exhaustion. Because it's minus 44 for like everybody. Yeah, it might be influenced by my war exhaustion. Well, isn't that interesting? Okay. Well, we'll see how this works. Speed it up a little bit. We're earning so much money now, it's insane. Only I can make a legion out of Lower Egypt. Holy shit, it can have 61 cohorts. That's way better than what I can have. When the capitals move, I should be able to make a legion out of there, theoretically. And then theoretically, I'll keep this legion, and I'll have 2 different legions. Just have to wait 7 years. Alright. I gotta do a BRB real quick, I believe. Yeah, real quick. So allow me to give you a song, and then I shall burb. Alright, I am back. This time you get half a song, but that one was a longer song, so that pretty much explains that. Let's go. We have a potential rebellion we have to deal with. That'll be fun, but we have 7 years before we can truly finish off Egypt, so we're pretty much just wasting time leading up to there anyway. So, that's fun. Because I'm not granting them any more rights to prevent this. I'm just going to deal with this the good old-fashioned way. Whoever rises up, I'm just going to kill them with my legion. I'm going to stop right here and build up in some way. Let's figure these elephants out real quick. I'm sure we're sending elephants somewhere. Yes. You're importing elephants to Central Delta. Well, why are we importing them to the Central Delta? That's silly. Let's cancel that. And then go to the capital. And we want to import those elephants here. It doesn't even look like we can do that anyway, but let's cancel this route. Elephants, here we go. To the capital. And then we can add elephants to this again. Elephant. And let's add another elephant for good measure. 2 more elephants. This legion is now a little bit stronger. Now to have it run some more, and we're good. Cool. African or Asian? African. These are African. I mean, well, elephants are just one resource in this game. Whether you get them from India or Africa, it doesn't actually change. But, and since we're getting them from the Seleucids, actually it's hard to tell. It's kind of in between. They'll probably be Indian elephants. There's no mechanical difference in the game. Barbarians! Because of course there are. What are you fighting? Mauricia. Conquering the barbarians, huh? Neat. Damn, look at the shape of Kush, man. This is wonderful. This is wonderful. Wonderful. No. Judea might have a rebellion. Oh no. Damn, if I wasn't war exhausted, they would literally become my client right now. Right now. That sucks. Sucks so much. What does this cost? Some tyranny? Let's do the tyranny. Devotio invoked to get that war exhaustion down. Downside about using levies in such a long war. 4 months until rebellion. My first rebellion. I am ready. Ready. These guys are like on the verge of a civil war, or they were. And now they're not. All of a sudden. Okay. Well, that's something. Let me improve my opinion with them. Make sure I'm doing that with pretty much everyone, because I plan on client stating like everybody, while I build up internally and then just absorb all this shit peacefully. Basically, that's what I plan on doing. Oh, great. One of these things. Oh god, that's so much money. Yeah, let's compensate the owners and everything, whatever. That's fine. That's fine. Also ally Sidon, and that would put us 1 more over our limit. Would make them like us more. Let's do it. What's the penalty now? Considering leaving us. Oh god. They're considering leaving us because we're too many over. Whoops, didn't know that was a thing. Nabatea doesn't like me enough, considering leaving me. Oh, they hate me though, so that's not gonna work out at all. At all. And they're about to have a rebellion, a civil war. Well, leave me if you want, I'll just take you over to finish the mission, so it doesn't really matter to me. I'm experimenting. I'm still learning things about this game, which is why I did it like this. There you go. Let's improve opinion with you, because you'll probably become my client pretty easily as well. Seleucid starts out with this problem. They have too many client states at the start of the game.
I'm intentionally giving myself that problem. Barbarians! I hate barbarians. I hate them. Rebellion in 1 month! Tana! I'm ready, Tana. I'm ready for the rebellion, Tana. I'm here. My legion is here. We're ready to kick your asses. Batter up. Line them up. What's the average wing speed of your elephants? I don't fucking know. Over 9,000? Leading a war of independence against us. Yep. Call allies into war. Sure. Call to arms. Call to arms. Call to arms. Call to arms. Everyone that will join me, come and join me. I'm sure someone's not in this war against... It's Nabatea. Yeah, Nabatea doesn't like me because I've broken alliances with them twice. And they're about to have their own civil war. Maybe me joining them will help. Maybe. My own war exhaustion is a big problem in pretty much all my negotiations. I didn't know my war exhaustion would hurt my negotiations. Why did you make your capital here and not here? Oh, good thing I never... Oh, you cheaters! I was gonna say, good thing I never built any fortresses down here. They spawned a fortress out of thin air. Call to arms Nabatea. Sure, I'll join that. Does that make you like me more? That was a big, big one, man. Well, that makes you love me. That makes you absolutely love me. Well, that's good. Happy to hear it. Oh, no, I don't wish to support the rebels. Give them military access as well. Make them like me even more. There you go. Cool. There's another risk of rebellion in the east, but I'm not as worried about that. This shouldn't be so problematic anyway. They're gonna have almost no troops. Yeha. They were born as Yeha, which is funny because this is Yeha. So why did they take this name? The world may never know. I could deal with some fucking rebels. I got the Mayans over here to help me as well. So it's like, meh. Barbarians have pillaged. Barbarians pillaged this, and now these guys suddenly don't want to revolt as quickly. How does that work? How the hell does that work? I don't know how that works. Somehow it does. Well, this gives me something to do while we wait for Egypt. Sue for peace from Yeha. Debark to Kush. Debark? Huh? The Fourth Nabatean Civil War. Oh, God, it's our fourth. Debark. No! Why would I accept that? I'm just gonna take the whole thing, you dum-dums. You think I can't do it? I can do it. Just watch. Just watch. I'm gonna give out military access now to make everyone like me more. Demand tribal vassal status. Interesting. So they'll take this, but not... oh, the other one's tribute. Oh, because these guys are tribals. Oh, neat. Tribal vassal. Or tribute. Huh. Tribal vassal is easier to get, but they're very close to each other. Do not use a diplomatic slot. Cannot be integrated. Diplomatically may cancel the relationship. Yeah, so... But the thing about tribal vassals, however... On the other hand, is that tribal vassals don't use a diplomatic slot, but they will... Oh, it doesn't even mention it here. But they can civilize, and when they civilize, they become a client state out of nowhere. I mean, I can make Thamud a tribal vassal. That sounds pretty good to me. It'll also free up one of my diplo slots, which will solve another problem that I'm having. That's a good way to handle this. Just to wait for the diplomat. I'll have to build up a navy once this is all said and done. I will have to build up a navy. A functional navy. Oh, no. Where's the build to navy button? Build to navy. I can only build light ships, however. I can make some more now. I could just build them all right here, too. It's not the best place to build them. I probably have a better port somewhere up north, maybe? At least you would think the Egyptians had a better port. I haven't really looked at all this stuff either. I would like to get rid of any fortifications remaining in Alexandria. Put a fortification right here. I didn't look in here at all, to be honest. At all. And the Navy can sail the 7 seas in the Navy. Yes. Correct. I'm gonna get rid of any nonsensical ports that we just don't need. I'm kind of starting to prefer, like, slave estates and stuff, to be honest. What's this? Minor addendum. Stability for influence. No, I need the influence. Trying to check everywhere that's not a city to see what they built. They built pretty wisely in most places, to be completely honest. Pretty wisely. Oh, this is a city? Oh. Freeman happiness. Freeman happiness. Oh, okay. Well, this is the only city, though, right? Then this needs to be the capital and have a fort, then. I think it had a fort, and then I got rid of it, but... Oh, well. It's okay. Okay, where do we have, like, extra random ports? I don't know. I'm gonna start building some sea-based forts as well. Places that are on cities that are, like, detached from the Nile and such. Probably get rid of this fortification. We won't need it anymore, ever. This is good. We might add to this as well. Yeah, we might add to this. Tempted to, like, oh, this is my best port. This is my best port right here. Okay, so we want to probably repurpose the Navy to be up there. So let's send the Navy up there, and then we'll worry about stuff once we're up there. Can I build medium ships up here? If there was a surplus of wood, then I would be able to. Enable automatic trade, but let's make sure to import some wood from Judea. That sounds like a good plan. Turn on automatic trade. Gotta turn on automatic trade. Get these things trading. And now I can build medium ships. Nice! So I can actually start building up. Cool. Sue for peace from Yehan. No! I will not sue for peace for these terrible terms. What are the random, like, why is this a port? This is a terrible location for a port. I can't, oh yeah, because I can't get rid of it still. Probably have the same reaction every single time that I see it. I'm starting to, like, get to this point where I only really care to have ports if there's, like, a city there. Otherwise, I don't care about having a port. This is very different to how I've been playing otherwise. Where it's like, if it can have a port, I wanted it to have a port. But it's not really like that anymore. I don't really care. Not really how I think anymore. Yeah, I'm going to build up a navy. I'm going to start building up a navy. The Egyptians still have a fleet of 54. They really downsize it. They're probably going to downsize it even more. Oh, just wait till that truce is gone. I'm finally going to finish out Egypt. I'm finally going to finish it up. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to kill these fuckers. Finally. Finally. How's my government? Queen's 15 years old. Alright. Probably just gonna wait till her brother's older, because he's 13, and then just marry them together. Probably. Probably it. Your peace offers do not impress me. Stability, loyalty, I'll take that. Thamud! Let's see. Oh, I cannot ask for any of these things while we are at war. That is sad. I'll have to look once the war is done. Very close to getting a lot of these things into being client states. Very, very close. Very, very close. We'll just have to finish the war first. Get them out of wars, pretty much. How's Nabatea doing? Looks like Nabatea is actually going to get crushed this time by their rebellion. I mean, it's probably not getting this Nabatea very peacefully. Because now Nabatea is fucking imploding. Maybe I could run over there and help them out by that point. I have no idea. I have no idea. It just doesn't look good for the actual Nabatea this time around. Yeah, my allies caught you on the other side. Ha 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 ha. Nerd. Alright. In the meantime, our war exhaustion's going down, which is great. It's great. Barbarians! Always barbarians. I can't wait to get road building again. It'd be fantastic. Suddenly, my legion can get so much larger for some reason. Don't know why. I feel like the biggest cap on my legion size is the fact that within Nubia, we don't have any more cities to fill up, probably. They're probably, like, all full. Yeah, because these are the original ones. They're full. There's not as many as there are in Lower Egypt. And Lower Egypt could still have some more away from the Nile as well. Stupid fucking offers. Stupid fucking offers. You're having problems again as well. Really? Okay. Let's nip this in the bud right now. Moslin, Great Temple. Great Temple over in Moundo as well. I don't have enough money to fit one over here in the east, but this will help with loyalty over there before that becomes as problematic as all these other places that are problematic. Like here. Barbarians. Oh, my allies are going to fight the barbarians. More power to you. More power to you. Huh. At war. I don't really care which Kush comes out winning. I just need the remaining one to be my friend and like me so much somehow that they just join me for free as a client state. What's everyone doing? Scythia. Ooh, Rome's invading Scythia. Wow, I've never seen them go in this direction before. That's going to put them at odds with Armenia. Armenia's going to be stuck between the Seleucids and Rome. Rome's picking a very interesting expansion path. They're leaving, like, most of Europe just untouched. Siege of Awash done. Unmarried ruler. Oh, because you just became of age. That's why. Sort by age. Admiral of the First Navy. He's a Marioid. Could marry to him. Also, just wait till your like little brother's available or something. Idle, marshal, blah blah, health. He's a Marioid. He's just and foolish. He's just foolish. He's 19. I mean, that's not bad. Not bad. You could try it. He's probably one of the sons of, like, the original guy, right? No, maybe not. No, that's not sons. This is sons. Yeah, he is one of those sons. This is like, what, your fucking cousin? Alright, well. It's time to go fuck your cousin. Here you go. Splendid. Wonderful. Good job. Mercenary. Oh my god, this got completely raised. Of course it did. What does that mean? Okay, great. So this got completely raised during the siege, and because of that, the capital I had captured is no longer the capital. It's now moved here to this city. Because of course. That's how this works. So I have to go take another capital, but this one doesn't have a fortification. Damn, this is where I had my legation specifically for settling all this crap. Not that I've ever had any luck doing that. Whatever. I'm just filling time until I can go to war with Egypt again, that's all. Pretty sure that my ally Nabatea is gonna die. This revolt is actually just gonna kill them. Barbarians. Yep. Speed it up a little bit. Not moving so fast. Oh, my ally of Sidon? Sidon got all the way down here? That's hilarious. Oh, Sidon. There could still be another revolt, too, over here. We'll see how that goes. Maybe we'll get some status effect to make it not as bad. Countries closer, Mayin. Those are our citizens. Drami citizen moves to Mayin. Badil will be a place people want to travel to, not from. Improve standards, population happiness. I don't see how that's gonna happen. Oh, whatever. No, just get the popularity with Mayin and we can have them be our tributary or client state once this war's done. And Mayin gave us a gift for letting their people go to them. Nice. They're gonna be my people one day anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Now it does it. Now everything just needs to capture. And then we'll win. Alright. Give me that shit back. Thank you. I lost a settlement out of this. A wash. I lost that. I'll build a new legation right next to it. And then there's the potential threat of over here. So I might want to stay in the area, to be honest. Instead of heading back? I'm not sure. Culture. The Druami, or whatever the fuck. Hadrami. I can give them more rights. They have more rights they can get. Right of intermarriage, for example. Vastly increase their loyalty. As well as loyalty of other regions. Let's give them the right of intermarriage. And so that also increased Hunt's... Oh my god, this loyalty is full. Hey, nice. Nice. That means I can actually build stuff here to try to stop this from happening again. Punt got some improvements, though, which is nice. Have to keep an eye on this shit. This is the province of Punt got some improvements. Yeah, this was dangerously close to being a problem. Alright, time to run all the way back up north, where we're going to be needed to finish off our enemies. Man tribal vassal status. Yeah, demand tribal vassal status of Thamud. Already improved opinion with Mayin as much as we can. Don't know how else to do it. Really? Now Qataba has some fucking problems. Really? Qataba. Which is what? Who lives here? Qatabians. Qatabian. I already gave you the right of intermarriage. I can give you the right of inheritance. There you go. Enjoy. You now have the right of inheritance. Be happy. Be happy, love me, you know, all that stuff. Slow the game down real quick. Alright. Have you accepted? Okay, so these are now my tribal vassals. So that's one less over the limit I am. These guys are real close to wanting to be my friends. That war exhaustion is just ruining it, though. They'll prove with time. They're already my client state. I have too many allies, and that doesn't help. If I go, like, help free Nabatea from this civil war by just killing all the rebels or something, that could probably help. And you get my troops up there. Maine would also be a tribal vassal, interestingly. They need a little bit more work, though. Improved relations helps cancel out the effect of Dishonored Alliance, but it's not enough by itself. Judea. Yeah, it's still my war exhaustion. It's fucking me over more than anything. Probably gift my way to having it, if not for the war exhaustion. But I think I've already invoked Devotio. Yes, I have. Till 69, 68 on Divine Sacrifices. Okay. It's cool to me. Look at all these temples I own, man. It's nice. It's real nice. Some of them I'm going to want to burn down and then replace, but... hey, man. It's okay. Are there any other places more deserving of things that might... yeah, things to slow down loyalty disruption? I've actually almost lost my chance to build things to fix loyalty here. It doesn't have... no, it does have harsh treatment. Yeah, so this needs both of that, so I'll gladly spend my money trying to build this city up to help with loyalty. How's the pop look, by the way? Almost all of it's Boheric now. I have almost all the Boherics now. And they actually are... they don't outnumber my original pop. That's interesting. What's this? Capital punishment. What the fuck? Deployed Tribune. Acquired reputation for himself with the army commands. Ordered the execution of several junior officers as an example to his troops. Okay. And have him flogged in front of the troops. I can send in a state overseer. Say he's doing a fine job. Well, I know how to fix this. Deploy a different tribune and then have him flogged. Or better yet, replace him while I'm at it. While the game is paused. There you go. Have him flogged. There you go. And now just fit someone else from that family somewhere else into the place. Like him. Even though he hates me, he'd make a damn fine, position. There you go. Have fun. Give him a cookie. I don't think he wants a cookie. One thing when I unify Egypt, my whole government type's gonna change too. I'm gonna change to a theocratic monarchy. That'll be interesting. Interesting. My internal politics are so fucked right now. Should I prefer a cookie over being flogged? I mean, that's true. That is true. You probably would prefer a cookie over being flogged. My leader, my queen, has become depressed. Why are you depressed? You're 17, you own an entire nation, one of the best ones on the planet. You're dating your cousin. You're married to your cousin. You know, like, what is going wrong in your life exactly? What do you have to complain about? Sounds like a great life to me. Oh, this guy died. Finally, he's caused me so many problems. She gains loving. No wonder she's depressed. Cyrene needs a new governor. Oh, no, not you. Let's give it to this guy. Secret boyfriend was flogged. Yeah. Some of my stuff is being attacked by the Nabatean rebels. That's funny. Nabatea is very into fighting right now. They actually really want to keep fighting. You shouldn't be going for me. You should just be going for Nabatea. That's how you win the war. Like, going for me, you're just gonna make me kill you. And if I kill you, I think you'll just immediately, like, lose. Otherwise, things are going great. I'm making ass tons of money. I still need to build up my navy, though. But I'm trying to build things that help loyalty within my country, primarily, right now. Not a whole lot of things like that. Just like 2 buildings, but for every city I have in a location, I can put them to work with that. This is another place that could use stuff like this. It's a lot of money to do this, though. Places with one city are like the biggest problem, because one city is not enough to build all the buildings I would need to just overpower that. I know there's like text and stuff that can just give me, yeah, provincial loyalty, reduce governorship, but that's a very small amount. It's a very small amount. What is the religion status of the country? There's less and less Arabics as time goes on, I think. At least as a percentage. And they're all pretty much located in the same portion of the country. I see Kemetic growing down there. In time. In time, Kemetic is growing down there. Speed this up a little bit. Legal chicanery. I have legitimacy, so give me money. I never have enough money. There's never enough money. No matter what point of the game you're in, there's never enough money. Siege lost, and then someone died. The governor of Punt. I'm gonna just assign someone that's gonna be good at the job and not corrupt. No political assignments. And hopefully he'll help keep this shit under control. So that they don't go crazy on me again. I'm past the limits of the roads, but I'm back up north again. Roughly 3 more years until we can go to war with Egypt again. That's my primary concern. Around 73, 2 years after that, I can start integrating one of my vassals. Seleucid civil war ends. Whoa. Rome 8 Scythia. Whoa. Rome is 627, 784, 803. Rome is already, like, terrifying. Terrifying. Only the Seleucids or Maria could stand a chance against them now. Nobody else. Nobody else would stand a chance. And we're about to start fighting some rebels. That's gotta be good for some XP anyway. Let's go ahead and build a grand theater down here to help with the loyalty up in Ammon. Also build the Great Temple while I'm at it. You and Tenny are now streaming at the same time. I mean, that's unsurprising. When I stream for almost the entire day. I do like 10 or 11 hour streams. I think he usually streams in the evening anyway. So that's pretty normal. I'm here to fight the rebels and earn some XP. Gimme, 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 gimme. Now that I've spent all my money again. Working on loyalties. Some of these will have to be solved with, like, rebellions, honestly. Some of them will just have to be solved that way. Offer client status. Hey, Judea will become my client state. Nice. 53 territories. Big pops. That's good. New client. Very nice. That's a good one. That's a really good one. They pay me some money, help me in wars. Nice. Love it. When can I integrate them? I don't know. 78 probably. I'm sorry, you want cohorts? What? I don't want cohorts. No, I'm not letting you have that. I don't care what the consequences are. I'm not giving you that. No. Sure you stream extra long? Yes. Yes. And Tenebris just streams for fun. I stream because without streaming, I could not pay my rent. So, big difference. I remember talking to Tenebris in VR chat. Tenebris came to me originally and asked me if he should start streaming. I was like, yeah, dude. I convinced him to start streaming. Which is a mistake. I learned to never convince anyone to start streaming. Because the moment they start streaming, I like rarely ever hear from them ever again. It's like they vanish. They make their own community and then I just, wham, they're gone. So I learned to stop doing that. But I think Tenebris is one of the last ones I ever convinced to do this. I don't think I ever convinced anyone else to do this. Maybe one more person after. I don't remember the timeline. It's been a while. I also don't teach anyone to edit anymore. Because that had the same thing. Someone would come to me, ask how to edit, I'd show them how to edit, and then I would never hear from them ever again. They're like, what the fuck, bro? Excuse you! Carpet siege. Have fun. Have fun carpet sieging. I don't need to control you. Actually, stop. I can recruit more. This goes up to 50, so I would want another engineer, another donkey, infantry, camel, elephant. Bam, done. Cool. Carpet siege. Have fun. Go wage a war. We'll have a good time while I pass some time. Ooh, there's that Seleucid fleet. Seleucid. I'm gonna mark this to automatic trade. I missed it. Whoopsie daisy. Finally fixing that as a collab. Yeah, I collab with anyone that wants to. That's not a lot of individuals. That's a small amount of individuals. Mostly I just end up playing with viewers, because other content creators, even small ones, they're not organized. So getting them to play something is a pain. It's like impossible. You'd have to like be next to them and micro their every move to make it happen. I think the only person that makes content that I've been able to work with that isn't on my team like Mitchie is my friend Shy, and that comes down to we play like one game every 2 or 3 years. That's the most I can usually draw him into something like that. But I didn't convince him to stream or make videos, so that's different. How's the government? There's the primary heir. Alright, slaughtered. Sort by age. I'm not gonna marry you off yet because there's no one to marry you to. One of your siblings will be ready in a few years. So just hold up a few years. And then you'll be good. find it's easiest to get viewers to play games, specifically DK. And then, like, beyond that, it gets a little weird. Like, if you convince a viewer to, like, start streaming, even if, like, this viewer gets, like, 0 viewers ever, and just streams with their friends, that person will disappear completely as well. This is something I've experienced regularly. Just poof, gone. Vanish. But yeah, I have to complete these. It didn't pop up here at all. Why did it not pop up? I guess because I X'd out of it. I right-clicked it on accident earlier in the playthrough. Oopsie daisy. Alright, into Egypt. Central Delta gets occupation welcome. Making gains. Claim on Sinai. Western Delta. Pop assimilation speed. Consolidate. Central Delta. Cool. I'm not making 3 cities in Parva. I don't give a fuck if that leads to state infrastructure bonuses. That's just not working. Oh, work makes you vanish a lot. Yeah, those that have to work a lot clearly don't appear very much for video games. But they appear more than other content creators. I have much more luck organizing someone that works 6 days of the week than I have organizing someone that makes videos or streams. What's going on down here? You guys being assholes again? Yeah, you guys are being assholes again. Watabans. Quatabanians. Hey, I don't have anything else to fucking grant you. You have everything. Unless I want to give you stuff that I don't want to give you. And that's the whole thing about not wanting to give you something. Well, now we're just carpet sieging. It's fine. I could just run right through my friends to get down there if I need to. Or exhaustion penalties going away. Let me send you a gift. It's a very tiny gift. Oh, it's so close. They're so close. Wealthy patron. City overlooked by wealthy patrons. Permission before he embarks on construction. Gains library pop happiness. He spends money. Governor of Lower Egypt. Form library tax office. Library. Huh. Usebenebidimos. Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's a city? Let the city decide. Oh, I see. He doesn't like that. I could get him to make 2 slaves appear. Yeah, no, let him spend his money, make the population happy, get a library. They get happy because they have a beautiful temple. That's not a temple, that's a library, but... Alright. Alright, but I need the money to pay for college. Yeah. Welcome to life. Everybody needs money. Money this, money that. Everything costs money. Where the fuck are you going? That is the most retarded. Oh, you're disloyal, sir. Because of course you are. I will then bribe you. Carpet siege. There you go. Oh man, everybody's loyalty. I need to get loyalty of generals and characters. That's something I really need to get. I need so many things from my tech. I need so many things. We're gonna get 2 techs soon. I really want to put the next point into here. Make everyone happier by 3% that follows the state religion, which would be nice. And maybe I can go from there down this oratory route. Well, maybe take the fast route leading to this. Oh, but no, I can't take the fast route. Otherwise, I can't get the loyalty of governors. I need the loyalty buffs really, really bad. Really, really bad. I don't know when I get off. Yeah, that's hard to schedule with, for sure. If you, like, don't know when you stop working. Let's call a war council. Consensus, Egyptian, Sinai. I already have a fucking claim there, but sure, why not? These are the worst war councils ever, man. Worst war councils ever. A lot of money now. Oh my god, look at this. Barely fixed up that. Barely. With harsh treatment, actually. With harsh treatment. This one could use some improvement. Oh yeah, I said I was gonna make this the capital, and I still haven't done it. Let's go ahead and build theater there. And build a theater there. And that's most of my money. So yeah, that's pretty much as far as that's getting. Ugh. Well, Nabatia's making a comeback now that I showed up. It's good, I guess. They like me, so. Cool. Defending, plus 75. Oh, I see. This is a big part of why they like me, is because I'm currently defending them. I don't know if I'll get them to join me normally. If I don't, I'll have to attack them to finish this mission, but the mission is secondary to me. Declaring war on Egypt when this truce expires in roughly a year is the most important thing. Finishing off Egypt and then reforming Egypt as my new thing. They've, cannibalized their fleet down to 28. Holy crap, that's crazy. Rome is still just expanding, probably. Carthage is expanding. Carthage is going to need to expand a lot more to ever stand up to Rome. The Antigonids don't stand a chance. Armenia doesn't stand a chance. The Seleucids are hiding behind Armenia and the Antigonids for now. One day that will change. India is just... Maria is just forming India. It's more accurate to say. Here you go. Go take this. This is their current capital. Go siege it. Siege it and then get ready to redeploy. That's what we're going to do. Once we reform Egypt, that'll be pretty nice for us. Oh, damn. We've gone through like over 50 years so far today. That's crazy. Good speed. Good times. Hell yeah. Now I'll build a grand theater here as well to definitely get this, quote-unquote, definitely get this under control. The loyalty's going down by quite a bit. Hardly any of it is due to governor corruption. Oh man, provincial loyalty is such a pain in the ass right now. Loyalty of characters, more and more so. I need to definitely just have a period of internal development before I work on expanding to great power status, because that's when the next big debuff to making it easy to keep your nation together comes along. Oh, and there goes more war started by Rome, Adrisia, and some other former Thracian areas. Because, of course, Rome always needs to be expanding. Absolutely nobody stands a chance against them, man. Nobody. I'm hoping maybe to make an ally out of, like, the Antigonids or something. Like, work together. This guy's been spreading dangerous rhetoric into question that's going to lower my legitimacy, or I lose some stability and lower his loyalty. Legitimacy is very important, so I'll just take the stability loss. That's fine. Divine Sacrifice, that will help me fix it up. Let's invoke Devotio again as well to get that war exhaustion back down. Which reminds me, our levy that we can summon out of Lower Egypt at this point is just gigantic. It's larger than my current legion, for fuck's sake. 81 cohorts. 73 pops and 8 additional support units. Holy fucking shit. That's insane. Woo! We did it. Yay. That went faster than I thought it would. Alright, return to carpet sieging. Oh, they're out of food, actually. Ooh, they're out of food. Each month, soldiers will die due to lack of food. Alright, we might need to go back somewhere to get food. Otherwise, we're just going to start attriting like crazy. Our manpower is going to fall apart. We need to get the fuck out of here. I think the Nabateans can finish it up by themselves. That's fine. We'll figure out these other guys later. Would really like to get an alliance with Sirencia. I think I've already improved relations with them, yeah. Problem is just having too many relations, especially like me. I'm gonna have too many relations and that affects things. Once we can integrate some things, I think it'll go a lot better. Oh, we can get client status for Sidon. Alright, that's nice. It's one less ally, one more client. We actually don't have too many relations now. We have like just the right amount of relations. Part of it's coming from the queen though, that's why. 3 subjects, 2 alliances. Nabatea is an alliance, Maine is an alliance, but Judea, Sidon, and Apis, 2 of which are things that I freed myself. The other one just kind of happened to be freed while I was fighting Egypt. All client states that I can later absorb. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. Oh my god, look at not having food. These guys have already lost, like, thousands of men. Yeah, they need to go recover. Because the war can happen this year. This fucking year it can happen. Yeah, they just lost another, like, over 1,000 men. They're gonna have a lot of, repairing to do once I get them back home. That's fine. I can fight the war, honestly, primarily with just the lower Egypt levies. 73 pops. Egypt literally could not beat that, except for the fact that the commander is dog shit. The commander is really, really bad. I can get the upper Egypt ones together as well and just kind of combine them. I could do that. Army attrition is adding to war exhaustion. Yeah, they're dying by the thousands due to lack of food. Once they get back to friendly territory, it's fine. I have military, tradition, available. What path do I want to go down? What things allow me to unlock new things? Going down here, for example, like the Persian stuff. And going to where? Down here? Well, we already have Levantine is the thing. This one doesn't matter. But I might want to work my way down here, regardless of if I need it or not. That's on the right side. We're just going to mainly buff up things I don't care about in order to get to. But I think I'm going to go for unlocking that. So let's get bonuses to things that I don't use, but my levies kind of use. Alright, we're now starting to get food, so we're no longer attriting, which is good, because we just lost so many things. We just lost so fucking much. Like 12, 13,000 men just to attrition. It's gonna take a minute to get that all back. But the truce breaks in June. Oh, it's just broke right now. Truce just broke right now. Alright, well, let's get... Oh. I need to slow the game down, I guess. Wealthier residents, formal petition to get rid of this guy. Why? He's building things. He's good. Thinking about the harsh ways of the governor. Get corruption if I leave him in? What the fuck? I'll send a representative to ensure blah blah being followed. Let's raise the levies from both halves of Egypt. Look at that. 40k levy. Oh my god. That's crazy. I love how you could put the supply train on the front, as if anyone would actually do that. Archers on the front, heavy infantry in the back, camels on the side, sure. Sure, there's also light cab that go on the side, so I'll up this flank size to 10. Give you, I guess, skirmishing. Why not? You, on the other hand, let's see. Development. Light infantry. There is no heavy infantry, so archer in the back, camels on the side, yeah. Flank size 2. That'll be 46k with which to throw at them. Even with bad leaders, I don't think that that's going to be too bad. We're going to chug through our manpower right now, fixing up this legion, which I believe can expand a little bit. Yes, it can. Let's give it another heavy infantry. Why don't we? I'm just gonna run the levy up right now and start the war as soon as possible, quite frankly. Death. Well, we might have a rebellion in Qutaba still. And Arabia Felix. 28 months, 43 months. Nothing that I think should delay the important things in life. I'll run the guy down there. I'll run the Legion down there to worry about that. The levies will handle a lot of this fighting. I can afford a mercenary group if I need it. Nabatea will not join the war. Ma'in will. Alright, let's go ahead and declare the war. There you go. We're now at war. Let's go take their capital. Oh, enemy stack running across. Interesting. Let's leave these levies split up then. Why don't we? Levies. Syrencia, Palestine. Too far. Too far. Punt. I don't know where these would raise is the problem. Oh, you don't have to win. You just have to hold them off while the other one goes and besieges everything. Well, the one and only fortress that matters. While the Nabateans finish up their civil war. Oh, Qutaba, Qutabarians, Quatabians. What the fuck you're called. There's other things there too, but mainly the Quatabians. Qutaba. This is the main place of interest. There's some Mariotics here, there's some Himjar here. There's actually a lot of Himjars in Qutaba. Maybe we can give something to a Himjar. Himjar. I don't imagine they have a lot of pops in our nation, the Himjars. 79, more than I thought. Let's give them the right of inheritance, because that's not too much stability cost. And that puts off one of the rebellions. Nice. Arabia Felix is the other one. Who lives here? Sabians, primarily. I think I gave Sabians everything already. Nope, they only have right of intermarriage. I can't do right of inheritance again just yet, not for like 3 years. But I think I have that kind of time. Maybe. Roughly. Who knows? Who knows? I'm taking a guess. Alright, they chose to engage my men over here. My Legion is nearby, actually, so I'm just going to go attack them with the Legion. Now that they're kind of held off here. I mean, my levy's about to lose, but now that the Legion's down here, he could probably take care of it. But my levy, my big levy, is just going to siege in the rear all by themselves and have some fun. That Nabatean Civil War ended. Nice. They have low manpower, so they won't help me in this war. They don't like me as much anymore either because of all the Dishonored alliances. I might just have to fight them at some point. I wouldn't be too upset about that. I was just hoping to do this more peacefully. Yeah, because they're not going to accept this due to opinion. Improving opinion was not enough. I think I'm going to dissolve the alliance with Nabatea now, even though I just helped them free themselves. I'm dissolve the alliance. Yep. Hopefully that will allow me to get one with Syrencia sooner or later. We'll get too many relations. I won't. Maybe it needs a month to adjust or something. No, maybe they'll get too many relations, but they don't have any relations to begin with. We've already improved opinion with them. Not much else we can do in that regard. And we helped liberate them. We can send them a gift. See how that works. It's close. Close, but isn't quite gonna work. Subjected to Casus Belli. Yeah, I don't think there's like a, hey, just give up on that button, so... I don't think there's anything I can do about that, sir. What is this? Trade agreement with Apis. Strike the earth. They move or become slaves. Yeah, just let them move here. That's fine. Alright, let's have the Legion chase the Egyptians out of here then. We have enough time on these potential rebellions. This is now the main one of note. No, not, no. This is the main one of note. at the moment. Futaba is still problematic, but the times keep changing. It's very subject to change type shit. Alright, let's run you up here. What is this? Religious tech investment bonus and stability. Available decisions that you can enact. The Pharos Lighthouse. That costs a lot of money, but I know what that is. That could lead to needing more money, so I'm not going to touch that just yet. I'm going to toggle the alert just to get rid of that for now. I need to spend my money on other things in the time being anyway, to be honest. So, I still haven't changed the fucking capital over here. Still haven't done that. Let's build a great temple here, build a great temple here, and here, because they're going to need more loyalty buffs. That's what they're going to need, and that's a lot of money. You know what, just leave that checked then. That's just my, hey, you have a fuck ton of money you can spend alert. Arabia Felix. Arabia Felix. I have a good amount of political influence. It's not time to do that. Finally make a city somewhere here. What would I want to be the capital? Not sheep. Definitely not sheep. Metals? Maybe. Pharos Crook. Sidon. Friendship? Yeah, okay. Arid climate. Arid climate. They're all arid climates. Freeman happiness. Freeman happiness. This is in a desert, so that's not ideal. Alright. Maybe Freeman happiness? Maybe commerce buff? No, that's not good either. Let's... I can't change the capital there, but let's set a city up here in Nosa. We have more we can spend. I know I've looked over this and already made the decision that this is probably the best place. I'm going to make a city here as well. Spend more money, more prestige. Nah, we don't have enough money to make any more. But there's only one more city I need to build down here for my plans. Oh, look, and I can build here. That's good. But their loyalty's gone up. Oh, nice. I just need more money to build stuff at this point. Money, money, money. Never enough money. Money, money, money. Hey, I caught up with the Legion. Nice. That's good. Egypt is dead? No. We are fighting what will be the final war with them, though. It's just this. It's all they have left. Once we finish this siege, take the whole thing, they'll be dead. And then I will make Egypt... I will reform Egypt as myself. Move my capital, change my culture, and we will enter a new glorious era. The Kush flag won't make any sense in the thumbnail anymore. It just will make no sense, but that's fine. Alright, well. Capital's taken. Now it's just this siege that's the problem. This guy sucks. His martial command is terrible. I'll just move the Legion over here and have them take over. Thinking. I'm doing thinking things. I'm thinking things that I'm thinking of doing. I might want to try starting a stream a little bit earlier in the upcoming days. To do some tests. Just to do a little bit of testing. But we'll see. Like before 9 in the morning. So... I'm sure we can just move this levy out of here now. Oh, it can't even move you because you're disloyal. Why are you disloyal? You're an old man. Here, take free hands. Take free hands, old man. I can just change you out as the governor to someone that won't give me as many problems. Problems, sure. As many problems? No. Less problems, you know? Like you. Now, get out of here. Before 9, yes, before 9. This, yeah, I usually start around 9 in the morning, and there's a reason for that. But I'm noticing new things. It has to do with my internet. I've noticed new things over the past few weeks, and I want to test how my internet is before 9, because prior, I used to start my streams at 8, roughly. But that was a terrible idea, because apparently my internet's just like throttled at 8, so that just went terribly. But it's been behaving differently lately, and I want to try another stream closer to 8 to just see if it's stable before 9. Spectrum just like kills the internet at different times of the day, and it changes how it kills it every like half a year or so. Right now, as we approach, like after like 5 p.m., it starts just getting worse and worse for some reason as the night goes on. It's very strange. A very scary term. Spider rain? Yeah, that is a very scary term. Egyptian Sinai to Kush. There you go. Banish those of class. Put the rest of the sword. Egypt's dead! Egypt's dead. Now I can form Egypt. We'll become a theocratic monarchy instead of an aristocratic monarchy. Our name's going to change to Egypt. We will get 4 citizen and 4 freeman pops as well of state, culture, and religion, which will now be the same religion, but it will be Boharic as the new primary culture. We'll get claims on everything in Upper and Lower Egypt for whatever that matters. Memphis will get a buff called the Center of Civilization, which will give it some extra population growth, civilization level, pop, assimilation speed, and local freeman happiness. And we will get 3 free province investments. Let's do it. There you go. We are now a new... Ooh, it's a different colored Egypt, too. That's cute. We now need to fill the idea slots again, though. But looks like we can select literally everything. I don't know if that's due to tech or because we formed something. But it's only religious and oratory to get the bonuses, which are of state, religion, happiness, and omen power. Interesting. I can also now chase becoming an empire, which would require me to have at least 600 territories. Nice. We did it. Next step, become an empire. Let's see. So oratory. Integrated culture. Oh, no. Unintegrated culture group happiness. That could be really handy. Loyalty would be really handy. A lot of these things would be... Oh, loyalty of characters. Okay. Give me that one right now. What else? Pop gain. No. Monthly ruler popularity gain, maybe. Yeah, I think so. Monthly ruler popularity gain. Yelling Imperator to fuck up res. Good luck with that. Let's see here. Unintegrated culture group happiness would be fantastic to solving a lot of the problems that I experience. But loyalty increase of generals or governors would also be really, really handy. I plan on going for loyalty of governors and characters, so maybe I don't need that quite. We're gonna need culture group happiness buffs as time goes on as well. We're also gonna need research points. 20% more research points is a pretty big deal. I feel like I can deal with everything else myself. Yeah, I'm gonna take that research bonus, because research can just solve any problem anyway. Now we need a new leader for Nubia, now that everything's kind of moved. Let's assign someone from our family. Yeah, because now I control this. Lower Egypt is now the center of the nation. Boharic. So Mariotic's been demoted to citizens only. That'll take time to swap. Boharic is now the main culture, which is nice. And then Macedonians, the Greeks, I integrated them specifically to unlock stuff from them. Since Mariotic, everyone's going to be converted to Boharic now. But Mariotic, oh god. Our original demographic is the largest one we have, so I'm keeping them integrated whether it makes sense to for other reasons or not. There's just too fucking many of them to bother trying to integrate them at this moment. And we got some oratory advances. So the first thing I wanted to spend tech on was, in religious advances, getting prescribed canon to unlock some stuff. Cool. Import routes we must change here now. So here's what I'm going to do. Let's go down to where the old capital was, Moreau. And we're going to put it on automatic trade, and we're going to cancel every trade route it currently has, because this was shit I got because it was the capital, and there's no reason for them now that it's not the capital. The new capital, I'm going to take off that, and we need to customize these trade routes to fit the needs of the capital. So, oh, wow, we have a lot of food here. Definitely want to make sure that we have elephants. There you go. I don't think the game realizes just yet that this is the new capital. Because it's not talking about, like, capital bonuses or anything. Okay, now it is. Let's get 2 elephants, 1 from Carthage, 1 from the Seleucids. Cool. And then what? Papyrus. Let's get a surplus of papyrus. I have to import that from myself, but that's fine. Cloth. That would be good as well. We'll get that from Judea for now. What else? Stone. Stone could be good, yeah. Let's get that from... Oh, Rome. Yeah, let's import some stuff from Rome. Has this been on pause the whole time? It has. Oh my god. What else? Earthenware? That doesn't matter that much. I have 4 more trade slots. Dates would be amazing. 2 dates. Thank you, Seleucids. Oh god, I was just trying to exit out of this one thing and it exited out of everything else. Fucking Christ. Olives are very important. Very important. Let's do some more trading with Carthage. There you go. So now we have olives as well. Cool. Now we have access to more trade routes. We have our new capital, which is almost capable of becoming a metropolis. It's just going to need like 1 more aqueduct. So I'll build that aqueduct right now. We have chance of civil war due to disloyal characters. Dude that has the biggest impact on it is the dude that I have the most problems with. Let's bribe the governor of Upper Egypt then and solve the problem that way. So, okay, some tech to spend, some tech to spend. Oratory right side? Yes. I think I'm going to rush down this right side. No, that's right, I have to go down the left side because I need the loyalty buffs next. So diplomatic reputation, and we're going to go after these loyalty buffs. That's the goal. Now let me look at this real quick. Legions. Oh, my legion transferred to being the Legion of Lower Egypt. So we can raise a damn good levy down south, but it's not a legion. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh well. I was hoping we'd get a second legion, but transferring works too. Is this our new flag? Yeah, we have a new flag now. Suspend all the levies. This is the new flag. You can't really see it. Okay. You can't really see the new flag because I'm in the way. Here. This is the new flag. Look. Look at it. It's so cool. New flag. Nice. We're a new Egypt. We're a new Kushite Egypt. We have a truce, I assume, with you? Yes, yes we do. Well, and there's a lot of things we're going to have to accomplish in the upcoming times. This place might rebel. I have a lot of money, so let's just expand this legion first and foremost. We might split it in half between the 2 sides, because we're going to probably play an internal game right now. So let's see. It's going to go up to 70, so I'd want 7, I guess. 7, so 2 more. 1, 2, 1, 2. Confirm. That's 59. No, because this would get split unevenly as well. Let's just go ahead of the game and just get more logistics than we otherwise would. Spend all this money building this shit up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. I don't even know if I can afford all this. 3. I can't afford the whole thing, no. Let's run you over to Memphis now. I'm gonna need to fight Kush next to claim the rest of this. If I could somehow assimilate the Mariotics now, that would be great. But yeah, that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna happen. I can make them extra happy by making them nobles, because there's so many of them. I might try to assimilate them later in the game into being Boharic, but for now, it's just not gonna happen. There you go. Still have my teensy tiny navy. Teeny tiny. Can't integrate you yet. Oh, I can finally get an alliance with Sirencia. Probably now that I have more slots. Good. Get an alliance. And now they like me enough to become a client state. So alliance, client state. So the only thing I'll be allied with is Maine. That won't be a client state of mine or a tribal vassal. Nabatea just hates me too much. I'm going to have to take them over by force. The main thing I want from them is just right here. Because I need it to finish my mission. Oh my god, this changed sides. What the fuck? It flipped. The board flipped. The hardest part, I think, is going to be this right here. Because you're going to need to settle this somehow. There's a lot of individuals here already. And so it shouldn't be that hard, to be honest. Colonize it. Oros? Oros? Dominant culture is not an integrated culture. Yeah, that's going to be the real hard part. What if I just start moving Macedonians over there? How many Macedonians are over here? Boharic as well? It cost me a little bit of money. Now I can do it. Hell yeah. Colonize. Alright, that's colonized. Now I just need to take the two things that I'm missing from the Nabateans, which is going to have to happen by war, because that's just how it's going to have to happen. Building up money. We make so much money now that we own everything that we do. Let's check the buildings that are spread around here, by the way. Make sure none of them are stupid. Like, yeah, like this fortress is stupid. Cloth, that's a good capital. It's desert and arid climate over here, however. It might be like that all over the place. Desert, arid climate. Desert, arid climate. Yeah, it could just be like that everywhere. Sure looks like it is. This one's not a desert. All the important places are desert, arid climates, so this city can deal with being the capital. I don't know if it really needs a fortress, but I'll probably give it one. Yeah, sure, just take a fortress right now. You got back there, so now we can go ahead and finish you up. 18 of those, 8 of each logistics. Nice. I can now split you in half directly. 17.5k stacks. Nice. What's your military? 3. That's not good. Swap to him. There you go. And take the other half, and we're going to run it way the fuck down here. We could respond to any upcoming rebellions and just guard the other half of the nation. As we are going to start peacefully integrating a lot of things, our truce with Nabatea won't end until... We even have a truce with them? What? No, we have a truce with them. Where's the truce? Is it only on my screen? I have a truce with them, but they don't have one with us? 5 more years. I need to cancel military access as well. And yeah, so in the 5 years for the truce to go away. Cool. How many cohorts is 17.5k stacks? That's half of whatever this is. 35 cohorts. I need a 35 ship large navy to transport one of these half stacks. So it's my goal to build my navy up to being that size. Well, speaking of needing troops down here, barbarians! Truce only exists in a basement? What do you mean? Also, the military's flying over my house. It's a lot of money. Oh, God. Wise Rash. Who are you? Governor. Of course. I need to change this governor out. Arabia Felix. Arabia Felix. Arabia Felix? This one, yeah? I need to change him out for someone else. that likes me more. It's just so hard to find someone that likes me. I need more loyalty bonuses. There you go. Gain the trait wise. Scorned family. Oh no. What's the color of the family? It was the one that I just, you know, scorned. Blue. Blue, what are you guys good at? You guys good at anything? Okay, you're good at something. I see. You're good at this stuff. Although then I'm gonna have to accidentally scorn this guy. These guys, right here. Is there a yellow that could take up something here? No, there's not. Because the yellows are terrible at all of this stuff. 5 versus 8. Civilization change, not that important at the moment. Political jobs, important. There you go. Now, all the scorn stuff is finished. Disloyal characters with high power base is a problem. Probably gonna have to bribe this guy, maybe. Try to make friends with this one as well. He's 77 years old, so it's like, meh. Look at my character. We have brother, two brothers. Oh, they're all brothers, so they're gonna need to marry just whoever the fuck's available. Like 33-year-old women, for example. Yeah, there's not many options for marriage. Alright, you try to marriage her. You want me to pay? That's not happening. No. Okay, 35-year-old within my own family. I know exactly who she is. She could have inherited the throne. She could have. You. 43-year-old. Maybe. Or a 52-year-old. Yeah, I'm going to give you the 52-year-old because she's within the family. Even if you're not going to produce kids, that's fine. I mainly just need this girl to produce kids. Which she hasn't produced a single one. I wish this was like, CK3 where I could just, like, make that shit happen with schemes and stuff. That would be nice. That would be nice. Oh, well. Let's just bribe you for now. Yeah. You, I'm giving myself some corruption by doing this, which is unfortunate. I don't have anything to reduce corruption tech-wise, but that's something I just can't really afford to go for right now, to be honest. Can't really afford to go for that. Unless I don't, like, the research point bonus will be helpful enough in itself. Helpful enough in itself. Getting these loyalty things, and then, look, this is right next to something that reduces corruption, so I could just go down there then. And then I can get more research point bonuses as well while I'm down there. Okay, cool. That's like 2 birds with 1 stone. Man support for air. Man support for air. Cool. Well, we formed Egypt, man. We took over Egypt as Kush and formed a new Egypt. Now we just need to get our nation together. What's the current status of our nation? 4K pop, 362 territories. That means we are in a better place than the Antigonids, who is at war with Rome again. Who now wants to retake Epirus. Yeah, Rome's going to wipe out the Antigonids with time. My goal is to then... I freed a lot of stuff from Egypt in order to... I can start integrating Apis right now. Apis freed itself, but everything else around here I freed from Egypt myself in order just to get rid of Egypt so I could form this myself as soon as possible. So my main goal is to peacefully integrate all of these because I can do that. I made a tribal vassal after Thamud, so if they ever civilize, they'll become, like, a client state or something. I want to tribal vassal Maine, but Maine just barely doesn't like me enough, unfortunately. Old dishonored alliances add to it. In time, I can probably get Maine to join me. I can also take them over. Nabatea hates me because I've dishonored alliances so many times. I'm probably just going to forcibly take them over. And, yeah, Judea's, I think, my client state. Yep. You can see my client states, just all of, like, the blue things. Oh, Sirencia. Sirencia, I need to make a client state still. They were still allied. Alright, Sirencia is a client state. Egypt lose a bunch. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm Egypt now. I'm not Kush anymore. I forgot about that. Ooh, shit. All right. All right. Cyrene is also now a client. I have some pretty decent client states. But honestly, like, these are some pretty good client states that I have, some of them. But they're going to be absorbed into my nation eventually. Just whenever I can do it, I will absorb them. And the assimilation shall begin. Every dishonor agreement in Total War Warhammer 2 causes every faction to declare war on you. Dude, Total War Warhammer 2, when I first played it, they all declared war on me from the beginning anyway. It didn't even matter. I didn't have to break anything. They just immediately hated me. They had so many cheats, it was fucking ridiculous. They could take 500 income and maintain an army of 4,000 with it and build up a city from a ruin with this. I could not believe it. It's absolutely insane. See, the big problem that's going to happen here with Rome is, like, sure, they're going after the Antigonids. Antigonids are strong, but they're not strong enough. By the way, Rome is now the Roman Empire. They just formed a fucking empire. I never even did this in my playthrough. I kept it as a republic intentionally. I intentionally kept it as a republic. Maybe I'll solo play Rome past the end date and make an empire out of it. Maybe. Carthage is still slowly expanding in Iberia, but not fast enough. Rome is going to expand. Once they get Greece, they're going to be, like, virtually unstoppable. Virtually unstoppable. I'm not going to do anything to harm the Seleucids, because the Seleucids are the ones that stand the best chance against them. The Seleucids growing may get in my way, but it's going to get in Rome's way as well. And Rome is Rome. Rome is Rome. So, yeah, the Seleucids don't quite match them in tech, but becoming restless believes he deserves a position in the key role of government. Oh, I didn't even notice that. I must have missed that event. He wants to bribe me. Didn't I, like, just take something from him? What's he good at? Oh, God, I have no idea what role to give you. You're not good at anything, bro. Does define role in government, does that only mean offices? Can I just throw you in the military? No, it's an office specifically. That sucks. I mean, you're better than this guy, I guess. No, you're not. Not at that. This guy. Okay, this will work. I know these missions. If I do this, he'll give me a lot of money. This is bribery at its best, but he'll give me a lot of money later if I do this for him. Alright. Go, onwards. So I said I was going to start building a fleet, yes? Let me just build to Navy. No, never mind. Let me just build here. This doesn't have wood anymore. They canceled the wood to get wine. What about my capital? What about my capital? My capital have wood? My capital does not have wood. There's no wood down here. The fuck? I could build an amazing port down here. And then just do it like that. Does not have a location for a port. Oh, Memphis cannot have a port, huh? Interesting. Okay. You just go down to Egyptu. Can this have a port? Possible to build a port. Interesting. Okay, this will be a major port then. I build a fucking port and suddenly someone's angry at me. I'm gonna build this up to being a medium port. I'll leave this port alone for the time being, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know what to think about this. I want to put the earthworks there, but that's going to reduce the pop capacity. This is a great spot for a metropolis, to be honest. Gain stability for influence. No, I need the influence, not the stability. Oh, who's the problem now? The dude that I just gave an office to. You're 62. You're already corrupt. Let me just give you free hands. This is why I need things to lower corruption, because this is going to be an increasing problem. Increasing. Upper Egypt has an interesting... No, the thing is, this is not going to have an engineer. I was going to say, can I, like, split them up and start making roads? No, I don't think so. I don't think it's going to quite work like that. Dedicate holy site. All pantheons already have holy sites. Okay, it's cost like the price of a city to replace a holy site. I need to build roads, not just other things. And for that, I'll need to split off parts of my legions, pretty much, in order to do it. That's easier said than done. The money it's going to take to do that is going to be crazy. Alright, so we're building this up. We only need light ships for now. I'm going to follow a similar thing that I did in the prior playthrough. This is 12, so... it was 30? How many cohorts? What? 35 cohorts. Okay, so I need to get this number up to 35. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Ah! City. 6, 7, 8. It's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's going to take a while to build, but that's going to allow my navy to transport 1/2 of my current legion stack. So that's good. That will be very handy from getting up and down here with or without roads, because this is just a nightmare. Nightmare to transit, man. It's a fucking nightmare. Fucking nightmare. Divine sanction, divine statute law. Imperial cult. We probably don't want to be an imperial cult. We probably just want to be the empire later. Oh, there's the bribe. Nice, thanks. That's a lot of money. I could do a lot with that. Empire government form. We'll need a lot of popularity, which that's easier to do, and we will need 600 territory. So we need to basically double our size. That's fun. Your popularity is going down. Why? No, really, why? Huh? Because base reasons? We have so many things adding to it. I don't even know what the hell could be doing this. That's weird. Unused trade route in capital. Wood. I need wood here. I need wood. Territorial distance determines who's willing to send you something. Let's get wood from Judea. Alright. That's good. Let me see. Okay. I think I might try starting tomorrow's stream like a lot earlier than I planned to, just out of curiosity. Or at least running like an internet test leading up to it. I'm curious to see if Spectrum has kind of changed how the internet works in the morning. Diplomatic range 5%. Yep, let's get that, as that leads down to a lot of things that will end up helping me eventually. I need to go down the left path so I can get loyalty of governors and loyalty of characters. Also random Boharic nobles. Reduced tyranny. Control range modifier, more diplomatic range, and then I can go get some paths that give me monthly corruption reduction, and then 2 more innovations, some more research points, shit like that. I have a lot of money again because of that bribe. How's it going up here? Not the greatest. Is there anything else that would help? Okay, there is. Court of Law adds loyalty. Court of Laws add loyalty. Also add happiness, which is kind of like a big thing. Court of Laws are not that expensive. Let's add 3 courts of law here. Can't build here because they just hate me. Same thing here. I still need to build a city here, but I don't have enough influence to throw around at the moment for that. Here, we gotta change this over to harsh treatment, because I could have built stuff there just moments ago, man. Moments ago. Everything's good over here, but that's with harsh treatment. Have to keep an eye over there later. This needs some improvement, but we have a lot of cities here we can work with. Let's build another grand theater and great temple in another city, and that should help quite a bit with loyalty problems there. And this is what we're going to be working a lot on. Loyalty and integrating of things. Not massive, rapid expansion at this point. And just developing ourselves internally, not trying to make our militaries more powerful, because we're not going to try to go up against any of these big hitters anytime soon. Just small fry, like Nabatea. Besides, we might get the upgrades for legions by an event, rather than needing to go down to cohorts. That's if we're lucky, of course. We might just not be lucky. The fuck does this mean? Itty? What the fuck is itty? The fuck is itty? I don't know. I also need to build this fortress up more. To fully cordon off the delta. You could still land directly in it if you wanted to, but that might be suicide given that's the seat of power. There's always going to be someone there to kill you if you land in it. With all the fortresses up, there would be no way out. No way out. What does this man want? Deployed tribune. He wants me to change the military. That's not happening, and I'm not paying you that much money. That's retarded. Lose loyalty if I do this. Why are you the leader? You're the worst person that could be the leader. Just drag and drop you? No, it's just because you inherited this role. The time of needing, I think, this guy is past. Let's just say no to him, lose his loyalty, and then just add some better commanders to the mix. There you go. The potential revolts are, like, gone, so that's nice. There's still barbarians down here to worry about, but that's one thing I want to work on. I want to work on dealing with the barbarians down here. And I'll need to leave troops in the region to work on that. The supply limit down here is dog shit because these cities are so new. Oh, God. Supply limit here isn't so bad, I guess, because of the population there actually being pretty high. Oh, my God. How did this get so much population so quickly? When I built this up, this had nobody living in it. And this was built up so long ago, and it's like it's nothing. It's so fucking weird. Whatever. We can get to road building in the areas as well. That's something. This is going to be all just internal development and absorbing. Feuding with their neighbors. Fortified walls being erected. Okay, that's weird. I don't know entirely what that has to do with me, but apparently it has something to do with me. We're so close to being able to get these guys as a tribal vassal, man. So close. Let's pay to improve opinion again. Over time. They're about to enter civil war. That's something. Well, I have someone down here that might be able to help you with that. No, we're just spending money on these things. Internal development, building up, trying to make shit loyal. Best of my ability. However that ability may fare. What is all this crap? Almost nobody living here, which is understandable. Just part of something bigger that Nabatea owns. Is there a city here, though? There is a city. It's probably not going to be as good as the city of Petra. Arid climate. Yeah, well, actually, it is a better location, to be fair. It is a better location. Because it has marble. Ma'in, call to arms. Minian revolt. Sure. I'll help with that. My troops are heading over there anyway. Maybe this will make you like me enough to become my fucking tribal vassal somehow. Maybe you'll remember that I helped you or something. I don't know. There's some military access for some reason. I'm not sure. This capital still needs to be moved. Over. Oh, but I need to be at peace. I'm at war now. Ha ha ha. I need to move that capital too. Fuck. Whatever. You don't even have harsh treatment, but your situation's pretty good. You could use a grand theater to improve the loyalty. Only one person lives in this city. Almost nobody lives here. That's funny. This will expand more once we get Judea. What the fuck is happening over here? Oh, the revolt is centered up here. I see. Interesting. Well, I might want to go send my dudes over there to help deal with that then. I forgot Minea got this stuff as well because I gave it to them. Because I gave it to them. All my vassals are involved, actually. So a gigantic levy of Judeans is actually solving that. And so in that case, I could just stay down here. I could just stay right down here. Sure. Why not? Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just thinking. Thinking about how I'm gonna test shit tomorrow. Oh, Silencia has a little army too. Nice. Having all these client states is kind of neat. How's the integration of Apis going? Slow, but it's going. It'll be done by 579. It's not that bad. Not that bad. Which is when we can do the next war council as well. Divine Sacrifice? Yes, can do one of those. I knew I'd be missing something eventually. Is our truce still going with these guys? Yes, till 578. That'll be something to deal with. Okay. Magdan Empire, gigantic. Holy shit. Antagonids are just dying. If the Antagonids would ally me, I'd be so tempted to try to help them, but they don't like me enough. And I have too many relations. And I'm at war. So the Antagonids are going to die. Rome's going to get Greece. That's going to really help Rome. They have a giant... Oh, they actually shrank their navy like crazy. That's weird. Carthage is going to be too big to ally at this rate. Hopefully they're going to keep just growing over here as they have been and present a big threat to Rome. Someone fucking needs to. It's not going to be the Antagonids. And by the time Rome has all of Greece, the Seleucids might be fucked. Someone's going to have to stop them one day. And I'll tell you, it's probably not going to be me, seeing as I started as Kush. So, it's probably not going to be me. Speed this up a little bit. Get over here. Martial advances. Let's see. That is going to go, yep, right down here. Hierarchy of responsibility. Unlocks contract laws. Okay. Helps with tyranny. I'll take that. It's going to be a while till we get any more innovations, but we know what to do with it. 1, 2, and then 3, 4. Basically. Get on over there. Four elephants. Oh. 4 elephants. Alright, we've arrived there. Cool. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to save the game. And it's a little earlier than I would usually call it, but I'm going to try starting a stream earlier tomorrow, just out of curiosity. This will either be a one-day thing, and if it doesn't work out, then it will be a permanent thing. So we'll have to see how it goes. So I'm going to end the stream now a little bit early. Tomorrow, I'm going to stream more of this. But I'm going to start probably maybe an hour earlier if it works out. If it doesn't work out, then I'll start at the normal time. We'll just do that. There are 3 elephants. No, there's not. But yeah, that's going to be the end of this stream. More stream again tomorrow. And then Wednesday, I think we're going to be doing Arma Apex multiplayer campaign. But that's going to be it for today. So, thank you for watching. And I'll see you with more of this tomorrow. Bye-bye.